Elaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts now.
With the announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick. First pick.
In the face of Spencer Petras before he can pull the trigger.
First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Draft season, the pressure's on pose now. Same team, difference is we got a coach now. A foundation, clever made schemes, working 7-day weeks to develop their team. And the 10th pick should really be Ben's pick. My bet is we gon' spend it in the trenches. Or new workhorse headline front page. Quarterback's best friend, dominating run game. Grit meets grind, skill meets attitude. Contact balance, genty, scatterbull. If we go edge, that's a group worth adding to. Not a bad move to ask. What could Dennis Allen use? With 3 picks in the top 50. Add more talent, really, I am not picky. Win more games, the immediate plan into the rookie class. Welcome. And we'll see you at camp.
Experience anything like this.
First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Ripped down immediately by Carson Schlesinger. They pitch it. Henderson squares up. Henderson. Nice burst. Still on the move. Deep drop for Hoover. Taking a deep shot. Hoover threads it in.
First pick.
All the way up the middle. Gunners.
Bannon made the grab.
Look out! Devin Neal touchdown!
First pick. First pick.
Down to the 5. Chisholm to the end zone.
First pick.
Here's a touchdown to Colston Loveland.
First pick.
Weapon.
That ball's intercepted! It is intercepted! Makuma seals it!
First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick.
Oh yeah, back. Day 3, Shane.
Day 3.
How many hours of coverage now?
We are a smidge over 25 hours since last Saturday.
25 hours.
I feel every one of those hours.
So do I.
I did this morning when I got out. I was up way too early. I think I posted on Patreon around 4:15 a.m., maybe 4:30 a.m., but you know my schedule. So yeah, we're back for day 3, and it's going to be a little bit more exciting for us because we have a pick coming right up. Was that you or me? That was you, I think.
No idea. I'm moving. I don't know. It sounds like a cell phone thing.
I say we blame Tate Atoshin, our circus master in the background last night.
Oh, he continues to be a circus master.
So day 2, night number 2, Phil, what were your, I think it went in a different direction than probably 99% of Bears fans were hoping, but
I love the burden pick there. I get it. And I'm not a nerd who looks at rosters and says, well, we already have 2 wide receivers. Why do we need another? You're always about getting better and
you can say Robert May's name. It's fine.
Well, not just him. I'm sure there's like 7 others. And
oh yeah,
obviously Jonathan Wood's take was pathetic. There's too many voices that don't understand football, and then you have the Ryan Poles effect. I don't.
You can't look at the fucking depth chart like you're talking about with Wood and say, all right, let me see. So we have this many.
He's going to be a DN.
Now Shamar Turner's going through a position change.
Yeah, that's
like, okay, brilliant.
That's when you know they've overstepped the idea that they're some sort of wizard when it comes to football. Let's move. Listen, we just drafted this kid Aaron Donald, but we have 3 really good D tackle. Let's play him at the end.
You know what happened back then?
Rainey.
It would have been, I like Aaron Donald's talent. He's explosive, but is he going to survive at that size in the NFL?
Oh,
That would have been their move back then for people.
It's
crazy.
exhausting seeing. It's not the fans' fault for sharing it with me. It's exhausting when you're feeding a fan base that's already got their arms folded and decided. Like, it's pathetic, to be honest. Like, Shamar Turner is a 3-tech penetrating, twitchy defensive tackle.
You're not just
technique.
You're not just going to draft him in round 2 and said you're a defensive end now. You're not going to do that. Oh
no,
it's weird.
It's total blog boy shit. That's why I don't. We get a bad reputation here because we actually use names and call it out for what it is. And that's the reality. Everyone's going to like a certain pick. I wouldn't have done what they done. I understand Loveland. I understand Burden. At that pick at 41, I'm not trading. I'm taking Ariante Ursary, and I'm solidifying the left tackle with a guy that I know. Now, we will look at the Boston College offensive tackle. He's a big guy with athleticism. Like I said yesterday, working with Scarnecchia is going to give him a freaking thumbs up because you're not going to find a better offensive line coach anywhere.
Right.
He's the best in my book, even over Heastand. And that's a good thing. But I'll be the one to say it. Not that Shane wouldn't. When you look at Ryan Poles and his past, he seems to connect soft pussy dots. Oh, I went to BC. Oh, this lineman reminds me of me. Let's sign Lucas.
Yeah,
let's sign this.
I don't think you can do that in the second round, obviously, or you really shouldn't do it in any round. But you're in premium pick territory.
Had like a 4th, 5th round grade for me. And now watching him, I don't know where their projection is. Is it left tackle? Is it right tackle?
Well, it's going to be interesting today because you have to. I didn't.
I wanted to Phil's point. I agree with him that Ryan Poles, he falls in love with guys, and for whatever reason, and even with Trapillo, they're both their dads played on the same team. They're on the same roster, so there's another connection. He talked about it on the phone call. Right. Which is cool. Like, I get having their relationships and stuff, but Velus Jones is forever going to be scarred in my memory with Ryan Poles being that guy that this is my guy. I'm gonna fight for him to the end, and it kind of makes you nervous when he's drafting some of these guys that he has close ties to.
Yeah, well, and I think. And I'm not going to defend Ryan Poles overall because I talked about that I had no problem with them moving on from him after the season and starting fresh with the head coach and all of that. But I will say this, and I think that it's easy to fall into the trap that I don't think Ryan Poles has the most juice in this. I don't think he has the most juice in the draft room. I don't think he has the most juice in the organization. To me, it's pretty clear. Ben Johnson is swinging a big fucking stick, and Ben Johnson is getting his guys. So I'm not going to discount that because I think that that's a major factor here. If Ben Johnson was pounding the table that I want Ariante Ursary locking down my offensive line, my guess is Ursary would be in Chicago.
And also, I'm not saying Trapillo is going to be Velus. I like Trapillo. Yeah. I like his upside, but it's just the connection and what Phil was
probably
saying.
Catch better. And I know Trapillo hates ferrets.
He played tight end.
He hates ferrets.
He did play tight end in high school.
But yeah, I think we can't forget the fact that he's got a lot of juice in the organization.
The perspective of it, what's the term that everybody uses in regards to the optics of the way it looks? Perception is reality, right?
Because we're all scarred Bears fans.
We're going
to default to the worst possible outcome because that's what we're conditioned to with this organization.
I agree. and maybe that's what it is. But I trust Poles as much as I trust McCaskey.
Right.
That's
But
where I
do you
feel
trust Roshauer? Do you trust Ben Johnson?
I don't know them
They have
yet.
to earn it. They have
Yeah,
to
they
earn
have to
it.
totally
But
earn it.
you know,
Listen, a guy like Mike Green there, I said it before.
I get it. I get it.
You have the Baltimore Ravens and they get the guy, and then he's an elite pass rusher that you passed on for a tackle that becomes no better than Theo Benedict. That's what I worry about. A guy that's undrafted. Like, this has been the pattern for the Chicago Bears under Pace, Poles, Emery. So you're right. You're right. But Poles, I've seen under Eberflus do it. I pray that this is different there. Ben Johnson is pulling the puppet strings. I have to believe it when I see it. What do you guys think?
I think it's
one of
clear.
those guys. Listen, I'm going to let you guys do your job.
I think it was clear at 39, Phil, with Burden. I mean, Burden dropped because it's out there, and I have the game here on in my library that he gave up in the Alabama game when Mizzou played them, and so there was some character concerns in terms of football and work ethic, and then he's pissed off because he dropped, and I get all that. Ben Johnson came from Detroit. They brought in a guy very, very similar in Jamison Williams that they drafted in the end of round 1 that I believe they actually traded up for. They brought him in. So him and Antoine Randall L both have a history with a flawed, young, explosive wide receiver that's got an attitude. And to your point, Phil, you've said over and over and over again, the Bears have to change, and they can't be afraid to take players like that. So they just did it last night with this regime change. So to me,
number one receiver,
that is a point in the correct direction. Now, if Matt Eberflus was the Bears head coach right now, do you think that Luther Burden is here? I do not. I don't think they take Luther Burden last night. I don't.
It's a good point.
And again, I know that Ryan Poles has to be better, and I'm not trying to defend the guy. And I had Ursary higher. I didn't have Ozzie Trapillo in my top 5 at all. I was in on the Ursary bandwagon 100%. I get it. I totally understand it. But I also do, as a second option, I loved the trade down with them get, 56 and 62. And now today at 109, this 109 pick is sneaky important to this franchise. If they go out there and they get their running back, this could be your starting running back if they go running. And I'm not 100%
all night for my guy.
I'm not 100% they're even going to go running back at 109. I think, yes, it's in play, but you have guys out there, Phil, like Jack Sawyer, who we've talked about. I would have zero problem if they added him to this defense. Ty Warren is another guy that you can bring in here that's going to have a presence on this defensive line. There is a lot of options for these guys to go with, and don't undersell this pick at 109. It's a big pick for the franchise today and moving forward.
100% agree with you there. I get concerned that they aren't going to take, but then they take Shamar Turner. So that's another guy who has, a mean streak, angry temper.
Big time. Did you hear Nick Saban called him out? He goes, I love the physical attributes. I love the explosiveness of the player. He's got to calm down with the attitude because he does. He has a shit ton of penalties. I mean, he openly punched a guy in the balls right in front of the ref in the game.
Can I tell you something though? If they could harness that, but these are the guys I've been fucking wanting.
But again, this is my point. This is my point. These are the guys that they were scared to bring in before.
Exactly.
A talented dude, but you're gonna do. You know what? Hey, Greg, this Jerry over here. Where's the fucking pool jumper? That looks cool. Call my lawyer. Let's get him in here.
Oh man.
Well, that's
Five
what
games in
that's
the
what I'm
NFL.
saying. With Turner, it goes to your point with Burden again. I guess for me, the two guys I feel like would have helped this football team immensely were Green and Ursery.
Yeah.
But you have to give them the benefit of the doubt. To your point where you're correct, Burden and Turner. Now, Turner's a hothead that we need. We don't have any of those guys.
And
put him next to Grady Jarrett.
Exactly.
Teaching him.
And that's the critical piece right there. It's more than just on the field. 100%. It's more than just on the field because Grady Jarrett's going to be able to talk to this kid. Grady Jarrett is a guy that fell in the draft. What was he, a 5th round draft pick in Atlanta because of his size?
Out of Clemson.
Yeah. He's a guy that people look down on. Just, it was the underdog just because of his physical nature. But no, man, you're starting to see some structure here. And this is why it's critical. Who is the vet that you can look at with the wide receivers? I'm not sure I trust DJ Moore in that equation, but I
never thought we would have gotten to that point.
I trust Antoine Randall as the head coach or as the assistant head coach and the wide receivers coach. I trust him there. So you're seeing where they're laying this foundation of having guys, and it's un-Chicago Bear-like that you have Roma Dunze and DJ Moore and guys like that with still high upside. And DJ has had a proven track record within the NFL. And then they're like, you know what? We can't pass this kid because he's too talented. Yes, he's got some warts. We feel we have a strong enough locker room and leadership that we can figure this out. We're not going to bypass the talent. And you yourself has been begging for that for years. And I think we're starting to see the shift in the franchise where they're more open to do that.
Yeah. Today will be a big telling. I believe they're going to end up, I think they're going to trade out
of 109.
Yeah. And accumulate another round of pick. That's my gut.
It's all in play, man. It's all in play. They go out, and if they go out and they draft, I'll say this right now. If they go out and they draft Cam Scatabo at 109, he's going to be a legend in Chicago, like a cult hero. He'll be number 2 in jersey sales for the Chicago Bears behind Caleb Williams.
100%.
He will be.
I agree with you. But they could go out there and take Bashel Tootin right out the gate.
They could take Brashard Smith. They could take Dylan Sampson. They could take Jaden Blue. They could take Jack Sawyer. They have options, man. There's a ton of options. This isn't a throwaway. It's not. I
think you get a great football player here.
Yeah.
But the Bears have in the past came out in the 4th round and they take Jordan James, running back, Oregon. And then I'm like, what are we doing here? You got a tackle breaker or a speedster. You took the other guy.
I have no problem if they double up at running back before they're done, because there's going to be another guy available at 233 that if you don't want to hope that you get him as a UDFA, we talked about it with Waldman, Phil. There's guys out there. And I think if you got 2 backs today, they're probably your lead 2 backs next season in 2026.
Would you think they would wait? This is me. I would say 1 back and then wait to see who undrafted are. Maybe even.
But I mean, I have no problem. Listen, if you're at 233, I don't really give a shit. If there's a guy that I think that there's going to be interest in around the league as a UDFA,
right?
I'm just gonna it's pick 233,
and also free agency. Like I know it's there's certain older free agents, but you can never look past that.
Well, we talked about it last night.
Yeah,
Matt Waldman brought it up, or I brought it up to Matt Waldman because I know that he's a fan, but would I be dead set against the Bears giving a 1-year flyer to Nick Chubb in free agency? I wouldn't be dead set against it.
Yeah.
It's a 1-year deal. A guy
He's
that's
going to be in a rotation, a heavy rotation, you would imagine.
right. And do you think that he's a compliment to DeAndre Swift? Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
Of course he is. And then you can go get your other guy in, if it happens to be Cam or it happens to be Dylan Sampson or Jaden Blue. We've listed them all off here 100 different ways.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, we got a couple of guests here. We might as well bring them out, and I know they're going to want to be on with us, Ivan, as we approach 109. Bring out my first guy here. White Sox are sucking hind tit so they can wait. So Ryan Cox, Mr. Ryan Cox, what's up, my man?
What's happening?
What's
up,
Ryan?
You and I talk daily, Ryan, so I kind of know your thoughts, but share them with everybody else, like your overall thought on what has unfolded here in the draft for the Bears.
Right. Well, it certainly didn't go the way I think any of us anticipated. So,
definitely not a 10, yeah.
Right. After Friday night, I was just like, I don't know how this is going to unfold.
Yep.
And I try not to rush to judgment. I try to sit back and let's look at the big picture.
Yeah.
But after yesterday, I kind of like the plan. You guys talked about Luther Burden. Obviously, that was a big surprise, but it's kind of a breath of fresh air that they're just going BPA no matter what. This guy, top of our board, we're not going to reach for a position right. of need. Let's just get the guy that we think is the best available right now. So that's a breath of fresh air for me. And I kind of like the addition to the trenches. Obviously, we'll see how that goes. There's some development needed. But that Trapio guy is interesting. I don't know a lot about him, but he seems like kind of a ho-hum lunch pail type of guy. And I mentioned
Fat Adam Johns.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned to you and Phil that he reminds me so much of Zach Strief just by the body build.
Yeah.
Not the most athletic guy, but he's going to go in there and do the job to the best of his ability. And he's a guy, Zach Strief was a long time Dan Roshar guy. So that kind of connects the dots for me. We'll see. I don't know. But 109, I think this 4th round pick is pretty critical.
Totally agree.
I'm with Phil. I kind of want the Scatabo pick right now.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that's not where they're going.
We'll see, man. We'll see what it is. I guess our other guest stepped away. Second, I was going to bring out. Here he is. I'll bring him out. Christopher Gonzalez wearing his White Sox gear.
Hey, I got the just for that. Take him off. Jesus Christ,
Chris. What are your thoughts?
Bears Day, and you come in. Oh, Ivan did.
Hold on, Phil.
Both wearing.
All I gotta say is you guys gave steak and filet mignon to Waldman in the studio, and all I get's fucking donuts. And I'm making a mess out of myself right now.
Hey, listen, you're low man on the totem pole when you're a White Sox fan.
Enjoy all your chocolate long johns. Anyway,
you get cocktail weenies and donuts. That's it.
4th round pick. I think they're going to trade down as much as, you guys were just talking about Scatabo, but you also have, Farmer, Deion Walker. You got a lot to choose from, and I'm not sure where Scatabo is at on their board, but because of the value that's still there, I wouldn't be surprised if they trade down just to pick up some more opportunities here.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think it's totally in play. Now, this is interesting. I did not.
We pick 7th today.
Yeah, because
what? Yeah, changing this font. I can't stand.
They keeps on changing all the time, dude. It changes every time I come in here. But Shy Bears,
change this font.
I didn't touch it.
It's like
Burden's girlfriend is his manager and his mom is in charge. This could get ugly for Burden. He got terrible advice and does not know how to talk. Hopefully he hires better help. Well, I wouldn't. The comment that he's saying that he doesn't know how to talk is pretty stupid, honestly, because you're basing that off of everything and the emotions of draft night and him being pissed off. But the girlfriend, mother, manager part, we'll see how that goes. We're not going to overreact to that either, because Caleb Williams went through that, didn't have the original, agent that we're all used to. That one's
who is doing
very
this?
obnoxious. I'm not doing it.
Don't let me handle the look. Whoever's changing font reminds me of Chris's hat.
I don't know, but it's been changing for me every time I pop into the studio. It's on a different font, so I don't know what
it's
is
like Claudio's choice in hats.
So
I gotta leave it up so I can change the brand.
Yeah. And I really like how you guys, when I got in the studio, you guys were talking about the whole Poles and Ben situation, which I was really, when I went to bed last night, I was thinking, how different would this have been if they just brought in a GM that Ben was comfortable with from the get-go and got compensation from the Ian Cunningham going somewhere else. But like,
you can't force somebody to hire him, though. That's the problem. Everybody had a chance to hire him, and he didn't get the job. So
right.
I mean,
because you could have easily had, Michael Williams, Green right there at 10. You get Burden to drop to you at 39, and then you could have had Ursery at 41 and just stayed with that without doing that trade.
But I think
it's just crazy how everything turned out. But
I think we have to peel a couple of the layers and maybe take out. And we're here to disagree or to agree with what we see. But you can't tell me that the Bears are going away from their draft board, because they're not. They're sticking to their draft board. So what does it tell me? That the Bears weren't that high on Ursery.
Laz hit it out of the park. So I'm cutting his tape as I don't really remember Strife that much. I can't see him. McGlinchey is the perfect comp as I'm watching him. He seems like McGlinchey, very high.
Yeah.
Stays up a little high, but he's got good hand placement, and he's a better athlete than I thought.
Well, Poles even said that, bend is an issue because he's so tall.
Yeah, 6'8".
It's like that's something we're going to have to work on. Absolutely.
But he did say for a bigger guy, he gets low, and I see it sometimes. There's a play against Pitt. He's pulling, and he's going to be the trap, and he gets nice and low. His pad level's nice. His hand placement's perfect. So it's in there. Now, I don't remember if we said it on air or we talked pre-show. So if I'm repeating myself, it's because of how tired and old I am, I guess. But I worry that Ryan Poles is a guy that, regurgitates who he sees in himself and picks people like that. That's where I have an issue. Like Ursery to me is very easy to see. This dude is a dominant left tackle prospect. These guys fall. I don't know. Breer came out with the report. Shane shared it yesterday. That
you were also very high on Karan Amagaji last year, so let's not forget that. And he's here. He's on the roster.
Again,
so you have to incorporate all of this into it.
I like the fact that you're going to have a competition.
Yeah.
And I don't think you just turn and hand it like Ivan would to Braxton Jones. I think that's how you lose culture. Braxton is owed nothing.
Yeah, he might not even be healthy, man.
Might not be healthy. So if these guys are competing all offseason, Trapio and Magaji and whoever else Theo Bennett is, I don't know.
Let's bring this up. Brandon, how about the number 4 pick for the New England Patriots that's starting at left tackle? I'm glad you showed up to make yourself look like more of a moron. How'd that work out for you, bud? Go ask your boy Greg how that worked out for him, bud.
Just into the TTNL news desk, Brandon Fortney don't know dick about football.
That's not breaking news, though. I don't know why it's news update worthy.
Ivan's updating us on all the latest news.
So is it
Yes,
safe to
Brandon.
say, Phil?
I
Is it
think
safe
I
to say?
could. Go ahead.
Do you see left tackle traits in Trapillo?
Well,
When I
again,
watched him, I had him. I said right tackle guy.
Yeah,
that's where I was.
Again, I can't say that he can't play left tackle.
right.
Because he
So
played.
that's a good.
He had 2
That's a
seasons there,
good
right?
thing.
Gabriel's already locked him into right tackle. So I was just curious.
Yeah.
No. Listen,
But
they're not.
Wait, don't move the goalpost now, Brandon, because that's not what you were saying, buddy. You were saying that he's not going to be he's not going to be drafted at left tackle. So take your big fat fucking L like a man. Take it, Brandon.
Around.
Don't move those goalposts.
Fraternity, get the piece of wood out and get ready to get smacked.
Go call your boy Greg, and maybe you can try to sue me too. Go do that.
Brandon Fortney. Oh my God.
Love it when morons are proven fucking wrong. It's the best feeling in the world.
Trapillo was split though, right? 2 seasons at left tackle and then finished at
both
right.
at DC. Yeah.
He played tight end in high school and then he kept growing, move him to the offensive line. We've known this story. His father drafted by the Saints. His dad died early when he was like 3. So he didn't really know his dad. So to see him grow up, I watched his phone call or the interview with the media and came away very impressed with his likable personality. I think he needs to grow a beard so he doesn't look like fat Adam Johnson.
Face. Yeah, he's got the baby face.
So the reality of where he is going to be is going to be interesting. I mean, he's a big boy.
Hey, our guy Greg Braggs is throwing his hat in the ring, Phil, for 109. He's saying Brashard Smith.
Well,
pick 109.
When you have a redundancy in type of body type and running style, I'm not going to say I don't get it, but that would be a replacement for DeAndre Swift.
Right.
I think you got to go the opposite.
Right. I don't think Swift factors into the decision making.
I don't either
at all. I think they're moving forward like,
he's here for a year and then he's gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So if you were if you took Brashard Smith, I know Guy Finley likes him too.
Yep.
I like the guy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I do. I think
he's raw, but what you got to look.
Jaden Blue is a better.
But the thing with him,
Brashard Smith,
the biggest flaw, you got to hold on to the football, and that's gonna kill any of these guys. You can figure it out. Jaden Blue's that's been an issue, but there's a ton there. And Brashard Smith, when you're looking at him, the former wideout, he initially, to Waldman's point, pass pro was non-existent, but he made big leaps throughout the season, which means that he can digest the position change and improve rapidly. So that's a great sign there.
You have a different one for the 5 person. Not that. No. Again, someone messed with these because I fixed them yesterday.
I don't think anybody's messing with them, Phil. It's a StreamYard issue. It's StreamYard, man, because I've been in here like 3 times and it's changed the font and everything every single time.
It's just resetting on its own. Like there's something wrong with
it. I'm gonna fix it while we're going. So pause, and then it'll save and they'll be filling up the screen.
Right.
I'm producing on the go, Gonzalez. Something Brandon Fortney doesn't know anything about as well.
He's so mad right now. I love it.
The New England Patriots with the coach that most everybody in Chicago wanted, maybe not everybody, in Mike Vrabel, decided to take Will Campbell with the 4th pick and define him as the left tackle for their team. Because you know what? The tape fucking said so. The tape said it, and we showed you it.
Well,
and then Kelvin Banks goes 9th right in front of us, and he'll be a left tackle for the New Orleans Saints because the tape said so.
Is there anybody on panel right now that thinks if Ryan Ramczyk didn't retire and Calvin Banks was on
I would have taken
board,
Kel Williams.
No, but yeah, but I'm saying if
Saints.
Calvin Banks was on board with Colston Loveland at 10, I think
Bears
they're
take
taking
Banks.
Banks.
100%.
Is there anybody that's
Yeah.
against that doesn't think that they are? I think it's Banks.
I'm not too sure. I mean, I would like to think that they would choose Banks, but at the same time, if Ben Johnson is calling the shots, I don't know if he's got Loveland higher on his board.
Yeah, well, we'll see. But I happen to think it's Banks.
I would have been pissed off if they chose, if they still chose Loveland over Banks, knowing that you have Karan still progressing and Jones. We don't even know if Braxton's going to be there, come the season. So
Phil's head would have exploded if that happened.
Yeah, thank God it didn't. Well, that would tell me all I need to know about the coach. That would give me concerns that you have a Mike Martz at coach. I'm serious.
All right, so
because that kind of position is a pillar piece.
We did miss the kickoff. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock at round 4, pick 103. So day 3 has officially begun. Bears have a pick coming up here at pick 109. There's been a lot of talk about, potential trades again. And I know you guys were kind of pretty much in agreement that the Bears could be on the move again here at 109, deciding, depending on how it falls.
I think the way they've been drafting, I think that's their plan here. Hoping to get another couple picks and move back. I think they want to get, because now they got a 4th, a 5th, and then a 7th, correct? They don't pick in the 6th round.
Right.
So I think they could try to get more picks. I could be wrong, but I think that's where they'll go.
So, Ryan just shared this with me. The NFL Draft Diamonds is usually a good follow on draft day, and he is hearing wide receiver is in play here. Round 4 with the Titans to kick things off. The pick is in. And we shall see.
Isaiah Bond, maybe?
It would definitely be a fit.
Restrepo to team up with Cam Ward again?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'll say one thing. I hope these announcers speed this.
The Titans are selecting wide receiver Shamiri Dike.
Who?
Yep.
The Florida kid.
Yep.
Oh, I couldn't hear your name.
Spelled D-I-K-E.
Dyke.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
Changed it to DK.
Dad, who they get?
I think that was Carr's wide receiver 1.
So Florida wide receiver, slot receiver.
Do you know that
very fast?
Do you know that Kansas cornerback?
No, which one?
The one that hasn't got picked yet.
So if no running backs go between now and 109, wouldn't it be very telling though if they still picked Smith over Scatterbo and Blue and?
Well, again, it's going to point to their board. It's so this just came out. Obviously, this is not
Corn Planters fired up. He wanted Shamar Turner, and the Bears got him.
Nice.
Corn.
So this just came out from the Chicago Sun-Times in a very contentious letter to the Chicago Park District. Bears president Kevin Warren has complained about the physical condition of Soldier Field and all of its operations, which he blamed on a lack of routine maintenance and capital improvements. So starting to see these wheels in motion. There's been a lot of talk in Arlington about some of the road maintenance has begun.
Yeah.
Yep. So
in Arlington Heights, the road maintenance.
Yeah, there was what was that, Ryan? It was something about some.
Yeah, one of the roads that leads to Arlington Raceway.
They were
Arlington Park. Yeah, they're already started maintenance and work on it.
Yep. So
because they're gonna have to open up. They probably have to open up a lot of that area.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially like you said, the road maintenance is probably just widening up some streets because you're gonna have a lot of fucking traffic going in and out.
Oh yeah.
Kobe Bryant, you're talking about.
He's good.
I think he got picked.
No.
The White Sox were moving, so he can go buy the guaranteed rate property.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kerry.
I don't know
Thank
if
you, Kerry.
they could surprise us and come and get Bo. Bo.
Bo. Yeah.
Oh, the Purdue
they
guy.
could.
Yeah.
That would be a not a
Actually,
fan
one of the guys that I was
favorite today, but-
hoping was gonna end up in Chicago, and he ended up in Cincinnati, was Dylan Fairchild, the guard from Georgia. I see a lot of Tooney in him, and he would have been a guy that I would have loved to have add kind of as an understudy and a high upside guy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they're going to be in the offensive line game.
The Giants could take another edge.
Yeah, they're taking them all, right?
Jack Sawyer here.
Oh my God!
Just another one to add to their stable of edges.
So the Titans' new wide receiver, high Raz guy, 9.72,
ran a 4.3 something. I remember.
Well, the Giants could be. They could be in the running back game too.
Wouldn't you laugh your ass off if they took Sanders?
Oh my God.
The Jaguars pick is it.
Well, Washington did it with RG3 and Kirk Cousins, first and fourth round. Stranger things
and Heath Schuler.
Yeah, right? Gus in the seventh round.
And Gus we trust. Gus
he should be drafted in this round. I'd say that.
Wasn't Gus the one who gave himself a concussion?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. He headbutted.
You could see it in his face as soon as he did it. He's like, "Holy shit!"
He got wobbly. He got white and wobbly. Two things you don't want to be.
I still have nothing. His pick is in. I still have
on Poll's draft board.
I still have nothing.
Rootin' tootin'.
I'll be glad when Shador gets picked. I'll be glad when Shador gets picked because that's literally all that they're talking about. It's like, ridiculous. Holy cow.
Well, it takes away from everyone else that's getting drafted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's my board too. Right there, Sawyer or Scattaboo here.
Me too.
Yeah, how can you go wrong? I mean, who's going to be upset with either?
Those are two.
Shul Tootin, running back.
To he did.
Wow. Yep.
Damn.
Wow.
So there you go.
Back.
A team, this just shows you we're all guilty here. Leading up to the draft, people are like,
"Oh, you can get him later." Yeah.
Is Cam even gonna make it to 39? And here we are on day 3, and he's on the board, and somebody else just went with another running back. So
this was my sleeper back, and then he goes to the combine and blows it up.
What's Otis? What's up, Otis? Thank you, my man.
Patron number 1, Otis.
Signed up before we were even active.
Always tell that story. Jeff Burton was about an hour and 45 minutes late.
Yeah. Tootin was the fastest running back at the combine.
Yeah.
He did. He blew it up. He did.
Rochelle Tootin. What did it say? Next gen stats. I don't even know what that chart means. Cars will have to explain it to me.
I mean, Scattaboo would bring just a physical presence that's severely lacking in that room.
Yeah, he is an excellent compliment to.
He's a yard muncher.
Oh yeah, and they need a guy that can get.
They need a yard muncher.
3rd and 3, hand the ball off, first down.
He's getting 5.
Yeah,
right. He's getting contacted at 4, and he's somehow getting you 5.
The Giants' war room is on.
They're pacing,
and they are very. The general manager looks very, very
Giant
happy.
Smile on Joe Shane.
All smiling.
Joe Shane's.
Is it Sanders?
I would laugh. I would get it. I listen.
I'm draft both. The pick is in, Shane.
Oh shit!
The pick.
They draft both to be wild.
That would be hilarious if they got both. We going in there to beat everybody. I can hear Dion already.
Jackson, who?
We're gonna write a song about it. Let's write a song.
Oh man, that was brutal. That was brutal.
What happens if the Jets took him though, with Fields there? That'd be funny.
That
would be hilarious.
That, to be honest, would be more.
Well, then we get to
That
hear.
would make
Then
more
we get
sense
to
for
hear the
Giants
cult
to me.
talk about. You just wait till Justin gets his next team. He's
Oh,
gonna.
jeez.
I could see him in Miami too. I mean, in that sort of offense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just want to give this guy
Scatterboo. It's Scatterboo.
They took Scatterboo.
Giants.
Those
Yep.
mother.
Cam Scatterbo. Yep.
Scatterboo.
Oh my God! What a great! They took two of my guys now. Darius Alexander and Cam Scatterboo. This
Damn.
guy's gonna be a New York fucking hero.
The New England Patriots are on the clock.
He'll have a Scatterboo section.
The Giants are in
at
Berlin.
Giant Stadium. Look at Victor Cruz about to announce it. Victor Cruz, man, I love that dude. They're doing the salsa dance for Cam Scatterboo. Great pick by the Giants. Fuck's sake.
According to Twitter, Ryan Cox is very upset right now, Phil.
I'm very upset. That was my guy.
He made so much sense to me.
He would have been the
Fourth
perfect
round.
bear right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, Phil, you like the Kansas running back, right? Neal?
Devin Neal.
He's a solid
But
guy.
You still have Samson over the rest, right?
Yeah.
I have Neal over Sampson. Shane has Sampson. So
Yeah, and the Bears have been connected to
You're gonna pick
Sampson. They've
someone.
been
You
connected to
gotta pick
Blue, and they've been connected to Smith, the running backs.
Neal or Sampson would be good here. But this guy is
But you'd still probably pick.
He's
Holy
just on
shit.
a different. Well, they
Sawyer's
couldn't.
still there too.
They would have had to trade up.
No, like this third round. Or something.
Pat Finley. Another run has begun on running backs. Not good for Chicago. Thanks, Pat. Go ask them what their favorite pair of shoes to wear are.
I mean, is there a more worthless media member than Pat Finley?
Oh my God!
He
When he
is-
asked him, he
Yes.
knew the question.
Yes, there's a
He
couple.
knew the answer.
A couple designers out there that are.
Arlington?
He's the second worst bat in Chicago.
Jordan Schultz says Cam Scatterboo is made for New York.
He was made for Chicago, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking
Well,
Frank Sinatra's pissed. My kind of town.
I mean, it makes sense for them with their offensive line. They need a guy that's going to be able to break tackles.
Patriots pick is in.
All right.
I could see a Sawyer going there too with Vrabel. That would
Giants get an A+ grade from me. The only Jesus Christ took two of my guys. Circle guys, by the way. Put a circle on them. So
Put a
now
bear
we're
next to
down
them.
to praying for Sawyer here.
So the pick right before Chicago is Vegas. Could that be Sanders territory? I know we've been trying to connect the dots there, yet they still keep on.
What safeties were linked to Chicago that are still there?
Well, Makuba is gone.
Yeah.
Billy Bowman is still out there.
Is that the Bama safety? Isn't he?
Malachi
Even
Horn.
linked? I don't remember if he was linked to them or not.
Can't remember.
The pass rusher from Louisville.
Wasn't Castro's
Very underrated.
linked?
What's his name?
So
Another one of my sleepers. Where is he?
Q Robinson out there, Phil, is an interesting name that I know that you're liking.
Ty Robinson too.
Yeah.
Ty Robinson's out there. Where the fuck is this dude? Did he get drafted?
He was drafted last night.
Oh,
Patch. They
could take Cameron Williams, the big right tackle from Texas. Ty Robinson would be a good pick too. Oh,
The Patriots select
Craig Woodson.
From Cal.
oh,
Cal
James Weston boy.
Yeah.
Wow, that was the first time it actually popped up when you said it, Shane. Unless you were late on the.
Yeah, it probably was.
Yeah.
It's. Yeah.
Dang.
Jaguars are back on the clock.
How did they got another pick here?
Yeah.
Christ.
Well, they moved around a lot because they
Mm-hmm.
gave up the farm to move up for Travis Hunter. So they did some trading back. Actually, Philly was the other one last night. They made a bunch of moves. They have a shit ton of draft picks going into next year too.
I could see the Bears taking Bo.
Who's Bo?
You think they'll go another offensive lineman?
Yeah, I think that might.
I think they're gonna go D tackle.
I would like a trade down.
I'm thinking, yeah, I agree with Ivan. I think it's trade down. Now that, unless they really like Sawyer and he's still available.
There's still a plethora of running backs out there, and you can add another lineman with that extra pick.
Pick is in for Jacksonville.
If they don't trade down, I think it's either Farmer or Robinson.
Yeah. Did you guys like that? What's the LSU edge? Swinson?
Yeah.
He's still
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah. He's still out there. They're talking about him in the chat.
Swinson.
Yeah.
Swinson's a good player. I would be very happy with.
It's going to break on TV.
Bo, Sawyer, or Dylan Sampson, or Neal. Either Sampson or Neal here. That would make me happy.
Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame, goes to
Notre Dame.
Jacksonville.
Wow.
That's Max's guy.
Yep. So we're one pick away. Raiders, then Bears.
Raiders.
All right. Let's go around the room here just for the Raiders. Do you think they finally make the madness end and take Shador? Phil?
Yeah,
I do not.
I don't either.
I do.
Yeah. I think they're going to
Eight
continue
is
to pass. Gonzo? Just looking at the White Sox box scores.
Let's see. With what's on the board, I think he's going to go either before or after us with the two teams, Raiders and Jets.
Okay, so do you want to answer the question?
This guy, man. Are you? How many more minutes is
Yes.
he allowed on the show?
Yes.
There you go.
I'll defer from the other guys.
He's going yes.
I say they go a DB. Don't know who.
All right, chat. Get in there. Start putting down your picks for the Bears at 109. Or do you think there's going to be a trade down?
Who'd they take?
Jack Kaiser.
Oh,
Where the fuck have we been, bro? Jesus
I
Christ.
left.
We've been talking about it for 5 minutes.
I
didn't even know you were gone.
Yeah. Deontay Thornton is the pick for Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Son
Donkey.
of a gun. I was wrong.
Mike Huff is happy because all he can do is run 9 routes. That is a tip of the hat to Al Davis.
Sawyer or
Speed.
This guy.
Bears
Neal
are
Sampson.
on the clock. So everybody get their picks in. Let's go around the room. Phil, final answer.
I'm gonna go Sawyer here.
Me too.
That's
I
where
think
I'm
they're
going.
gonna take a character guy.
Ivan, Kaiser's off the board, remember?
Well, I wasn't going to pick him now either. I'm going to trade, but if I had to pick a player, man, give me Jaden Blue.
Ryan Cox.
I'll go off the beaten path. I'll say Damian Martinez.
Nice. That works.
Matt Waldman special.
Gonzo.
Nick Vikings, Taj Brooks.
There you go.
Give me Shador Sanders. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'll do Farmer.
Jordan Farmer, my guy.
Yeah.
He's in my top five defensive tackles.
Eric Clemens coming in with Ollie Gordon.
No, oh my God.
I like Ollie. He's a power runner.
Oh, so by the way, I did DM Eric Clemens the picture from preseason of Lawrence Taylor wearing number 98 for the Giants.
98.
That I found.
Not 96.
Yeah, he was 98, but he was also 98 at UNC.
That's right.
Then he switched to 56.
And he ain't giving that jersey up. Guy Finley taking the linebacker, Chris Paul. Trying to
So
put these guys
we have
up.
news. The Chicago Bears on the clock have traded.
Yes!
We called it.
Yes. Nice call.
Buffalo
Ryan.
again.
Yep.
Buffalo
Nice.
again? What do
That's
we
right.
get,
Traded
Shane?
it straight up for Josh
That's right.
Allen. So we are back at quarterback.
Any lineman with short arms. Any lineman. I'll
Let's
take
go.
it.
You got to wonder if they didn't have this shit because we just traded with Buffalo last night for this pick. And now it's going back to Buffalo. This went from Chicago to Buffalo, back to Chicago, back to Buffalo.
I love
the past two drafts.
I gotta stay with my original gut, Ryan, was the Bears are
So
definitely trading.
let me ask you
Yeah.
guys this:
Right.
Are the
You said
Bears
it, and
on
they
the
should.
move because they were targeting Cameron Scatabo?
I believe they were targeting Scatabo. And I just want to believe that because that gives me better hope. Because that's exactly what I would have done.
So it'll be probably somebody we all like here because that's the way that it goes.
Oh, of course.
The Bears
Whoa.
traded the pick to Buffalo for
Jack
Khalil
Sawyer
Shakir.
now.
Yeah.
They could go running back because, I mean, what's his
Yeah.
name? Cook. He is
Yeah.
not happy with his contract situation, but he's asking for a ton of money, like 15. I
What
heard,
are we
15 a
getting
year he
here?
wants.
Samson.
What trade are
sense.
we getting here?
Oh, we're fourth and fifth.
Don't know.
Nice.
Oh, they haven't given us yet?
109.
What do you say, Ivan?
It's 109.
Oh, here it is.
32 and 169.
So we
Wow.
get another fifth.
Ivan, can you update the banner that's in the thing
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
with the picks?
132. So we're dropping
We
A
dropped
lot.
far just for one. I thought you get at least
for
two
a
more.
fifth round. Yeah.
Wow, so they went from 109 to 132 and only picked up a fifth?
That's it. I thought you'd get another fucking pick.
Yeah, like throwing a seventh or something.
You basically punished yourself.
We got fleeced again.
You got one pick extra by dropping how many? 32 minus 9,
Got to do some math, Phil.
22 spots. Oh my goodness.
Well,
22 spots.
That's a steep drop, man. For
22 spots. You pick up an extra pick. That's it.
what pick in the fifth round was it?
169.
Jack Kane says it's a good compensation.
So this is what we got now: 132, 148, 169, and 233.
Okay.
There's a second banner in there too, Ivan, with the draft picks. You can switch the numbers on those too if you want.
Yeah, I got you.
So 132. That's still in the fourth round, correct?
Yeah.
See, who are they picking?
132 the Bears get. 23 spots. 23.
Yeah, so you got to think, like I said, you got to think that the Bears maybe they had
Ooh.
Tootin or Scatabo.
Deion Walker.
Oh, they
No,
get
the big
man.
fella, Coach O.
So they've beefed up on the interior of their defensive line with Deion Walker and the kid from that they traded up with us last night from South Carolina, the defensive lineman.
I agree with Otis. Otis, it's been a long time since we agreed. So I got to mark this day. What's today? April 26th, 12:30 p.m. East, Saturday. Me and Otis Nichols are back on the same page, baby. And me and Brandon Fortney have never agreed. Although he did wear a TTNL t-shirt. Got to give him props for that. Thank you for
Were
supporting
the
us, Brandon.
sleeves long or short?
They were
No.
short. They
No,
were
it
short.
doesn't make much sense. He ain't playing tackle then.
He has a TTNL and a draft doctor, Phil. Somewhere he flipped on us.
Well, it's
Probably because
because
he's softer than his wife.
shots fired.
I don't know. Well, he was saying we complain more than his wife, so he's
I don't
listening.
know. I've been
to
around her a
it.
lot. She doesn't say too much.
Oh, Jesus. Do you guys think they flip one of these picks for a vet trade? This would be the pick. Can we get?
I don't know who. I mean, who are you going to get?
Joke is still making.
Who's going to be
mid-round pick?
Oh, see, he is listening. He said
Of
we're.
course he is.
He said he's listening. We're rent free in his head, right? Isn't that what it is?
Right. I don't pay any rent, bro.
Yeah.
I don't pay any rent.
Anyways, sorry, Brandon.
Traded
Arian
down.
Smith.
Arian Smith, yes.
Yeah.
The Jets.
This is like a feel-good story, but did you guys hear about the Trapio and Pulse connection?
Oh my God, Gonzalez!
Just removed
Holy
him.
shit!
We just removed him.
Nice crisp bullets.
Jesus.
Brandon Fortney. Check your link. Come on the show.
Wait a minute. Are you guys seeing this on Twitter?
I'm sorry. I'm just seeing it
Colston
now.
Loveland went to the Bears
Colston-
10th overall.
Colston Lovelace?
No, I'm talking about their father's connection.
Yes, we talked about it.
Bro, where
I didn't get to
on
see
the
it.
show.
Bullet?
I think you stepped away.
Get on the
when we were
show.
talking about it.
We got a new newsbreaker here, Bullets. Better claim your prize.
I tell
Here
you.
is my Quiddy Pay 9.5 ranked, framed, autographed card.
Compliments of Mr. Bullets. I have one too.
Compliments of Mr. Bullets. It's still in its wrapping. This is
I
going to be worth
apologize.
something.
Apologize for Bullets beating me on that one.
So there you go. Our first super chat today, Mark Gautier. Gautier. Look at me saying his name.
Gautier.
Right. I fucking love that French last name.
Mm-hmm.
$4.99. I wondered what the Bears board looks like. To make this kind of trade. Original patron member. I would love it if every year, I would do it if I was the GM, that I take a picture of my board and show it to the fans and say, this is how it was. This is how our fucking board was. What? And be confident in that shit. Don't hide it. Show the fans your board. Even if you had a guy ranked over somebody else and you reached.
So,
show some balls.
Phil, real quick, just to give everybody an update.
What?
Oh, shit. I just lost it. Here it is. The Bears traded their 2024 fifth-round pick to the Buffalo Bills for Ryan Bates. The Bills traded that pick back to the Bears in exchange for the Bears' 2025 fourth-round pick to select Austin Booker. The Bills then traded the Bears' 2025 fourth-round pick to the Bears last night once again for this trade. It's crazy.
And they traded it again back.
Yeah, just hot potato.
They're just
back and forth.
fucking with us now. That's
Yeah.
just total fucking around. Look, yeah, bro. Let's just do it, man. Let's just do it. I swear to God, if Mike Green becomes the player I think he is,
How
I
are you
will
not?
live now.
How are you not laughing on the phone when Buffalo calls you for that pick? I mean, I want to see the video of that phone call. There's
They
no way
probably
that you're
won't
not
call
laughing. No
If
way.
the Bears are calling them, hey, you want to trade up for your pick? Can you? I could see that. I could see you calling
Saints
another
are
GM and saying that.
Saints are on the clock. Jets pick is in, but I don't have anything.
It's Ty Robinson.
Oh, is it? They took him?
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron Glenn.
Yep.
Getting a penetrator. His arms aren't that long, though.
You said the Saints are on the clock? Who the Eagles get?
The Jets selected.
Yeah, but the
Eagles got Ty Robinson. I'm sorry.
Oh, Eagles?
Wow.
Arian Smith, wide
the
receiver, Georgia, went to the Jets.
There we go.
That's right. Yeah.
Arian Smith. I did not see him going this high. Be their slot guy.
Man, Philly just keeps on
Ty Robinson.
adding to that line. Jesus. Get Jahad Campbell falling to you with the injury, and now they add this dude.
He's a Nebraska guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ty Robinson. Yeah.
The big
He had a
dude.
great combine workout.
Yeah.
And then you just love, isn't he a shot putter?
Good question.
Yeah, Chris will tell us in about 3 weeks.
Oh my goodness. What?
The Bears official Twitter
They just got more picks.
sent out, pleasure doing business with you again with Buffalo.
They're in on it.
Let's see what wide receivers are still available here. Jalen Royals is still out there.
But yeah.
Yeah, which is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's been a lot of, well, Ryan, you and I were talking about the kid from Illinois, Bryant went.
Yeah, Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I
Last
love
night.
the guy, but I did not expect him that high.
I didn't either.
Either did Matt Waldman.
Yeah.
That was funny yesterday.
Well, Ryan texted me and I'm like, wait, what a minute? Because you're on here for so long doing it. I'm like, holy shit, we're still. I'm like, I was surprised.
Bears media should do a 1920 just on that pick alone.
Oh my God, they're all tweeting the same exact thing. I know. Potsy's coming out of retirement to write a book about it.
Lunch with Larry with
Yes.
the 109 pick. The 109 pick.
Don't give him any
The
ideas.
109 pick. Brought to you by Stuckies.
Dad, tell me when it's
That's just Brandon. You're annoying. You bring nothing to this. Go fuck yourself. How about that? See ya.
Jesus.
Can't stand
What,
dirt bags like that.
what does a combine workout have to do with arm length?
Hey, he's just a piece of shit. He's still listening. That's the best part. He's a fucking loser. He was wrong. Go watch your boys' draft coverage. Get back to me later.
What did I miss?
You brought up the combine workout that Ty Warren had. He goes, "Oh, so now workouts matter, Phil.
Yeah, measurables matter.
Measurables matter."
Yeah, they have a place in the analysis of a player.
It's all part of the equation, man.
I think
Brandon's just a lonely man sitting in his single wide trailer with his bottle of lube, standing on top of a mirror, fucking himself with it.
I just,
He's
you know,
unhappy.
he's the guy in the back of the room. You've all been in a class, and there's a substitute teacher, and he's the guy that takes it way too far. The fucking paper throw at the head of the sub or something.
He's just a
Those
he's a
type of
nobody
guys
that wants
he didn't play in high school.
He's
Thought
sending
he
screenshots
coached
to
at
Greg
Summit
Gabriel right
Benjamin.
now to think that Greg actually gives a fuck about him too. That's the best part.
89% of what should be looked at is tape. That's
Exactly.
the best guys do it there. Then you're
Danny
gonna look.
Stutzman, linebacker,
Stutzman.
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Nice
to
pick.
the Saints. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Then you go.
You shit in your hat and get the hell off the field.
Then you're gonna go and you're gonna make sure positionally, their position corner has to run at a certain level. You ain't taking a 4-6 corner when you're playing man press defense the whole day. So those things are gonna matter. I think the New England Patriots have proven time and time again, whether it be Todd Light, who had short arms,
He did, yeah.
or
Matt
the
Light.
next Matt Light, or the best of all time in Thomas.
Joe Thomas, man.
Joe Thomas, who had short arms.
There you do.
There is a rotation of tape that goes like this, and we watch it, and we're like, that shit is being done. And when you watch Campbell versus probably one of my favorite players ever in the draft, who ends up going with Coach O, shit in your hand, get the hell off the field, Will Anderson, goes to the Texans and does exactly what he does.
But Phil, can
impressive.
he be a defensive end? Can he play with his hand in the dirt? Don't you remember that?
Oh my God. It probably was the same dude.
It's probably the same dude that said
I don't
that
think
Mike
he could
Green,
put his hand on the ground, though. He
Mike
doesn't
Green's
do it.
lack of aggressiveness is what makes him not a good player.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Another super chat. Our boy James Weston, $4.99. Your corner went, James, from Cal. Your DB. Day 3 tip jar for the fellas. Great work this year. Oh, I
Let me ask
appreciate
you guys this, and I know I keep on bringing them up, but if you have this contract debate going on with San Francisco and Brock Purdy, would you pull the trigger on Shedeur Sanders as a safety net?
Who that? Say that again.
Would you rather pay Brock Purdy $60 million a year? I said, with this contract negotiations going on, I probably would do that if I'm San Francisco and draft Sanders
at this point in the draft, and that kind of seems like something they would do.
Yeah,
Seek
that
out
would
the value
be
in the mid rounds.
I think John Lynch would be a great bridge to Dion. You have to be it is what he's dropped because of his dad. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
And how his antics are. If you're saying this stuff, and I know Shane shared that amazing piece where it's very telling.
It is.
Cam Ward is like, bro, I don't want to make a fucking song. I want to play football.
And Shedeur's laughing at him.
Shedeur's laughing at him because some people, I know me, I fucking just lived, breathed football. And when I started to get the shit kicked out of me at Hofstra and everybody was good, it took a toll on you mentally. And you got to decide, are you going to get up there, go out there and play your ass off? Does it matter to you? It's a very difficult thing.
CJ West, Indiana.
Oh, that's a good pick.
That's a good one.
One of my favorite players in this draft right there. Just gonna outwork everybody, smile on his face.
So Ryan Cox just texted me this. The Giants reportedly gave up on Shedeur Sanders when he was completely unprepared for a meeting. Dayball called him out on it, and it didn't go well from there.
Well, there you go. Uncoachable arrogance will never win. Don't care how.
Mel Kiper Jr.'s 5th overall. So the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. Another running back off the board. Running back Trevor Etienne goes to Carolina.
Good. I wasn't in his camp.
No. Well, say what you will about Dayball, but he will call anyone out.
Yeah,
in that room.
That's important.
Just not himself.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Did you see him taking a hit off his pen?
Yeah, I did.
He's like, "Fuck you, bullets."
Wow, so that is Brett Coleman just sent out this. I forgot about that. So you got Nick Bosa, Alfred Collins, CJ West, and Michael Williams in San Francisco on the line there.
Yeah, they needed that.
Oh, they took Alfred Collins too.
Yeah.
CJ West, Michael Williams.
We got a tight end.
Alfred Collins.
We got a tight end though, because you build with tight ends. Not that I don't like Loveland. I still don't. Get it.
Who made the Muffin Man drop? I need this in this. Did you do that?
Yeah, I can.
Can you upload that, please?
Stop yelling at me.
I could delete. Do we need space?
We can kick Gonzalez off if we need it. I'm kidding.
What is Charlene?
What is what?
You guys know that we're
Look at the
blackballing
comment.
Shador?
Yeah.
It's us. We're doing it. We're blackballing Shador because of how.
Come on, Charlene. You got to.
Goodbye, Charlene. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Charlene, what are you
What are you
talking about?
man? We're.
Oh man, you shouldn't.
What I didn't even hear what I was grabbing that drop.
She said we're the ones that are blackballing Shador,
It's
and
our
we're
fault.
racist. And then she kept calling us racist motherfuckers. So
I didn't even know Brandon's blow up doll could talk. She's fucking sending comments in the chat now. God damn.
It's good old Brandon.
We need Michelle now.
No Sanders. I wish. We
Oh.
were hoping he would go to the 49ers. What is Charlene even talking about?
Only 28.
We're just calling out Dion for being.
Yeah, Charlene. We're just glad we don't need him in Chicago.
I pretty much said I said that he should get drafted in this round at the beginning of the round. Like what the fuck? Crazy shit, man. Anyway.
We didn't. Yeah.
Anyway, let's just
Ben's
move
got it
forward.
right. Ben's got it right.
She wants Dion to be proud of her. Oh.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
There it is. Needed that in my life. Don't take any bad boys. Well, we did, George. We do have that kind of effect, Charlene. We have an effect on George and the Bears front office, but not the NFL. We haven't gotten there yet. Shane and Ivan and myself and Big Steve working on it.
We're working.
Hold on. Looking through my old picks.
Does Green Bay pick Shador to sit him behind Love
for the next 4 years?
Yeah,
that's been their
MO.
Their blueprint. Yeah.
Are they on the clock?
No.
Who did Carolina take again?
Etienne.
Etienne.
Yeah.
The Cardinals are
Still
on the
behind
clock.
it. Cardinals are on the clock.
Carolina's coming back and like 6 picks as well.
Arizona's gone all defense.
Yeah.
Which is smart. They needed it.
For them, yeah.
Phil, how does Coach O like the Patriots draft thus far?
You know, I haven't. He called and I missed it last night during the draft, and it was at 8:33, and I think that's when Ariante Ursery was picked by the Texans. So I think, what the hell are the Bears doing? We had Ursery there. What did he call him? Aviante.
Edson and Rentis de Nacamente was right there for them.
That's it.
They missed out on another linebacker.
Yeah. You could play middle linebacker.
You got to send Angelo a link.
Oh, boy.
See if we can... How we doing? Hi, Shane. How are you?
I don't think we need that on a Saturday afternoon.
Yes, there's no better time.
Cody Simon, Phil, your guy.
Oh, good
Goes to
pick.
the Arizona Cardinals.
That guy just popped off the tape with his read and reaction ability. Getting to the football.
So what do we? Bears are at 132. That's
17 picks away.
That's a big drop. What was the pick that they got? I know you guys said
It's
that.
a fifth round pick.
Yeah.
160 something.
169.
169.
So now they have 2 fifth-round picks.
Yeah.
148 and 169.
Ryan Poles maybe he's going to get Bullets a kicker.
A center. Sorry, I'm gonna find this pick. I'm gonna send it to Shane.
Are you guys? I'm surprised with Sawyer. I was much higher on him than him in this area.
Well, don't bring his name up. Remember that one year, Cox?
Oh, yeah.
Every time I said a name, and the Green Bay Packers select Romeo Duck. I'm like, everyone's like, Phil, shut the.
Jeez.
Wow, I really like the safety.
So
and
Houston,
the Green Bay
Texans
Packers
straight up.
Yeah,
they've been making.
They gave
bunch
up
of
a
trades.
3rd-round pick in 2026.
Wow. Well, they got the assets from the Laramie Tunsil deal.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that's him, Phil?
I believe it's him.
I don't think it is, man.
I believe so.
I don't know. I'm pretty positive it's not.
No?
You had sent that to me before. Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's not.
Oh. There's no picks. I'll send it to Ivan. He'll do some research.
All good, man. Oh, Gonzalez texted me and then
he had to go.
He bounced.
He's there. I think he was heading to powder his nose.
I mean, that sounds like he's going to do cocaine in the bathroom.
Oh, he's not here. We can say whatever we want.
So the Texans traded up.
Yes.
They
gave up a 3rd-round pick next year.
Next year's 3rd.
Woody Marks. Jesus.
Oh, so from USC.
Yeah, so that this running back run is real.
We got another super chat. Johnny 22 Bear down $2. What do you all think of nose tackles Zeke Biggers? Biggers could be playing Biggers in the backfield as they lined him up at fullback, tight end,
all over. Yeah,
because he's an athlete. He could be one of those 5th-round picks, to be perfectly honest. Biggers is very versatile and athletic, but I don't think you see him here in the 4th. That's my take on Biggers.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in on that either.
He could play both offense and defense. Let me see what defensive linemen are on that are left.
On your top 5s?
No, all my 5s are gone.
Yeah, mine too.
Ryan Cox.
Farmer. Joshua Farmer is still. I still have my. I was higher on him.
He's still up there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The kid from South Carolina, Kennard. He's still. Cox brought up Swinson.
Yeah.
Jordan Phillips hasn't been picked. That would be a good pick.
Like Untouchable says, Nasir Stackhouse is still available.
Yeah.
Okay. Jordan Phillips would be a good pick in this area of the draft. Is there an app to do a search on that guy? Face?
I couldn't. I don't know, dude. I ain't too worried about it right now.
That would be funny.
I booted him.
I want to say that's him, though, just for the record.
Now the Rams are trading up.
It's so funny how you get the same people creating accounts that come in and just say the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I've been on it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Imagine wasting your Saturday doing that.
Oh, I know. That's exactly what I was going to say.
It's nuts. It's like who's the crazy dude that was creating all the accounts constantly that was doing the same.
Bring up his name, he shows up like
a Chris Foster.
There he is.
Yeah, that asshole.
The Houston Texans have made 6 trades in this draft alone already.
And who did they take?
Marks.
Oh yeah,
Woody Marks.
Caleb's friend.
Yeah.
It's a good player. He's got good hands. Our guys are still
Jeez.
there. Still there.
Houston has traded 6 times in this draft.
What if
It's insane.
Is there an echo in here?
what if
Gonzalez is back. He wasn't.
what if
peeing. He
Shador
shit.
doesn't get picked? What do you do?
Oh God.
If he doesn't get picked, that to me is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Bro, Dylan Gabriel got picked.
Yeah, I know.
No,
They were having such a nice draft.
The Browns were
that
killing
point.
it. And I'm like, Dylan Gabriel. Oh my God.
Another running back off the board. The Rams
Hunter,
select
yeah.
Jarquez Hunter.
Not in my top 18 running backs. You like him, Cox?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it doesn't move the needle for me, but he's all right.
Oh, they got him up on the screen. Fuck Auburn. That's right. The Rams are at the firehouse, right? Wasn't that their thing?
Yeah.
And up there, it's kind of
He
cool.
always looked like a Rams running back. The big shoulder pads. Dude, but I was with you. I know I was walking away and you were talking about Nick Chubb on a 1-year deal. Now you're cooking right there. If you add a rookie,
yep,
and then bring Nick Chubb in,
God.
now you're cooking.
So the
running back.
Cox just shared this. The kids that did the prank call on Shador Sanders, saying that he was being drafted, just released the video.
He's recorded himself.
Let's see that shit.
I'm grabbing it. Hold on.
Man.
That's
Ole Miss
I do
frat
feel
boys.
that. Yeah, that's. Oh Jesus Christ! This thing's a minute long. It's so long. He must have really bought into this. Holy shit!
Jesus,
That's loser stuff, though, man.
Yeah, that is 100%. Holy Christ!
These assholes.
How the fuck did they get his number?
The Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Ole Miss.
They're all like so excited. What a bunch of losers.
I wonder if they get him.
Hey, is this Shador? This is Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints. How you doing? This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
Oh my!
This was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man. Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry, dude. That's crazy.
Scum. Bunch of scumbags.
It did the same thing to Caleb too. Well, not
Billy
the same
Bowman, Shane. Billy Bowman.
Oh man.
Went to the Falcons. They're kind of more
Well,
safeties.
Yeah, they took Xavier Watts too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Aren't they the ones that took Watts?
Watts and Bowman.
And they invested in safeties last year in free agency.
Hello, is this Shador?
See,
This is Sal Rosenberg,
This is Applemuts.
attorney for the Saints. Let's talk contracts. Now, I was hurt. I know what it's like. My mom dropped me a few times, like you in the draft.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Someone put Jerky Boys, and that's why it popped into my head. I used to call people all the time with that voice. Hello, is this Ralph's mom? Oh my God. Oh, jeez.
I want to ask Cox and Ivan, what were you guys' favorite draft mob from this year?
Well, I was thinking it was
Favorite Barrett Carter goes to the Cincinnati Bengals here.
Shador.
Yeah.
Barrett Carter.
Favorite draft mob?
Favorite draft mob? It's a good question.
For me, because I don't watch college football. I mean, I start watching the tape when you guys break it, but I remember how high I was on Simmons, but then when I watched the tackle tape and saw not only Banks and Campbell, but Ursary, like I didn't know nothing about him until I saw that, and that changed. Like I put the tweet out there about most intriguing for me, and then especially Phil when you did the edges too, seeing Mike Green, that really showed me a lot.
Mike Green was just fun.
Yeah,
it was fun to watch. So that was probably my favorite. It's a good call.
Scatterboo for me was fun. I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I think I would go with Green too. It was just over and over and over again. You're like, oh my God, dude! It's just everything that you want in a player, in a massive, position of need. Also, man, these. Oh, there's Phil. Got some really bad news for you here. The Tennessee Titans just selected tight end Gunnar Helm.
Oh.
Your boy.
I'll come down there and start work tomorrow. That's what you'll do. Oh my God. I remember getting that cassette tape and playing it for my dad, and to see him and his brother laughing so hard at it because it sounds like they're from Brooklyn, like the kids they grew up with.
Yeah.
And my dad was in tears listening to Frank Rizzo.
Rizzo.
Get the shit out your ears, jackass. I'll come down there. I'll start work tomorrow.
The best one was the roof, the leaky roof.
Oh, yeah.
That one. And a couple guys up there, they're slapping each other with the hot mops. That's fucking
crazy, I tell you. Crazy. Should I bring my tools?
You tell we're on day 3, huh?
Yeah. The roof. Eric's Rizzo's grandpa was Frank Rizzo. You should just call him with the tape. Frank, get Brett Weir on the phone. Weir. We had a Brian and Kevin Weir in our school. And I just get Brian Weir on the phone. I'd yell down the hallway. Up on the roof, slapping each other.
Yeah, the roofers are up there. They think they're being cute. He picks his buddy up and he fires him down. He lands in my fucking living room.
Listen, this motherfucker.
My wife gets up there. She's poking around like she knows what the fuck's going on. I fire her down onto the fucking car.
And he's like, listen, I'll sell anything. They don't want to buy it. I put them on the fucking roof. I say, listen, you got to buy. It works every time.
Round pick 121.
Oh,
that's hilarious. Tampa Bay selects defensive end David Walker out of Central Arkansas.
David Walker.
Yeah.
David Walker.
Oh, the Bengals took that Clemson linebacker.
Yeah, Barrett Carter.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay. That's good.
Carolina is up. Well, you got another team coming up that needs a quarterback in Pittsburgh after Carolina, but I mean, at this point, I understand there's a lot of drama and circus around the entire family in the situation, but I mean, you're getting down into the depths of round 4. I mean, this is where you're taking the guys that have, the character concerns, and I mean, you can just be a jackass and have a silver spoon, but this is the area. You got to pull the trigger.
I've always wondered how you got up in the morning, put on a piss yellow and green jersey.
Oh my God.
And then topped it off by putting a foam piece of fake cheese on the fucking head and called yourself a fan. I call you an asshole. Like, that is the worst fan base and the worst apparel anyone could ever do. I don't even think anybody could embrace it and say nice things about it. It's like, if you were stylish, that's probably the complete utter opposite of it.
Mm-hmm.
They're pathetic. To have this asshole go out there and focus on the Bears still suck. Hilarious.
Seth Rollins was much better.
Yeah, Lathan
Seth Rollins
Ransom,
is awesome.
safety out of Ohio State, goes to Carolina.
There he is.
We are 9 picks away.
Shane, your QB2 still available.
Yeah.
Thanks, Azriel.
Just shows you how much I hated this quarterback draft class. I mean, to me, it's poor. If I needed I'm not drafting Cam Warden round 1, let alone number 1 overall. Mm-hmm. Think about if you needed a quarterback in this draft. Good Lord.
Oh my God. So I said the other day, I wanted to reiterate it. My dad got this card from Chris Harold over the break before a patron, and Chris was expressing how much it means to him to have him on the show at break. And to see my dad read it like 3 times to my mom and get so teary-eyed because of that was
that's awesome.
A big moment.
Yeah, it is.
So
That's
now,
awesome.
yesterday, he leaves this message on my phone. I think I can play it, obviously. Body got.
Hey, Phil. Dad.
Thanks, your dad.
Notes today from people that watch your show, wishing me well. It's very nice. Next time I go on, I got to say thank you. I got to leave the cards near the computer. But, all right? I'll talk to you later. Love you. Thanks for everything.
He has that external monologue. It's like, I gotta leave the cards next to the computer.
Exactly. The Larry David talk to himself. But
Phil, another one of your guys goes off the board to the Giants.
Again, the Giants.
Yes. Jackson Slater, offensive guard.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh man.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
They've been watching the show.
Steelers pick is in already, so they certainly didn't take much time.
This could be it, boys. This just in. Brandon Fortney don't know dick about football. That was my best old. Yeah, see? Yeah. Brandon.
Nice guy, eh?
He thinks he's tough, huh? Hey? How
Yeah,
dare
you gotta love it when you
Jay?
get proven wrong, and then you just instantly start moving the goalposts to double down on your fucking nonsense. That's the best. All right, she's announcing the Steelers pick.
That means something big, maybe.
We'll see. Jack Sawyer, Pittsburgh.
Oh,
Steelers.
those fucks.
Steelers,
sucks. Yep.
Those mothers.
He fits them. Who was the kid from Wisconsin that they drafted super late?
Pick,
the pass rusher. Pittsburgh, year or 2 ago.
Oh, is it Herbig?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Fucking Jack Sawyer goes to the Steelers.
That sucks.
Tate's gonna be pissed. We play the Steelers tomorrow in flag too. It's not a good sign.
The Packers are up.
Jack Sawyer.
What do you think about the Packers draft thus far?
I mean, I don't hate Golden. I like the guy that we got later better.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, because Green Bay got Golden, Belton, and Savon Williams.
Dalton Spain, our guy, Coach Spain. $9.99. I'm with you, Phil. Green Bay gear looked like it should be wore at a little kid's party, and they call you the cheese man. Yeah. And it's, remember Chuck E. Cheese? Do you guys have that out your way?
Yeah, we do.
Like that. It's fucking just standing there with a fucking yellow piece of Swiss cheese on your head.
Look at all of them.
And you think you're cool at that. You look like the dumbest.
I know. Look at these guys.
Moldy ass. Here comes Tate Bullets.
Tell him. Let him know where he went.
Bears are so stupid.
Jack Sawyer went to the Steelers, bro.
Yep.
Jesus.
Tate, what running back you want now?
You don't need to trade that.
Jane just has a question for you. What running back do you want now?
I don't know.
Oh, good talk. Glad you chimed in.
See you later. Is there any running backs you have in mind?
You talking to me or Tate?
Tate.
No, I don't know.
Scatterboo went to the Giants.
I know that.
So you got Devin Neal, Brashard Smith,
J Down Blue,
Dylan Sampson, still there, Jordan James from Oregon, LaQuint Allen, Damian Martinez, DJ Giddens, Ali Gordon, Jaden Blue.
Isn't Martinez is like
Taj Brooks.
130 pounds, isn't he?
Yeah.
What? 130? He's
No,
230.
That's what I said, 230, didn't I?
Oh, not like you said 130. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Dalton.
Baron Soul, edge from Texas. Goes to the Green Bay Packers.
Baron Soul.
So now he was at the draft.
He was?
He's walking out. It's like finally.
Oh.
He's walking out the draft.
I guess that's why Goodell's announcing it.
Yeah, so he could shake his hand. Because I'm like, why is Goodell announcing it? Go home, Pack. Go.
He gets to go through the whole shebang here.
There you go. He's
putting on that
get
shitty ass
motivated
hat.
now.
Wait there all that time to wear that shitty ass hat.
The worst colors in football, bro. Piss yellow and green.
Oh, all right. Pick 125. So can we all be in agreement? We do not want to see another trade down.
Yeah.
I was pretty excited about 109, but clearly their guy got poached.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming it's Scatabo.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see them drop another 20 spots.
Nah, you're fucking crazy.
I want my kicker in the 7th.
Yeah. You and Bullets.
But it's an arrogant pick.
Baron Soul. He wore number 88, right?
Yeah, quick update to that. Obviously, I know
88.
Probably everybody was listening last night, but Boykins changed from jersey number 84 to 80, and Colston Loveland is now number 84 for your Chicago Bears.
Pete Cristiano. That's Max AO's dad, Shane.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
He wants Devin Neal.
Yeah, that'd be a good pick.
Pete, your son killed it with the music.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Open. Talented son, man.
Yeah.
He's a big boy, too. He could have played for the fucking Bears if he got in the weight room. Pete. Packers taking the edge. Texas.
Man, if George McCaskey would let it go, I could see Luther Burden wearing the 0.
Yeah.
I said the same thing.
Well, they don't have many numbers
Yeah,
left.
I
They're
said the
going to
same
be.
thing.
Oh.
I go, let him wear number 0.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah. Your owner shouldn't be able to dictate something as
shut
minor
the
as that, but
fuck
we know
up.
how that works in Chicago.
Right.
George McCaskey, go away.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Dang.
Here come the Chargers. Well, he is getting Sorrell is getting the big time treatment with it being.
Yeah, he is.
There. Holy moly.
4th round. Emotional. Motivated.
Wow. Breaking news. The Chicago White Sox and Chicago Cubs made a trade. Nobody gives a fuck, but
nope.
You'd think that the White Sox fan that's grabbing his phone would know about that before a Bears analyst does.
Oh, Gage Workman. Good luck with that.
We probably fleeced Jed again.
Yeah, all right.
Just like Houston did.
Nobody won that trade.
Well, good luck with the defense first third baseman who can't field the ball.
It's like the rest of the team, so it doesn't matter.
Man, people are still tweeting the Packers pick like it just happened.
Save big money, have Menards. That's what that trade did. I have no idea who these guys are. Who else do we got?
Chargers pick is in at 125, so 126 is on the clock. Who's Harbaugh taking?
Donovan Edwards.
Should probably take a good running back.
Yeah, seriously, because they haven't
I
taken
still,
one yet.
I think we got
honestly one of my surprises of the night.
at this point.
Who's that? Tennessee.
Running back from Tennessee.
What was your grade on him?
It was good. He's in my top 10 backs. Him and Neal.
Ooh, there goes Sampson.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You just said it.
I just said it, and then he fucking went.
Yeah, Cleveland.
They already.
Oh my God! I was waiting on the Chargers pick.
Well, that's what. Well, maybe it's a.
Are they guessing?
A fake account.
Yeah. Well, no. Draft Diamonds has.
No, there it is.
Cleveland took Dylan Sampson, but I don't even have. I don't have.
They have a trade.
I don't know what happened.
The Chargers.
Well, this is day 3 draft, though. You end up getting 5-6 picks ahead, and then shit gets crazy.
Dang.
Ty Dortman wants an assist. You didn't hear the trade.
Well,
wake up there, Gonzalez.
Let me replay it for everybody that missed it at home. There's your trade.
Yeah,
I'm just reading it now.
Cleveland.
You
doing
got to come to
what we
TTNL
want.
for your updated baseball news.
Cleveland and the Giants are picking my guys.
So we just got him for cash. Go figure.
This guy.
That's Jerry's favorite thing is cash considerations.
All right. Put the fucking Chargers pick. What is it?
Yeah, I don't have it at all. Does anybody in the chat have it?
How did Cleveland pick before the Chargers?
They must have somebody scheduled that.
Chargers picked Benjamin St. Just, cornerback.
Oh, there's another St. Just out there.
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that the other St. Juice
Sorry,
name also?
I'm sorry.
Is
That's their fucking.
That's the draft in 2023. I was gonna say,
like, what is going on here? All right, the kid's walking around fucking Green Bay like he's the president. Stop.
Well, there's nothing to do there but walk around.
Did they do this for the first pick? Their very first pick? They did the same shit or no?
Kyle Kennard, pass rusher, edge from South
There
Carolina,
he is,
goes
South
to
Carolina kid.
the Chargers. So now,
How
but
did
we know,
Sampson get
you know,
picked?
Cleveland is on the or
Oh.
was it? Yeah, Cleveland's pick is in according to Draft Diamonds, and that was Dylan Sampson.
I hope he's wrong, please. Jesus,
they did.
No, they did take
It's
Sampson.
legit. Yep.
Yeah, it's coming in. Colts are on the clock.
So my two guys.
Hey, you can see we can see the CHI up there again.
Dad,
What?
is that would have happened if we never traded?
Bears have traded out of players today.
So stupid.
Trying to get more picks, more swings.
But then we're just gonna
They're going to justify it by saying, well, a lot of these guys are closely graded on our board.
The Bears can trade commit and pick up Dotson.
Zero
Well, look at it
offensive
this way.
linemen.
If their pick was going to be Scattaboo and they bounce out, are they looking for the bigger back as compared to Jaden Blue or Brashard Smith? Yeah.
So I would think Damian Martinez would fit the bill there.
Yeah.
Mark Gutierrez is back. What do you think the Bears are planning? Didn't like the trade down so far, and the position seems.
Yeah, I'll
like
be honest. I wasn't a fan of them bouncing out at 109 for down here.
Now they've gone way down to pick up that extra 5th round pick.
That was pathetic.
I'm still sticking with Farmer.
I think it's gonna be Bo here.
Yeah, there hasn't been a single
Jalen
offensive lineman
Travis,
taken.
Iowa State tackle, goes to the Colts.
Oh, there you go.
There's
First offensive lineman taken.
Right when you said it, that alignment gone.
Commanders are on
Commies
the
are
clock.
up. Yeah, I can see them taking Brashard Smith.
Jalen Travis, more of a right tackle for me. Played
Shane-
left. Played
Shane,
left.
who would you have picked at 109?
Thick.
At 109, my pick.
Sawyer.
Yeah, it would have been
Sawyer.
Sawyer who went. Yep.
Yeah.
That was
Yep.
who I had earmarked. I mean, I would have been in on Scat
Logan agrees with you.
if
Look,
he had been there. But yeah,
commentate.
I was a Sawyer guy for sure.
I would have taken Sawyer.
I could have been. I'll be
Sawyer.
completely honest. Just to help out everybody behind him, I wouldn't have been against them drafting Deion Walker just based on his size, and he doesn't really need to do too much other than just occupy space. Yeah.
Jimmy T also likes to give awards to everybody on the team.
The Commanders select Jalen Lane.
Virginia State.
Wow.
Virginia Tech.
The receiver from
He was-
Virginia.
Yeah,
he
he's
was
Chicago.
Yep. Yeah.
The Ravens are on the clock. So you got Baltimore, Philly, New Orleans, then Chicago. So Philly's definitely going to take somebody on my board. That's my life code.
Sawyer was. You had Scattaboo and Sawyer were identified to be what I think. Now, is the Stanford receiver still out there?
I am Anor, yeah.
Yeah, he could be
I don't
the
think
pick too.
I mean, for Chicago?
Yeah, they could take another receiver.
Oh, I can't see that happening.
Yeah, maybe
Take another tight end.
Yeah, take my guy Gadsden. I'd be happy.
The Bears, or he was already taken by the Giants.
Yeah.
The Giants took 3 of my guys.
Yeah, the Browns took Judkins and Sampson. Wow.
Did the Penn State safety went, right? The other one?
Oh,
I
Winston.
don't think Winston went, has he?
Yeah,
No?
I thought he did.
Did he?
I'm gonna check. I thought I saw his name.
I think he went to Tennessee.
Did he?
What?
Yeah, Ivan's right. It's Tennessee.
Oh.
I like him too.
Sebastian Castro's still there.
Yeah. Walt Jocketty passed away. More baseball news. The pick is in for Baltimore, and it is.
There's Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant, what?
There he is. I'm saying.
So the New York Jets have traded up
on the corner,
to pick
yeah.
130 with the Eagles. So they bounced out. So the Jets are on the clock next. Baltimore's pick is in. Billy continues to trade.
Cristiano, I appreciate the nice words about Mass. I'm his biggest fan. He was a freak athlete in high school. 300-pound point guard. We need video.
Wow.
We need video, Pete. Because
So do you think that there's any chance that the Jets just jumped the Saints? No, the Saints traded back up for the kid from Louisville, right? Last night. Shock.
The 3 who?
Forgot about him.
Browns are having a good draft, says Big Steve.
Yeah.
Teddy Buchanan is the Ravens pick.
Oh, okay.
The 3 big Ollie Gordon. I love Devin Neal. I really do out of Kansas.
He's smooth, man.
Dad, is that Adam
He's
Schefter?
just a pure running back.
Exactly.
Who is that?
I like that guy, dude. Like I would be very
He's
happy.
Ian Rappaport. That is Ian Rappaport.
And who's that? What's Adam Schefter?
Adam Schefter looks different.
Baltimore signs DeAndre Hopkins to 1-year deal.
He was a free agent. I thought he already signed.
Oh, that's what they just had on there up on the screen.
Yeah, he signed a while ago.
Oh, he looks literally the same.
Devin Neal would be my pick here.
Well, you know, the Jets obviously have a player in mind with them coming up, so
no,
Bears should be up here shortly.
The big backs: Martinez, Ollie Gordon. Who's the other?
Isn't Breece Hall on the trade block?
Yeah,
there was talks about that.
There's some right. I don't know how true it is.
Who's the Ravens pick?
You never know.
Giddens is a big back. So is the Raheem Sanders.
Yeah,
Was he picked?
South Carolina. Malachi Moore to the Jets.
Oh wow.
That's Aaron Glenn.
It sure does. All right. So we got the Saints, and then we are up finally.
Saints, then Bears. So
All right.
Malachi Moore went to the Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Aaron
All right.
Glenn.
All right,
I
chat.
love Malachi Moore.
Put your
Trade
picks.
down again, folks.
No, don't. Jesus Christ, I might end broadcast.
I can
Put your
see Ryan
put your
Poles
guesses
smiling.
in the chat, and we're gonna go around. Phil, we'll start with you. Who is
Always
your
start with me.
first guy up there?
Devin Neal, running back, or Damian Martinez.
Yeah.
All right.
One
I
of
think
those two.
they're gonna go with the guy they were connected to.
Oh,
They were connected to
Smith.
2 of them. Yep.
who?
They were connected
Brashard
to Jaden
Smith?
Blue also, but yeah, I'll say Brashard Smith.
Can I do 1B?
Sure. In honor of cars,
D?
absolutely.
Bo, Ollie Gordon, or Martinez and Devin Neal. Those are my choices there. Get one of those running backs or Bo. I would be happy with Bo. I think he's a good offensive lineman this late.
Ryan Cox, what was your pick?
I'll stick with Martinez since I said that at 109.
Chris Gonzalez, who was your pick?
Sticking with Farmer.
Josh Farmer, D tackle, Florida State. Does he love the game of football? That's the question.
That was Joshua Farmer.
Adam Hogue tweeted out for those still hoping for a running back.
Is Joshua Farmer.
According to our CHGO,
Sir.
Bears 100, Devin Neal is the top remaining running back.
Oh.
Did we get him? You got
He
him?
would be my pick.
You got him?
Out of the choices,
we're not on
he
the
would be the
clock
number
yet.
one.
I was the corner from the Kansas one, Kobe Bryant.
What are your thoughts on Kobe Bryant, Shane, of Kansas?
What are my thoughts? With what's available here, I'm not in the cornerback game myself.
Yeah.
So
Corner with the sixth and
I wouldn't
final
understand that being
safety
your
or corner.
target in a trade down, but stranger things have happened.
Of course, Sawyer goes to Pitt.
Yeah.
Who's typing? Is that
was Mr.
That
Cox,
was
I
me.
believe.
very fast typer? Almost sounded like a sound effect. Chris R wants Bo. Boiler up.
Who is my bow?
Yeah, he wants Jaden Blue.
Saints
That guy,
pick
I
is
know
in. That means the Bears are on the clock.
Yeah,
So here we go.
Ryan Poles picks kicker
Oh my God.
out of South Alabama. He's the strongest leg in the draft. Saints
Yeah,
going to
'cause-
take another one of our
So we
guys.
we got to be able to
Neal's gonna go.
got to be able to kick those 80-yard field goals.
For bullets.
Yeah.
Imagine if Quiddy Pay was a kicker.
He could do it. He's good enough. He'd probably have more field goals than sacks in no time.
The Saints are probably watching the live stream.
They probably are. Need punter depth, guys.
Yeah, punter depth.
Thomas. That's good. Does he have long arms? Brandon wants to know.
Yeah.
Bears just tweeted, and we're back.
Yes.
And
Let's
we're
hope.
back.
Let's hope we're not moving, please.
Please.
They'll take like Jordan James, like
All
I
right.
said. They'll take the guy that I put Wade.
The Saints selection, I don't have it, and they're just about to announce it. Boy, they're just showing the Cam Scatterbo pick, and he is very emotional.
Is he?
Yeah, big time. Big time, big time.
Yeah, fucking had that mother.
Bears are on the clock.
Oh, I would have enjoyed Sundays watching that.
Quincy Riley, corner from Louisville, goes to the
Okay.
Saints.
Corners.
As we all know, the Bears are back. They're on the clock. Let's
Traded the
fuck this
pick.
up. Yeah.
Another trade.
To Buffalo.
Long
Yeah.
snapper.
Oh my God.
You're going to try to get 109 back?
For next year.
Yeah.
Taking a next year's third.
Next year's 109.
Come on, give us one guy. One guy. One time.
All right,
One
so-
time.
All right, let's add. You don't need to give me an off script, but do you think they're going to go off script, or do you think that they are going to go running back?
I say off script.
That has to be on the table. Yeah.
They
Off
always
script.
do some fucking. This is a Ryan Poles special. A Ryan Poles special.
Are they going to
They won't go running back.
shock everybody?
Who's the Georgia Tech tight end, the blocker?
Yeah.
You need that.
Listen, he was number one on our board. The guy can block. Oh man.
All right, the Bears pick is in. They take Matt Foley.
Alex
Man down by
Foley?
the
Was
river.
in the van down by the river, Phil.
Where's Matt Foley?
They're clapping it up right now.
Could they take that edge from LSU?
Who was the guy talking on the phone? Was that the defensive?
It looks like the offensive lineman.
I thought it was the defensive lead assistant.
Yeah.
Who's the old man and right in between?
Definitely the defensive line guy here.
Is it?
The D line coach is going, so it's not
maybe
running.
Farmer could be in play then, according to Gonzo.
I think it's going to be Swinson. Swinson over
Q Robinson, Phil.
Yeah, it could be Q.
I love Q. I forgot.
Pick is in, so the Bears are not moving, and I have nothing. So we might be able to see it on the TV before it breaks.
Investigatory work. Let's go to a commercial.
Yeah.
All the Bears pick is in. I'm telling you right now, Shador, best quarterback in the draft. I'm just telling you, he's got the greatest feel. Thanks, Mel. Bye, Mel.
What would you do if they took Shador?
I would die.
You hater, Phil. All right, here we go with the pick. We have nothing yet.
Nothing.
I guess.
Oh my God! Don't mess this up, son.
They trade Bajent, draft Shador.
Swinson. It's gonna be Swinson.
The Bears select.
Oh, we're all gonna be watching.
Ruben Hyppolite, linebacker from Maryland.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Off script, 100%.
Yeah, they went way the fuck off script.
Hyppolite the second.
Paul is there. Chris Paul, if you're going off ball.
What is this?
5'11", 240.
Oh man.
Watch the Bears go 2-14.
Ruben Hyppolite.
Well, the off script people
and broadcast.
Like all that for nothing.
Taking a terp. Ruben knows. Okay.
Where's that red button at?
Weak side linebacker.
Yeah. Well, they really they really hated Logan. They hate Logan Frost, clearly, and Jack Sanborn.
Replacing Sanborn.
He's definitely faster than Sanborn.
He's definitely fast.
Why do they like this pick?
I have nothing on Ruben Hyppolite.
I don't either.
I honestly.
Sounds like a vacuum cleaner, right?
I didn't even.
The Hyppolite 2000.
Hyppolite 3000.
Yeah.
The Hyppolite 3000. Hyppolite.
How do you drop 20 spots and then draft Ruben?
6 foot 232 out of Maryland.
Oh.
I can't pretend like I know anything about him, so I'm not going to say.
4'5", 40. He has short arms, so Brandon's out. 76 and 1/8.
They're adding so many players.
4.42 40-yard dash now.
Oh, really? So
What are we doing?
His projection, according to Ringers, is undrafted free agent.
There you go.
There you go.
Good job.
Well, this is Dennis Allen.
5'11", 240.
I got, like I said, I can't tell you anything. I have zero on him. I'm not going to pretend like I do.
I have nothing on him. I'm with you, Pete. I just had to Google him right now. This reminds me of what's his name, Joel Obuniwe.
Yeah, anyway.
Like
Raz
what?
score of 8.22.
Skip over running back, get a linebacker.
It stinks.
Now, I don't know if he stinks,
Probably does.
but I just don't get it. Are you drafting a special teamer?
He wouldn't even.
I'm just not a fan of polls. I can't hide it. I'm just not.
I'm
just not, dude.
I get the special. I mean, but you went out and you
You went
extended.
down, dropped fucking 22 spots.
You extended Agbang Bamiga. They are said to be high on Carl Jones. I don't know. This is it's a head scratcher for me, but again, I'm not going to pretend like I know anything about the player because I do not.
I just don't know.
Yeah, so they're saying you banking on athleticism here. Extremely good athlete for a linebacker. Lack of physicality shows bit of a reach.
Yeah. Brugler had him as linebacker 35.
The Bears are the first team to take a player not in the consensus top 300.
And head scratcher it is, Shane. We all called off script.
In the 4th round. Maybe they're converting him to running back.
Oh my God, dude. I don't trust him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that one's a bit of a...
What did Joel do for us?
Nothing. Yeah, I didn't get that. You know who I was banging the drum for? A screaming Josh Sweat all the way from Outer Banks.
We're in the fucking 4th round, and you take a guy that
Jalen Royals goes to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
Rich get richer.
Christ.
I mean, honestly, I would have been better if they selected Shedeur Sanders to give yourself a chess piece to move if somebody needed a quarterback down the line than a special teams linebacker. Obviously, I'm going to be interested to see what Dennis Allen has to say.
Yeah.
I can't stand this.
Hopefully we don't get Hippolytus from this shit.
Yeah. I mean, Lindenberg can play Sam linebacker. Kid from Iowa. What, Higgins? I think he's a better fucking linebacker. You can't tell me that.
Jack Kaiser, did he get drafted?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
That was my guy, Tate.
How about the kid from... You could have taken Q Robinson there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gambling at linebacker
after being a 5-win football team.
I don't get it.
Sign like 8 undrafteds. Seriously.
Hyppolite was clocked at a 4.39 at his pro day.
Okay, what is he moving to safety?
Yeah, no, he could be
I just told
safety
you
project.
They're moving him to running back, Phil.
Jesus Christ.
Cooler.
He's joking. We don't know. Oh my God. You could have taken my boy from New Haven, John Joyner, the edge there. Corn Planter with a super chat.
Was not invited to the combine.
Who the hell are we taking in the next round?
Exactly.
$5.
Well, thank God we don't have to wait fucking 30-something picks like the last round went.
So, Arif Hassan, congrats to the Bears to be the first team to pick a player off the top 300 of the consensus big board this year. Hyppolite ranked 401st. This is the second latest this has happened in consensus history. 2020, the Patriots picked 159 for the 796th ranked Justin Rohrwasser. And I know everybody knows who the fuck that is, so that clearly worked out.
Steven Selwa, $2. One more rush on running backs before 169, and I quit.
On this point, you should just get Jaden Blue. Whatever his name is.
When do we pick again?
143.
146.
146.
You counted that.
Field Yates on ESPN watching Ruben Hyppolite. It looks like he has rocket launchers attached to his feet.
148.
14 picks away.
Yep.
So maybe blitzing, right? You need a fast guy off the, to come and attack. That'd be nice, especially if you could run a 4-3, take off.
So they go Brashard Smith next.
Well, what's maybe the
Wow.
Denver Broncos take Q
Yep.
Robinson, edge from Alabama. Jesus.
He took Q Robinson one pick after we take.
Raiders are on the clock.
So
Phil, what would you have rather had? Hyppolite or them to draft Shedeur Sanders?
You should have just drafted Jack Sawyer at 109 and not traded down. This is the second time they've busted picks. Trading
Yeah, it
down.
does look like the board has defeated Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham today in terms of trying to move around and
get cute,
get your guys.
It's not talking to him anymore.
It's like Jesus. I didn't like the trade in the first place to drop back that far just for a fifth rounder.
Yeah, I said the same
109 is a quality pick, man. That's like I said, it's Jacob Infante. The Bears just added an elite level speed to their defense. Well, great. I mean, he's fat. That doesn't mean anything.
But Shane, you want to see them get faster on special teams, right?
Oh, I do. Yeah, I also want them to be able to play football.
Yeah.
And again, like I said, we're gonna have to dive into this, dude, because I got nothing on him.
Poles has to get his Raz, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Raz, babe. That's all traits.
It's a traits pick.
Sooner Bear. Hyppolite was a 5-star coming out of high school. That makes it even worse.
Tonka Hemingway
did shit in the college. Tonka went to the Raiders.
Yeah.
I just don't get the Hyppolite pick. He made no pass breakups, no interceptions, and a QB rating when targeted of 90.1, according to Creighton. C, the good Creighton.
Here's Lance Zierlein on Hyppolite. Career production is fairly pedestrian relative to the number of starts he's made. He has the kind of speed that is rarely dismissed out of hand by NFL evaluators. The more one watches, the more one realizes he plays with natural instincts to sniff out and pursue the play. It appears his lack of take-on technique and tackle consistency will be his biggest hindrance at the NFL level. A move to will linebacker could free him from some of the physical rigors inside and allow him to highlight his speed. He needs to prove he can make more plays in coverage. Made 46 starts in 5 seasons.
I'm not opposed to drafting the linebacker. Like I said, again, it's kind of the same way I felt with the number 1 pick. It's like I'm not opposed to it. It's just where you're doing this. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I agree with if he has speed like
not
that,
going to be there in the 6th round. I mean,
I don't know. I doubt that. But I agree moving him to Will with that kind of speed.
It's like Valus all over again.
I feel like they're going to be a very attacking defense.
Valus.
That's what I feel like.
Yeah, maybe he does. Like you said, I could see Will right when they showed the highlights of him. You heard me say that. Okay, he's going to play Will linebacker. He's 5'11", 240. Ran a 4.32. They said 4.32.
Yeah.
Chubb's 82.
4.39.
$2.
4.39.
Also, Edmonds sucks, so I would start this kid over him.
It's just the process, though. I mean, you have so many holes still in the trenches, and why not use that 4th round pick to miss in the trenches if you're going to miss anywhere?
He's going to be awesome on Madden. Tell you that. It's fast. Matt Miller Remember when Matt Miller did Madden ratings? This fucking guy. They should do a Netflix documentary. I frauded my way to the top. This dude is like that chick. You ever see that movie where she pretended she's rich and knows all these people and had all these people giving her money and giving her jobs, and she don't know shit. She's just playing everybody. That's Matt Miller. Now he's on ESPN. Jesus Christ. Never see anything like this world. I don't know anything about Hyppolite. It sounds like a drink. Also a disease at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I got that Hyppolite.
Got to go to the clinic, man.
I
think I
can't
got the
wait.
Hyppolite.
You got the Hyppolite. There's a young one there from Stanford. He went to the Titans.
Yeah.
This was a pick I could have got behind here as well. Just keep making competition. There's not a profile of him on ESPN.
I'm looking, man.
Phil, I feel like you're going to be doing a good 20-minute rant when you start breaking his tape down.
This is Ben's draft.
Yep.
I just felt like that's a guy you get in the 7th, 6th, 7th round, not the 4th. You got Q Robinson, these running backs. You have Ayamaner. I can get behind that pick. I think he's the best. Could be eventual big starting caliber receiver here.
Francis
Devin
St.
Neal.
Paul. Francis St. Paul is going to talk about Ruben Hyppolite II.
Oh, that's what they're going to show?
But see, they won't show it live. We just have to follow along on social media to what the
They
beat
don't
reporters
show
are telling
any
us.
video. They show you later.
Yeah.
Chubb's 82 $2. They traded down too much. 60-something picks went by. Yeah, that's what we said. They were getting cute. Jeremy Foyer. I've had it with polls. He's avoiding good picks. This is firing season for GMs. What do you think about Poles' future with the Bears? I have said it many times. I don't trust Poles. Even with Loveland, I would have taken Mikael Williams if you can't take Mike Green because Mike Georgie boy says no. I would have went pass rusher there.
From Courtney Cronin,
Yep.
Bears Assistant Director of College Scouting Francis St. Paul on Maryland linebacker Ruben Hyppolite II. We're getting more than just speed. We're getting instincts, toughness, a leader that can help our defense.
Wow.
He's a pillar leader.
That 4th round pillars.
Yeah.
Chubb's 82 $5. There were some concerns, if we are being honest, not saying these players won't be good by Ryan Poles drafting a player from his university. Yeah, that I talked about early in the show as well. That reeks kind of that good old boy way. I'm just going to take this kid from my old college. We really like him. So it is only good players drafted that's been players, and everyone that's questionable pulls players. I don't know how I feel about that. This draft feels like it's Ben's getting his kind of guys. Listen, when a guy like Hyppolite, I don't even know who he is. That's how much he's on my radar. And I'm not the only one. So you're putting a lot of faith. It's the same Joel Iyiegbuniwe. No clue. And what did he do? He was fast. He did absolutely nothing on the football field. So when you get here and you get this kind of guy, to Chris Gonzalez's point, You take that guy in the 6th round. Now you're looking at running back, trenches. You take those shots in the 4th round. A receiver. If you went Bo there, then I have an understanding. A young possible guard or tackle that's going to help your football team in the trenches. A defensive tackle. Their defensive end, the kid Swinson from LSU.
Yeah.
Give you some edge and length. These 4th round pillars that he gets. 2 wheels and a microphone. I wonder what that's about.
There goes Joshua Farmer. He goes to the Patriots.
There you go. They build inside out, Ivan.
Yeah.
We build with unknowns. 2 wheels and a microphone. I would rather we take Brandon's mom, $1.99. Hyppolite can fly.
So Ryan shared this, Phil. I will read it from Herb Howard. Herb says, when I asked Bears DC Dennis Allen about them not offering Jack Sanborn, he said, we have to get faster at the position, increase our speed on defense.
That was Dennis Allen?
Yeah, that would speak to that.
So there you go.
That'd be the first direct quote I've really seen about, Sanborn not being here.
5'11", 2.
I wonder who's saying he was too slow. Huh.
This
Not
kid
Logan.
runs a 4.39. Hyppolite.
Field Yates is a fan.
I like this nickname.
Field Yates is a fan?
He is.
Wow.
They said he runs around like he's got rockets on his shoes.
There's some video of Field Yates praising him, so I'll send it to you, Shane.
Yeah, we'll have to put it up.
Well, I don't think
Someone
we
who
can.
knows him.
But
No,
Oh, I see. ESPN.
I thought you could.
I
Just
think
can't
about
put.
Oh, Ruben Hyppolite, the linebacker from Carroll. Mel and I do this segment on our show, First Track, called the Orange Crushers, where we highlight a player that isn't getting enough national love. I decided to withhold from talking about Ruben Hyppolite because I said I want to see if I can make it this guy on day 3 as one of my guys. This looks like he looks like he has rocket launchers attached to his cleat. This guy fires out of a cannon with some legit speed. He's a very loose and natural coverage player. This Maryland defense.
yeah,
it.
All right.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Gotta look at the tape.
Oh, it is extending.
You watch him against some high-level competition, the likes of Oregon and also Penn State, the last quarter or so of the season. He's just making plays, throwing sideline to sideline. Dennis Allen, the two definite defensive coordinators from the New Orleans Saints previously, now the Chicago Bears. He had to wait a little while to get the defensive side of the ball. Now, players in this draft, now he's gotten a couple of the past 50 or so picks, Mel. He should be a happier man today. I'll tell you what, he's fast back. And I'll tell you what, when you watch Maryland up down there at College Park, and this kid was a guy each and every game consistently rode up to him. The 4.32 is proving he wasn't a Senior Bowl guy. He wasn't a two-foot strike guy. He wasn't a combine guy.
4.32.
4.32? Yeah.
4.32 is flying. That's
No,
world-class speed,
Amazing.
especially at that.
At linebacker?
Yeah.
Who had 4.3 speed at linebacker that you can recall?
Let's look that up.
Leon Joe. Way back in
Leon
the day.
Joe.
Remember Leon Joe? He
Leon
was fast,
Joe.
and he was from Maryland.
Yeah, he was
Same
fast as hell.
fucking school. Dude
What number did he
squatted
wear?
700 pounds.
Leon Joe is 53, I think.
53.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think he ran a 4.3 though. That
Oh, but he was fast as hell. Yeah.
Leon Joe.
Leon.
TTNL family, my boy Maurice. What up? Well, Chris Harold's gonna have to get us the Hyppolite tape. That should be fun.
Jordan Watkins goes to San Francisco.
Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope Hyppolite does what I think a 4.32 guy who plays instinctive can do. And that's a lot when you're playing that will linebacker. You can run that.
So
I think he's faster than Valus. Sorry, sorry, Shane.
Leon Joe,
Yeah,
RAS score 936, 39-inch vert, 4.47 40, 2.61 20-yard split, 155 10-yard split, speed score 115.22. Yeah, so
his kids.
I mean,
Do we have a
4.47
pro day on Hyppolite.
Let
me see if I could find his pro
what's his first name again?
Ruben.
Ruben.
The third.
Ruben Hyppolite the second, not the third.
Now here it says his pro day was 4.42. But Yates said 4.32. Maybe just misspoke.
Could be.
Could be. Because 4.32 is world-class speed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the high school.
Now, right here, there's another one through the Chicago Sun-Times. He was clocked in at 4.39 at his pro day in Maryland last month.
That's fast as fuck.
Well, 4.42, 4.39. They're all fucking fast.
Right.
Lions do their homework on Maryland linebacker Ruben Hyppolite. There's a whole article from the Lions.
Well,
I'm trying to find his pro day. Here it is.
I mean, at linebacker, instincts outweigh athleticism or speed every time. Every time. Look at TJ Edwards.
100%.
So I hope.
A guy like Nick Bolton, we were talking about him last night.
Yeah.
Yep. Nick Bolton.
Well, I know last time we all hated a pick together like this. It was Valus. We were right. So we'll see. He was fast too.
Very fast. Can't trade him.
Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, defensive tackle to the Minnesota Vikings.
Trade Valus, I tell you that. God forbid you trade him. The Draft Network, Maryland linebacker Ruben Hyppolite has been a big-time riser in this draft. He was clocked as fast as 4.39 at his 40. Also invited to the Hula Bowl. He ended up going on 10 pre-draft visits. Hyppolite recently spoke exclusively to the Draft Network. Here's some of the
he was a top 30 for the Bears.
Was he?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they said that he was very impressive in his top 30 visit with Chicago.
We'll have to look at the Duke's Mayo Bowl, Chris Harold. Maryland versus NC State tape.
I want to trust Dennis Allen here, but man, fourth
Yeah,
round.
it's a leap.
If you're going to Maryland, I would have took Jordan Phillips.
Maryland.
Maryland.
If you go to Maryland, I tell you right now, you were clocked as fast as 4.39 in the 40-yard dash at your pro day. That would have been the fastest time among linebackers at the combine. You must be pretty satisfied with that.
Quarterback trade.
What?
The Seahawks are trading quarterback Sam Howell to the Vikings.
Wow.
Oh. Look at that. Let me go back and get rid of some. We did Dalton Spain.
Shane, what's after 148 again? 169 was it?
149 would be the next in line, right?
Or
yeah, we are back up
too
again at
early for me,
148.
Got that. We did.
I'm gonna go with Joyner at 148.
Job.
Mike G, $5. Hyppolite led Maryland in tackles with a whopping 66. Also, a retired Bears jersey number. Number 66. Freedom. $5. Did any of you have Triple O, and Turner rated above Scatterbo? I'm pretty bummed that the Bears let him fall to New York. Well, they were behind New York. So the Bears.
I think he's talking about last night, taking him where they took Trapio. I think that's what he's implying. Yeah.
I would have taken Scatterbo last night over Trapio as well. Sorry, Freedom. That's it. Cox is popping in and out like a porn star.
Oh.
The amateur hour here, man.
Today, I got you now, Freedom. $5. Thank you, Freedom. I agree with you. If I was me choosing, it would have been Scatterbo to end the draft last night. I would have made sure I got my guy. Big Chubbs is back for more. Chubb, 82. $5. At least this backer is showing some shooting the gap on tape. Edmonds is catching every goddamn time. I really hate Edmonds. Every time someone takes a shot at Edmonds, it's like Shane's child is getting.
Not mine. I don't get mad about that at all.
He had a shitty season.
Yeah.
I expect more from him.
Well, so do I. Absolutely.
That's it. Hopefully this is a wake-up call for him. Don't give him a C. I would be making everyone you know what? There was something that came out, and I'm like, fuck, where is it? I don't know who was saying it, but they were basically talking about everybody's on notice. You better fucking come and be ready to work. And that's how it should be, including DJ Moore.
Carson Vincent, tackle from Alabama A&M, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. Big boy.
Alabama A&M.
What if I told you guys that we were going to be going into round 5 and the Bears have not addressed edge?
I would never believe you. This sounds like the DC telling the GM, we need more speed at linebacker. And the GM getting the fastest guy he could find without asking if he can even play football.
See that 40? Like I said, I don't want to trash the kid without knowing anything about him. Just let's be honest, just because he wasn't on our radar doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot, but we can
feel
the guys that we do know about.
Conveniently,
there was guys there that we were high on.
I believe you made 10 pre-draft visits. Where did you go? I went everywhere, man. It's a bit of a blur. I think I took 30 flights in 2 weeks. Connecting flights. It was a lot. I visited the Chargers. That was my first time in LA. I appreciate their hospitality. I visited with the Chiefs. I appreciated them. General Manager Joe Horitz is a great guy. I also visited with the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots. Those are just some of the teams I've been in contact with, he said.
Yeah, Ruben Hyppolite said his Bears visit was the best one he had, and he took a lot of them. Dennis Allen broke down his tape.
Well, there you go. Dennis
Allen
to show
that I was
definitely involved in it.
I wanted to show that I was a smart player and that I could talk ball at a highly effective rate, and I have the speed and ability to play this position and could fit into any scheme they ask me to.
Ryan Cox's boy, patron number 2, Jeff Burton. Look at Cox. He just keeps going in and out. In and out. In and out. Shaquem Griffin, fastest ever at the combine, 4.38. This guy's popping out quicker than Ruben Hyppolite runs a 40. Micah Parsons ran a 4.39.
There you you go.
But I'm with Shane. Before we
So the
crucify
Seahawks got
we don't
more
even
in a
know.
trade for Sam Howell than the Bears did for Justin Fields, by the way, for those keeping track at home.
It's always a good time. How far away?
Seahawks selection is in.
Still pretty far away. Oh. Who did they get?
Riley Mills, defensive tackle
Notre
from
Dame.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
At first, when I saw Riley in the Notre Dame, I'm like, did they
Leonard?
draft Riley Leonard? I'm like,
Riley Leonard.
You imagine Riley Leonard goes over Shedeur Sanders. That would be something.
That would be.
That's why it just stunned me there for a second.
Will Howard go before him, though?
The Bears are gonna get.
We're guessing.
Jalen
Look,
Blue
Notre Dame D tackle just went to the Seahawks.
Jalen Blue go yet?
No Jaden Blue yet. No Devin Neal yet.
Albert Breer says this trade closes the chance for
Can you show me
Kirk
Devin
Cousins returning to Minnesota.
At this point, why not double dip at running back?
100%.
Yeah.
Neal.
Miami Dolphins pick is in.
They could use Imbo. Let's see.
Is that Jonathan Wood reading the selection for him?
Let's see.
Jordan Phillips goes to the Miami Dolphins. Defensive tackle from Maryland.
Solid.
All right, Cleveland is back up. Well, they shouldn't be taking a running back. They've already double dipped with two of our faves. That is a, maybe the Bears do go the veteran route at running back for a year for a, like what we're last night. Maybe they do. I don't know. There's still guys there though. Well, Cleveland just traded out. So what's happening here now?
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
We're trading up to go unscripted again.
I mean, I could see Philly taking a guy like Blue or something.
Couldn't you see them taking Sanders?
Oh, well, yeah.
I
Might
could.
as well.
Now they said trade, and now Cleveland said they took it off, and now it says the pick is in for Cleveland. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, either. Come on.
Philly, New England, San Francisco, then Chicago. Oh, so Cleveland traded up for this.
In front of Philly. Okay.
Oh,
Shedeur Sanders. How about it?
Shedeur Sanders is a Cleveland Brown. I bet you money that was probably in play.
They had to jump Philly.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That is impressive how teams get intel like that when you're down this late. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Must have been some chatter.
And it's not like the NHL draft, like all the teams are in like one area.
Yeah.
Whereas the situation's a little bit deeper.
But I mean, how they trade up for him, they get Shedeur Sanders, but the Dylan Gabriel pick just looks that much dumber now.
Waste. It looks like a waste.
Yeah.
That's third round too.
Yeah.
God.
They could have taken Hyppolite last night up there. Oh man. Again, man, I don't want to be a hater on Hyppolite. I've not focused on him one bit. Not going to pretend like I know anything about him other than he's fast. But it's just
Shannon, like to this whole like draft, like we never docked the player. It's the process behind the selection.
Exactly. Yep.
We've seen these picks from the Bears before, time and time again, and just get absolutely nothing out of them in the 4th round.
Yeah.
So history's not on our side here.
Now they're saying that they, I don't get this. Now Jordan Schultz is reporting that the Browns traded up with the Eagles.
With the Eagles?
For Shedeur Sanders, but it's not showing that on.
Draft Diamond said the Browns jumped the Eagles.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way that it is here on the board. I'm assuming he's going to change that tweet.
Or they traded Watson to Philly.
So they have, because they got Flacco back. They have Deshaun Watson. They draft Dylan Gabriel in round 3 and now Shedeur Sanders. It makes no sense, man.
Didn't they trade for what's his name? The old
Kenny Pickett also.
Kenny Pickett, yeah.
Holy shit, that's crazy. I'll add Phil. Phil.
Throwing bodies at the problem.
Cleveland traded up and they took quarterback Shedeur Sanders.
Shut up.
This is their quarterback group now. Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, Shedeur Sanders, and Deshaun Watson. They go 5 deep.
Shut the fuck up. They did not.
I'm not kidding.
That's wild, bro.
I mean, you traded for Kenny Pickett this year.
Oh my
drafted
God.
Dylan Gabriel last night in round 3. Now you just trade back up in round 5 for Shedeur Sanders, and you signed Joe Flacco to a free agent contract.
Cleveland just took Shedeur Sanders.
Man, text Waldman and see what the fuck he thinks of that.
Wow, they were having such a good draft. But Space Ghost says they might be cutting Watson, so it might make sense, right?
Doug Farrar says our long national nightmare is now over.
Oh my God.
Well, Dion's wish of getting him in a warm weather city that plays indoors. Have fun with that, Dad.
That's good stuff.
I like him better than Gabriel.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to get Waldman's reaction.
Phil,
all that time you were here, and you get up and you walked out for the one that we've been probably talking about, the non-Bears pick the most.
So 3 picks to go before the Bears.
Wow.
All right, so get back to it, chat. See what we're gonna do.
I don't know what to think about this. It's crazy.
Are they going to go? Let's start it this way. Are they going off script? I think they're going to get back on track here.
I think they cut Deshaun Watson.
But what is on track, though? That's my question.
Well, getting somebody that can be a contributor at their position of need.
I just want a running back right at this point.
And there's good ones staring you in the face.
Yeah, exactly.
Good ones.
That's bonkers, man.
Are they going to Shedeur's legendary room for reactor?
Hell no. There's not a chance.
You want to know the best part is? You think it's out of the realm of possibilities that this dude holds out?
Oh my God.
Potsy. The Browns just got to steal at quarterback.
That's what Potsy wrote?
Yeah. You knew he was staying up watching a lot of Buffs games.
Way to get to Chicago. I'm excited for this opportunity. Appreciate everybody in advance for all the support and love. Bear it down, man. Let's do it. Chicago was good. Ruben Hyppolite II here checking in. Can't wait to get to Chicago. I'm excited for this opportunity. Appreciate everybody in advance for all the support and love. Bear down, man. Let's do it. Chicago was good.
Oh, there you go.
Ruben Hyppolite sending some shout out.
Still
Get him on
sounds
the
like a
show.
vacuum cleaner to me.
Hyppolite 3000.
Hyppolite 3000. This sucks.
Wow. Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, that's
Shedeur Sanders battling it out.
the Eagles take from Central Florida cornerback Mac McWilliams. New England is up, San Francisco, then Chicago.
Not one edge player.
No.
For the Bears.
Must love Austin Booker.
Yeah.
Not one running back.
Well, they're going to have their choice here.
Luther Burden is in the building at Hallis Hall as we speak.
will be breaking down every draft pick on TTNL Patron. Become a patron today. Right there, the tapeneverlies.com.
So Mike Garafolo sent a DM, or Ian Rappaport sent a DM to Mike Garafolo, said, do you want to bet the Browns trade over the Eagles to take Shedeur? Garafolo said, you're on.
Oh, man.
And that's exactly what happened.
Who traded him?
Cleveland traded ahead of Philly because word was Philly was good.
Who had the bet? I'm sorry.
Garafolo and Ian Rappaport.
Oh, so Garafolo won the bet?
No, Rappaport did.
Wow.
Patriots are up. The pick is in. Oh, my God. Bears Twitter is essentially just everybody melting down that they haven't drafted a running back yet.
Yeah.
All the same people that were demanding that we were taking one at 39.
So was Shedeur in the 5th round or
Yes,
4th?
round
5th.
5.
Okay. That's funny because I said this guy's like a 5th round pick, and that guy called me a racist for that. I'm keeping it 100.
Do the Bears make all of their draft picks wear navy blue jackets for their pressers now? Because they're all the identical, same color all the time now.
Maybe they don't want uniformity.
Because that's the shit that matters.
Bo is still there.
All right, we got to go around the room. Philitoshin.
I'm last this time.
All right, Ryan
Shane
Cox.
Marsaw. Who do you got? Let's put it on here.
I'm gonna say I will be honest. I have a feeling like Ryan Cox is gonna be right with Damian Martinez. It's gonna be a bigger back, but I'll stick with Brashard Smith. Gonzo.
I'm gonna go Joyner.
Ja Joyner, Minnesota. Ryan Cox.
Motherfucker took my pick.
I got to triple down on Martinez now.
Yeah. Ivan Vargas.
Yeah, I would a running back, but if you want specifics, I would take blue.
Okay. Braden Swinson, edge to LSU, or from LSU, goes to New England.
That was gonna be my pick.
I really want.
Damn it! I
really
shouldn't
want
announce
blue.
it and let it, so Phil could have blown his fucking pick. Phil Atoshin, who do you pick now?
Well, Ja Joyner would be my pick. Roman Oben's son from Notre Dame. Here's some random.
We want winners. 49ers select running back
Damian Martinez,
Jordan
right?
James.
Jordan
James. Good. He's off the board.
Andrew Brandt says Kevin Costner just traded up for Shedeur Sanders.
Wait, did Chicago make a trade?
I'm gonna go Devin Neal since
there you go.
Chris Gonzalez took my Ja Joyner.
No, I
Did the
think
Ram-
San Francisco's on the clock. Bears are on the clock. Bears are on the clock.
Bears are on the
Bears
clock.
are up.
We
Bears
traded.
trade with Rams.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Fuck
They
me, they
did.
did. Jesus
did.
Christ.
Fucking trade again?
Wow.
Oh my
crazy.
fucking god,
Oh my
bro.
God.
They're playing this game.
Okay, so the
Shane
Bears.
thought I was fucking with him.
Yeah, the Bears.
Did they
the
trade
Bears-
for a fucking running
They
back?
did. They got Jared Verse.
I wish. Did they get a running back in the trade?
Christ. So what are the Ivan? Get ready to update those banners again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Christ Almighty.
They traded for Aaron Donald's rights.
Yes.
Retirement.
Rams are on the clock at 1:48.
Holy shit. They traded again.
All right, I'm gonna go eat my food. I'll be back.
The pick for the Rams is going to be Joyner.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that the Ryan Poles is getting worked on this draft board in a big way on day 3.
Jesus Christ.
That's what's
What
so
are you
frustrating. about it,
getting?
is, like,
What?
how do you keep getting fleeced on the board when there should be multiple players there?
Time to be
Yeah.
legendary. Let's do it. Denzel Ward said.
I mean, Jesus. How many more picks do you need? So what do the Rams have for picks? I don't have anything here on what
Robert Nash called it.
Patrick Finley reporting that the Bears have traded. Thank you, Pat.
They've traded for a 4th next year.
Are you serious?
Wow.
That's what this guy's saying.
Or is he guessing?
Could be guessing.
I'm not seeing a thing.
We're giving up our pick for a pick next year. Gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Well, maybe they did get one next year because it says the Bears' remaining picks are 169, 195, and 233.
So they get nothing. Nothing.
We gave up.
this
How
year.
How the fuck are you? There's no fucking way that you're. That can't be right.
Who's picks? Where's the fucking trade value? Ian, do something, Rappaport.
Yeah, I know. I understand 195 is new, but you're at fucking 148 for Christ's sake. You got to be getting back more than 195, clearly.
Oh my
Unless you
fucking
get
god!
fourth
What is
next
this
year in
fleece
the deal?
boy? Is he getting fleeced? 169.
It's got to be. So that's what it's got to be. Is that they got back 195 in a 4th rounder next year, which would replace the one that you're giving up for Tooney.
Central Vac Central. ESPN has it as a 4th next year. So did we get another pick this year as well, Shane?
Yeah, 195. So you got back a 5th. So now, holy fucking Christ.
Jesus Christ. And a 4th next year to replace the Tooney trade, like you said.
Yes, it really feels like the edge that New England took, Swinson,
Yeah, Swinson.
and they got poached, and they
That was my
bounced.
pick.
Boy, if that's a case, then
This guy's
It's
getting
149. Cowboys select running back Jaden Blue.
Blue gone. Poles just seems to be getting shellacked in these trades. We're still talking Shador on NFL Network. Can't even get a trade compensation update. Daniel Jeremiah and Charles Davis still are talking about ways that Shador can win the starting job in Cleveland.
We're gonna get a 1920 of Ian Cunningham telling Poles, "Hey, we can get our pick back, trade down 20 spots," and Poles is like, "You really think so?"
So
They just
really
keep doing that.
Really seems like, the one guy that did get in trouble and then posted bond, Isaiah Bond, has not been taken yet. So it seems like there might be some issues there because he was a guy that was expected to go earlier for sure.
That's giving him an A+.
Okay, so here
is the official trade.
Round
so the
4,
Bears, yeah. The Bears trade. Yeah, the Bears trade pick 148 for a 2025 sixth rounder and a 2026 4.
Alrighty.
So we don't pick until
169. 20 picks, right?
Oh yeah, right. We have 169 and what was the other one? 190.
195.
5, yeah.
And then 233. So you
233.
only have 3 picks left. We just thought the value was so good to get that 4th next year.
All right. All right, boys. I'm going to jump off here. Grab some.
All right, Ryan.
Hang it with the family.
Absolutely, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Not a
Had
problem.
fun time. See you
Yeah,
guys.
we'll never forget that day we spent with Ruben Hyppolite as our only player that we added.
Forever. All right, boys.
See you, man.
See you, Cox.
Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I was pretty stoked about that pick at 109, and then
it all went downhill.
But whatever. It is, you get that 4 next year.
But they're probably just gonna go off script with that 4th rounder next year.
They're gonna have to sign a running back.
Yeah.
Point.
So we brought up, bring a guy in on a 1-year deal.
This is kind of pathetic, to be honest. Had a deep running back class.
So Ty Hamilton, the defensive tackle from Ohio State, was the pick that they took at 148 that the Bears had.
Who?
Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle, Ohio State. So the Rams are up at pick 150. And their pick is now in. Deion Sanders and Browns quarterback coach Bill Musgrave were teammates and friends during their time together with the 49ers.
Just an odd trade.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
Yeah, I'm not confident that Ryan Poles has command of things. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it definitely seems like he's had his guys, but his guys have went off the board right before their picks with him moving around, rather than maybe if you have to pull the a trigger a little bit early. But it seems like he's been trying to move around and target his guys, and it has not worked out for him at all. It looks like either Bashul Tootin or Cam Scatabo was their target at 109. They bounce. Now you see it again with Swinson, and they bounce.
Jeez. Jason Marshall to the Dolphins corner. Jalen Royals is still available, huh?
No, he went.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Was it?
Ken Morford, $5. I'm late to the show. Are the Bears counting on Ian Wheeler making a jump after injury?
No.
Your thoughts for $5?
I mean, I think they like him. I don't think you're. Kansas City took Royals.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Ian Wheeler, obviously, is a talented kid we saw. Kind of just jumped out at you when you saw him, whether it be at practice at training camp or when he was in the scrimmages, then gets hurt. So, but I don't think you're counting on him. I think he is a piece, and depending on his rehab and where he is, you're just saying get in the competition. But right now, the Bears running back room is a D.
Yeah.
And it's pathetic. And there's running back sitting there. I get it. But there's Jaden Blue going to the fucking Cowboys and you trade out. It's disheartening, to be honest.
Well, Ben Johnson and Bieniemy are not happy with Swift. Are you sure? Have they replaced him yet?
No. They picked 20 picks away. You got guys. I like Ollie Gordon, Damian Martinez. I don't know where anybody is on Khalil Mullins. One of these guys was asking me. DJ Giddens is an underrated guy. And my number one back on the board left is Devin Neal from Kansas, who I have way over Woody Marks and Jaden Blue.
Cowboys are trading up, so they are on the board.
Rashad Smith is still available too?
Yes. And he had a 30 with Chicago.
Mike G, $5. So nice of Poles to get his replacement for a 4th rounder next year. To get his replacement a 4th rounder next year.
DJ Giddens goes to the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, I just mentioned him, Ivan. I'm not going to mention one other running back.
Yeah, I think you should just be quiet the rest of the time.
I'm just going to shut up.
Name players you hate.
Yeah,
let
name all the players you hate.
me please load Ryan Poles into a big-ass cannon and launch him into Lake Michigan. There's Rob Thames, $4.99. Yes, Rob. Ryan Poles has not been my guy lately at all. Today, especially. I'm with Shane, that 109 pick. You're just looking at a Jack Sawyer there. Take the guy there.
Yeah, I agree.
We all know what we think about Rashawn Johnson. He's moving in mud. Looks more like a fullback now.
Well, and then the injury concerns. It's much like with Jaquan Brisker. These guys are getting.
Chubb is still on the market.
Yeah.
We're going to see where these guys mark their place in history. King George says either Damian or Devin will be available at 169. Just be patient, Phil. Just be patient.
Oh, listen, we've talked about how you can get good running backs late. But you have guys that we were talking about for a long time during this offseason that we broke down that the Bears have at need positions with it. Again, here we are heading down through round 5 and the Bears don't have an edge that they brought in. And
Mike
I don't
Huff
want
says they like the running back room, Shane. He is an insider.
Yeah, well, I don't know how.
Obviously, they love the running back room.
But to Waldman's point, you're going to be getting into UDFAs and down through here, and maybe they double up at running back. We'll see. But
our guy Nino's back.
I don't know anybody that if I told that we were down here approaching round 6, that the Bears haven't addressed edge yet. And I mean, I don't want to hear the name Austin Booker and stuff like that. He should just be part of
Robinson.
He should be part of the process. Look at Philadelphia's doing. They're just going out there and they're throwing more guys on, on that defensive line rotation. There's never enough. But Austin Booker's enough here.
Yeah, Booker's not every down.
No
guy.
He might be a down.
But that's just the thing for today's game. It's just a lot of situational, rotational guys. Just keep on rotating.
Is Amari and Hampton still available?
Yeah, we have no choice to sit and see how it plays out. But again, goes back to night one. Gonzo brought it up himself. I question the process.
Yep.
I don't think it's sound. Don't know a lot of 5-win teams that are drafting a tight end in the top 10. I'll say that.
I said my piece.
Yeah. And again, that's nothing against Colston Loveland. He's a fantastic player, but I'm talking about the process. Building your trenches, and you paid a lot of money for Grady Jarrett, who's 33 years old, and Dayo Adangbo. Has Montez Sweat lived up to expectations and remained healthy? Nope. Adangbo to me looks like he's probably going to max out as like a 5 to 8 sack a year guy. Austin Booker's got some talent, not an every down lineman. Gervon Dexter, yeah, you need to play a lot better. You need to play consistently. Zach Pickens, what do you got there? Nothing.
He's caught.
That's your defensive line. We got a fast linebacker, though. Right?
Giants picking. Then they went to commercial.
They haven't even addressed the safeties either.
Safety. Miles Frazier, guard.
Shamar James, pick number 152 for the Cowboys. Marcus Bowe, New York Giants.
Oh my God.
But again, have you seen the Giants throwing assets at the offensive line over and over again? Yeah, they have. They went out last year. Remember who was the Purdue running back that they drafted that played well for them? They got another one. Yeah, and then they went out and go out and get Cam today. Yeah, so we'll see. But we got a linebacker.
I don't get it. Trade.
Jack Sawyer could have come in here this season and been a major part of the rotation on your defensive line. That's the problem that I have with this.
They traded out at 109.
Jordan Jackson, that was a 6th-rounder, right?
Mm-hmm. That was, you essentially traded Justin Fields for Jonah Jackson. The pick you got for Fields, you shipped to the Rams.
Giants keep taking my guys, man.
And did we just get that pick back from the Rams?
Probably as some sort of funny joke.
Yeah. Slater's still there too, right?
Giants are TTNL patrons.
Yeah. Well, somebody
They've
people
been
have
drafted.
is Dexter moving outside. He's slimmed down. Maybe that is what is in the works for the Bears. But again, are you positive that seems like a pretty risky proposition that's gonna work? There's been questions about Gervon in his position on the interior. Is pushing him outside going to make him a better player? We'll see. Even if he's outside, guess what? I still draft Jack Sawyer.
100%. Would have been a great pick.
Jalen Rivers, offensive lineman from Miami, goes to the Cincinnati Bengals.
I liked Belton better than
They have Colston
Trapeo.
Loveland on NFL Network.
Do they?
Showing his family celebrating from night one.
Like, I really feel like the thing that's going to save pulls in this draft is going to be Burden slipping to them.
Yeah.
That's been the best pick.
Yeah, because you weren't expecting it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know where he was. Ivan, where did you have Burden on your fives?
Oh, Burden was number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was number 3. What's the Ohio State wide receiver?
Igbuka.
Igbuka was number 2 for me.
Yeah, they're talking. Baldy and the crew are talking about the Loveland pick to Chicago right now on NFL Network. If anybody wants to listen to, well, they're done now, so be too late. So the Bears are what, 169, correct? Well, yeah, they are officially on the bottom scroll again, but we're still a ways away.
Oh my God. The way this guy got this board, I don't understand the movement. You always got to go back and look at some of the.
So real quick, Adam Hogue sent out a tweet that we've been talking about. Number 38, the New England Patriots draft running back Travion Henderson. Number 39, the Bears draft Luther Burden. Number 41, the Bears trade back. Number 104, Jacksonville drafts Bashul Tootin. Number 105, the Giants select Cam Scatabo. The Bears trade back. Number 147, San Francisco drafts running back Jordan James. Pick 148, the Bears trade back. So if you were to believe that, Travion Henderson, Tootin, Scatabo, and Jordan James were the running backs on the Bears board after Ashton Genty, whatever they felt about Omarion Hampton.
Judkins.
Yeah. If that's the way that it plays out.
I think since pick 109, Poles has overthought the room and continually missed on where his guys were going to be.
Dante Trader goes to the Miami Dolphins. Kansas City is up, and their pick is in.
Aldi now talking about Trapeo.
Yeah, I mean, they're interviewing. I can bring some of those up to pass the time while we're waiting before we trade down again.
So we got 3 picks left. I got a feeling edge, running back, safety.
They're drafting some mathletes.
Well, we'll share some of this stuff from bears.com so everybody can see it. We got the
I would take the job and I'd fix this thing.
This is the Shamar Turner phone call.
Shamar.
Hello?
Shamar. Hey, it's Ryan Post from the Bears. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. You ready to roll?
I'm ready to go, man.
I love it. I
All I
love
need
it.
is an opportunity, bro.
All you need is an opportunity. Well, you're getting one right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're going to put your name in. I'm going to hand you over to Coach Johnson.
Okay, good. Appreciate it.
Shamar, how we doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Coach. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. We absolutely love how you play.
Mm-hmm.
You fit us like a glove, man. It's me perfect.
Yes, sir. Let's get paid, bro. Congratulations. We're looking forward to get you to Chicago. I'm looking forward to getting there, man. Come ready. Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right, brother. God bless you, man. God bless you, too. Here's your coach.
Big Daddy, what's up, baby?
What's up with it, Coach?
You ready to roll?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Can't wait.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Coach.
Hey, enjoy this moment with your family, man.
All right. I'm ready to fire Poles. Just get him off. Him and his long menu sheet. Did you see it? Reminding me of fucking Nagy. Thanks, Poles, for coming, bro. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to hear from Hyppolite or no?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Sure.
And welcome to Chicago. I just want to get your thoughts on the whirlwind of emotions that I'm sure you're feeling right now and the excitement that you have.
I mean, it feels great. I took a visit to Chicago. It was a great visit with everybody there. I love the staff there, and it was just great. They showed a lot of great hospitality, and just being at Chicago felt like home for me. So, just getting that call was great. It was a. I mean, I know what to expect. I know I put my best foot forward, and I just appreciate everybody in that building for believing in me. And I'm going to do my best to bring a Super Bowl to Chicago and help out in that regard.
Dan Wiederer.
Ruben, do you have a sense on why you didn't get invited to the combine?
I don't got a sense at all, man. The only thing I did was just decide what I was going to do, and that was just capitalize on my pro day, make the best of that opportunity, and then just kill it on the visits and on the Zoom calls and everything that I had throughout this process. And I feel like I did that, man. I put my best foot forward, like I said before. I have a great team around me, I have a great support system, so they all helped me throughout that process. And we're here now. I'm definitely blessed for this opportunity, and definitely going to make the most of this.
What was your reaction when you got your time at your pro day on the 40 and obviously put a number with what the speed showed up on tape?
Yeah, I mean, I expected to run that time. I trained with Otto Bolden. I trained with Test Academy based out in Jersey. So Kevin Dunn and his team and Otto Bolden was our speed coach. So, I've had a lot of talks with him about what I wanted to do and how I wanted to perform in that aspect of the pro day. And he helped me reach all those goals. Along with, the nutrition and the weight program with JT. So, and then in the drills too, working with Chad Wilson down here in Florida, and just putting a great pro day together. So, obviously the 40 was a highlight of it, but I feel like it was a combination of everything I did, during the workout, and that really propelled me throughout this process. And then, just take advantage of the meetings and interviews. So, like I said, I expected to run that time. I'm glad I was able to, display that for everybody who was watching.
Pat Finley.
Oh boy.
Did the Bears give you a sense of where you fit in linebacker, whether it's middle or strong or weak?
Yeah, man. They told me that I could fit anywhere.
Who did I call a
They
fifth
definitely
round
told
bust?
me that.
Nobody.
My ability to cover, my ability to run is a great asset
Never
that I
said
have.
that.
So I'm just looking forward to getting in with the coaches, getting in. I'm behind some great vets with
Quoting
TJ
you.
and Tremaine.
No
and
such
Tremaine.
thing
So
as a fifth round bust.
I got great vets in the room that I can learn from and
No,
soak
you
all the
said
information in. Just looking forward to earning my keep, man. Earning the trust of the guys in the locker room, earning the trust of the coaches and all the front office people, and just continuing to perform at the best of my ability. and get in there and get to work, man. It's all about the work now. So, all the process that I've been through, I've completed, and now it's time for the real work. So I'm excited to get up to Chicago and just excited to get started.
Adam Hogue.
Ruben, how do you say your last name?
Hyppolite.
Hyppolite. All right. And the scout we just talked to here said you really seemed to hit it off with the coaches when you were here on your visit, that they loved you. What do you remember specifically about those interactions and why it went so well?
Yeah, just meeting with DA. It was great. Meeting with the linebackers coach as well. He broke down a lot of my film, and he was really in depth with me as far as how he's going to work with me to help me be the best player and maximize my game. Throughout all the interviews and all of the meetings that I had, it was just great all around. I meshed well with everybody in the building. That was really it, man. But definitely Chicago was a highlight of my visits that I went on. I went on a lot of them, and I'm glad that they got me.
Go back to Dan Wiederer. Go ahead, Dan.
Ruben, when was the visit?
This was early April. So I think it was like that first week of April. I went up there to Chicago. So it was one of my first ones after my pro day.
When you were trying to kind of sell them on who you are, what were some of the things that you wanted to get across in terms of what kind of player they'd be getting?
Yeah, that I was a smart player, that I knew my defense in and out, that I could talk ball at a very highly effective rate. Just wanted to get across to them that, obviously I have the speed to play this position, and I have the ability to play this position, and just really, talking to them as far as my scheme, how I could fit into their scheme. And yeah, man, just having a great time all around. Meeting with all the coaches and all the front office people and all the staff. It was just great meetings all around, man. So I love the visit, and like I said before, I'm just glad it got. I'm kind of speechless a little bit because it's kind of surreal, and it still feel real a little bit. But I'm just gonna enjoy this moment. A lot of family here, so just enjoying everything.
There you go. Living La Vida Loca.
I thought that they would have the other ones posted of the presser with Luther Burden, but they don't have anything posted yet. Packers are up. The pick is in. They are just about to announce it.
Pick is in with the Packers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 picks away.
Shamar Turner is in Hallis Hall. Colin Oliver, linebacker from Oklahoma State.
Now we got to do the whole fan. This lady can't even keep the stupid thing on her head. So dumb. What country is this? For God's sake, you got brainwashed into this cult of shit.
It was Germany, so that makes sense.
Yeah, look at this dummy with his hat. He's got a cheese top hat.
The Philadelphia Eagles have 3 picks before we pick.
That's fun.
Within the next 9. They have 3 of them.
Do we trade up?
Ryan,
we're gonna use
kicker.
We're gonna use next year's 4th rounder to trade up.
Best kicker in the draft right here. For all this leg. Andres Borgales. Just put it in the bank. Good old.
So what do you think of Robert Mays not understanding the pick or the fit for Luther Burden in Chicago?
What do I think of that?
Yeah, redundancy, he called it, with DJ Moore.
I think Robert should probably take up playing roadblocks. Start giving analysis on movies or something else, because that's like the dumbest thing. You take great players, even if you don't have or even if you do have starters there, they're not always healthy, and sometimes they lack the kind of mental fortitude to play. So when you bring in young talent, it kind of lights a fire under someone's ass, and it also continues to build a strong locker room. This kid was the number one receiver we had. He was the number one player on the board for me.
It also makes sense for the contract situation because I think DJ's got another 2 to 3 years, so you're going to get an extra 2 years of burden on his rookie contract when you have to pay Caleb.
Yeah, because they extended. I think what DJ's deal goes even longer than that, correct?
I gotta pull this up now.
Well, when you look at Burden, what he brings to the table is a slot receiver. So when you have DJ Moore on the outside, a Dunze.
Yeah, DJ's not a free agent until 2030.
So
holy shit.
It just makes your football team more of a threat with talented pass receivers. That's it.
Yeah, and
I don't
again,
understand how you can get that.
it's right. Yeah, I disagree with it wholeheartedly. The Eagles select Shmael Mondin Jr.
Schmel?
Mondin Jr.
Schmel. Not Mel.
Smell. The
Schmel.
Jets take Francisco Muiago. Smell Mondin Jr. from another guy from Georgia going to Philly.
Schmel.
And this is the thing. So now that he's from Georgia, he's going to Philly. This is going to be a talking point for East Coast media to praise Howie even
Schmel
more.
Mondin Jr.
Yep. Round 5, pick 161. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock. So Chicago's up at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Guys like what?
6.
What? Yeah, but
8 picks away.
They're showing Shador dancing.
And I think we have to wait another 26 after that.
Yeah, and Shador ran outside and jumped into the pool.
He's on his way to Cleveland. There'll be no pools. The Bears are going to take traitsy guys. This is where Raz pulls. Let's find fast guys.
The Eagles have drafted 6 Georgia Bulldogs since 2022.
Keandre Lambert Smith will be a Bear, the wide receiver from Auburn, unless he already went.
I don't think he did.
His Raz score is very, very high.
Oh my God, this is getting to a death crawl.
Oh my God.
I think that was Shane that highlighted the Kerry Franklin comment in the chat with talking about the process and not hitting on the player, which I think was great to emphasize because Phil going all the way back till the old network when you were cutting tape of Fields, like you were always, critiquing the strengths and weaknesses, never docking him and showing the team, behind him and process of that. And then that shifting to Caleb and doing the same thing, like this whole time, like it's just crazy seeing people blow up the chat thinking that you guys are hating on the players when you guys have been critiquing through the tape the whole time.
Absolutely, man. It's just
how you got to do it.
It is what it is. Yeah, we want what's best for the Bears too. And say that you can't be critical of Ryan Poles or Ian Cunningham or this organization is crazy because they've done very little right. they can be questioned almost at every turn, just like today. I mean, just because you're a Bears fan doesn't mean that you can't point out that it looks like Ryan Poles has been played, in a big way, the way that the board fell. You try to move around, go get your guys, and he's tried and not gotten his guys. And it looks like he just said, fuck it. I got to get this. I'm going to get somebody I want, so I'm going to take this dude.
And that's what I brought up about Burton is when you actually just allow what the board gives you, you see a guy like there that should have been a first round pick falls to you in the second round, and you take him. Like the fact that you keep trading down 20 spots just because you missed out on a targeted guy of yours when there's others on the board that should be there to take.
If you're getting back extreme value in your, on your side of the fence, I don't see for how you drop there to pick up a 5th round draft pick. I mean, an early day 2 pick or an early day 3 pick, round 4, you lost all value as far as I'm concerned.
And you
could add a rotational piece on your defensive line that would have played every week.
Yeah, you can't tell me that you couldn't pick a value guy off the board when you picked a linebacker. There's plenty of guys there in the trenches that were worthwhile to at least take and develop yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like a farmer,
Jesus
et cetera, et
Christ.
cetera.
Waldman got injured today.
Oh, no.
Bad gore image.
Was that from when they picked Shador?
I don't know.
He's a fan.
I go, what the hell happened?
He probably got
a dog and tripped.
He probably got
His whole
excited.
finger torn up.
You got him in the 5th round. You got him in the 5th round.
Oh, no.
Was
Table
his
saw?
wife. It's his wife.
Oh, Jesus. That's awful.
So they're in the emergency room.
Well, send our well wishes.
I still really like that Browns draft so far.
Oh, yeah. I just don't understand.
Mitchell Evans.
The
Carolina.
Dylan Gabriel selection just seems like a complete waste of a good draft pick.
Pulse thought he was ordering lunch. I want a
Again,
Ruben.
I'm sure that Cleveland didn't think Shador's going to
199.
drop that much.
Oh, yeah, but I'm talking about Gabriel in general.
Yeah.
Why are you trading for Kenny Pickett?
Mm-hmm. What did you guys think of Miles Frazier?
I like Dylan Fairchild better. That was a guy that I was hoping was going to be on the Bears docket. Bring him in and
Yeah. But as far as like right now in the 5th round. Because we brought up I brought up the Jonah Jackson for a 6th rounder. Now you can have this guy compete with him on the inside.
Eagles just traded with the Chargers. Phil, did you?
The Steelers pick?
It's the pick is in right now. I don't know.
Yeah, me and Shane really like Amon. I know he's an older prospect, but no one's gonna outwork that fucking guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We talked about the Boise guy is new to football, but there's definitely some traits to work with. I would have preferred that pick
right
over what you went because it's just more of a positional need. But so maybe the Bears are not as high on Carl Jones. But like I said, your special teams, you made a focus of bringing back Blackwell. You extended Ogbong Bamiga. All of these guys, and for you to, I still look at it as a 4th round pick as a premium asset.
I agree.
There's good players there.
It
So
reeks
to me,
of Joel Embiid.
yeah, EA Boonyway, the guy that just
feels the same.
was yoked up and
Had all the traits, the RAS score,
talked and was full of energy and just wasn't very good on the football field.
Couldn't diagnose action pass.
Yeah, there was zero instincts there with him. So this is the benefit to
Field Yates is saying there's
Hyppolite.
instincts here. So
yeah.
I haven't watched his tape, but Chris Harold is putting his tape together as we speak. Shout out to Chris. There she is.
There she is. There's our first rounder.
Praying for someone from Tennessee to come to Chicago.
You're on mute, Trey.
I was saying you could have warned me that you was at least about to bring me in.
He drafted you like
I did. I drafted you. Were my number one pick.
Right?
A trade.
She's got
Our
the
17th trade today.
She's got the Tennessee Volunteers colors
Yeah.
on today.
Maybe we're getting
Actually, my shirt.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
That name is laying right where it should be, Cherie.
Did Jimmy Horn Jr. go yet? No.
I just don't think the Bears are going to be back. I don't think they're going to be into the wide receiver game again.
Jackson Slater went to the Giants along with every other Phil pick.
Marcus Bo, he went there.
Bo.
They still have him available though.
Cam Scatterbo.
Slater?
Yeah, Slater.
Yeah.
Slater went. The Queen is back. The Queen is back. Tez Johnson is still out there. He'll be going to the Denver Broncos to play with his brother.
Slater's still there.
Oh my God.
Slater went to the Giants.
No, that was Embo.
No, Slater went way before that to the Giants.
Look at all the Giants picks.
Yeah, they got Dart, Alexander, Scatterbo, and Embo.
Yeah, they had it up there.
The Slater go up.
Yeah, they did. That we had it up. Well, unless it was a bad tweet.
There's another one.
I think it was a bad tweet.
Well, I like.
So here,
Jackson
speaking
Slater.
of bad tweets, this would make my dumbest one. This is what our, some teams have their guys like Larry Merritt out there crunching tape and posting highlights and talking about the new players. And this is what we get from Larry. Fun fact. Offensive tackle Ozzie Trapillo is the first Chicago Bears player that the Bears have drafted whose initials are the same as the position he plays since defensive back Deion Bush.
That's hard hitting. That's fucking hard hitting stuff right there.
Dude,
That's how you get to the top.
I would fire him for that tweet alone. Oh my God, what are we doing? Yeah, Black.
Hey, do you know that they brand animals on farms?
Yeah. Thank you, Courtney. That was
branding.
That was a special one from our girl Courtney. Did you see that, Phil, when they were talking to Colston Loveland about branding cattle? Courtney goes, "No, I assume this all takes place on a farm." It's like, nope, it's at a fucking Walmart. Where else would it be?
Maybe she was trying to bust his balls or break the ice. Like
Maybe.
Walmart. Aisle 9, somebody's just milking a cow.
All right, Chargers pick is in. The Bears are 4 away. Seattle is on the clock, so that would make them 3 away. Oh, fucking Harbaugh. He took my tight end, Rondé Gadsden.
Did he?
Yep.
Gadsden, Shane's boy.
Remember him? I'm telling you.
Gadsden the second.
Dude can make plays. The Cleveland Browns are the first team in the common draft era to draft 2 quarterbacks and 2 running backs in the first 5 rounds in a single draft.
So Is there a way to check to see if Jackson Slater was drafted?
Yeah. Yeah, we had that up there because we were talking about it. Remember when it happened?
Right.
Again,
That would be a
you
good
get
pick.
bad tweets on day 3, especially.
At the Senior Bowl.
Torrey Horton, who was my wide receiver 5, goes to the Seattle Seahawks.
Draft tracker. Jordan James, Ty Hamilton,
Yeah, I'm
Jaden
not
Blue,
seeing anything here.
DJ Giddens, Shamar James, Jalen Rivers, Bo, Dante Trader, Bassa went to the Chiefs.
Yeah, I don't see anything here. It must have just been a bad tweet. We reacted.
Seattle was watching draft mob.
Yeah.
Zabel, Amanwari, Arroyo.
Eagles select Drew Kendall. So that means your Chicago Bears are officially on the clock.
So who
Jackson
did
Slater is still on the board.
Huh?
Jackson Slater just went to the Tennessee Titans?
See, told
literally
you. Gonzo.
just now.
Phil and I were working in the future.
Jesus fucking Christ. Every time
Yeah,
you
now
mention a name,
Foles is going to trade out again. He didn't get his offensive lineman.
gotta trade up.
God, that'd be crazy.
You see, I was trying to warn you that we're going to trade back another 20 because of Slater.
Christ. Here we go. Another trade.
Yeah, they're way behind. TV's way behind. Eagles select Drew Kendall. Bears are on the clock.
All right, I'm going with a joiner.
All right, Cherie, do you have any guesses?
Donovan Edwards.
Donovan Edwards. Oh, yes. Cherie, what did you think of pick number 10?
I had mixed feelings. I was like you, Shane. Of course, I like Colston, but I really wanted offensive line. I mean, I wanted Mason Graham, but he was gone. But I'm coming around to it. But I wasn't happy at first because I really wanted an O lineman or a D lineman.
Ivan
Rashad
Vargas.
Martinez.
What is your selection for the Bears?
A running back. Give me Martinez. Give me somebody. Give me a running back.
All right, Phil.
I think you've neglected the fucking defensive edge position. Jaw Joyner should be the pick. Minnesota. New Haven boy bringing some good pizza to Chicago, like TTNL. But my number one running back is Neal, and he's still not my number one overall, but my top player on my board is running back Devin Neal.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's Brashard Smith. Going to go with the top. The last pick was a top 30. Brashard's the top 30. Chicago Bears say, who's next? Just don't trade, please.
Yeah, I just like you said, a running back for me, but don't trade out like this.
I think Brashard Smith with 4.39 speed could be right by Shane. Fucking Titans.
Bears
man.
are on the clock at pick 169. The Chargers traded up for Aronde Gadsden.
Jesus Christ.
The Bears pick is in. Who's it going to be?
Pick is in. Pick is in. Who
Corn
is
Planter
it?
just had the worst typo ever for the name of a player.
And anus pebbles.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
All right. Anybody pick it if they're going off script?
No, not this
I
time.
think they gotta go edge or running back here.
That would.
It's going to be a kicker.
Whoever has the highest RAS score, That's what it seems like they're doing here.
The Bears have announced that their pick is in. Now, if we could just get the pick, they're on commercial here.
Envelope fell on the floor. Probably go
Oh, they picked
cornerback.
Frazier.
I don't even have it.
Zah Frazier is the pick.
They took a corner?
They took a corner? Oh my god. These fucking clowns, man. Oh my god. I just can't.
For Christ's fucking sake.
I just. What are we doing here? This is like putting soccer on in Hallis Hall. This is bad. Let's take another fucking. Let's take a corner. Can't believe.
I don't get it.
From Cherie's
Yeah.
alma mater.
Yeah.
UTSA. Another
All right,
guy.
in polls we trust, right?
Well, you're going to hear a lot about special teams, and I mean, how about we get some contributors to some critical positions? But
another guy not in the top 300. Where is he ranked?
I don't get it.
What's the next one? 160.
That was 169.
Oh, that was
Now we're down into the 190s.
190.
next,
Yeah,
right?
195, right? Yeah, 195 is the next one.
All right. He's tall, 6'3", 185. Frazier's build and athleticism give him an intriguing ceiling as a day 3 bet to make, though his game lacks refinement and anticipation. His lone year as a starter. He did earn an 82.5 coverage grade thanks to a 19.5% forced incompletion rate.
He ran a 4.3. Draft him. That's what this is.
936 Raz.
There you go. That's all you got to know. He's got long arms. He ran 4.36 and 4.39, 4.39 and 4.37 at the combine. And then at his pro day, he ran a 4.36, or they timed it wrong. And the original time, was a 4.36. He had a 1.5, 1 10-yard split, a 36.5 vert, 10.6 broad, 7 second, 3 cone, and a 4.26 short shuttle. He did not bench. He's a tall, lean, long corner. Turns 25 in October, Shane.
Oh, that's great.
Fun times.
They have identified their running back.
Six 3 4 3 6 40-yard dash, 6 picks in 2024.
I just don't get corner.
Either.
6-year career in college. It's going to take some time to develop in the pros.
Yeah. 31-year-old Zah Frazier has finally broke through in year 5 in the NFL at 31 years old. You know, the funny part about that is he's going to be 25, and he's 2 years older than Noah Sewell. And Noah Sewell's going into what, year 3?
That was a loud ass breath by Christopher Gonzalez. Look for Raz, folks. Let's find Raz.
Yeah, I think we all realize that special teams is important, but
Can we just redo day 3?
I see a lot of other teams out here drafting. You know, I know I bring them up all the time. I see a team, it's a fucking Super Bowl winner, and you're adding Ty Warren to your defensive line. You're adding Makuba to your secondary. It's just, and we're getting a special teams linebacker and a 6th corner. Yeah.
Bears will take running back from San Diego Valley State University of Southern California by way of Nevada, Las Vegas. Running back. Sign a bunch of UDFAs.
Yeah, exactly. The Bears draft running back Holy Fook from the Damascus Car Bombs, but he's fast as hell.
I know we love him, you know, and I'm sure, Shane, you saw it with Caps. I think it was yesterday, you know, putting it on Caleb, saying that we gave him 2 more weapons. But, and it's not just Cap, but, you know, we see it on Twitter. But, like, what, you're just giving 2 more weapons, but you're not backing them up in the trenches. Like, at the end of the day, you win the trenches, so you're just giving more weapons that maybe he can throw to. You don't know, because with the holes at the right guard and left tackle, he'll be under pressure still, and we just keep recycle and rinse, repeat.
Yeah, I don't know. I always have to. I think a lot of teams revert to, special teams is critical, which yes, it is. But I think that but listen, guys, I understand they need to add speed, but we're talking about special teams, and I understand it. You're passing we'll get back to this with Jack Sawyer, and I'll keep on. That's a part of your defensive rotation every single week on game day. Every week. And you're bypassing it for a weak side linebacker. Now a corner. You just extended Josh Blackwell. Where are you with the kid from Minnesota that came in and played well, that Ryan Poles drafted?
Terrell Smith.
Exactly. So at best, he's what, corner 5 on your team?
Right. He might not make it. He's sitting on the practice squad. This is the shit that this dude does. You put a Devin Neal in there, and you're having a guy that's going to compete. But we're going to take the chance. And then here come the Lions, Devin Neal. You know, it's just over and over.
I'm not going to count safeties, but you got Josh Blackwell, Alex Cook, Zah Frazier, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, Nick McLeod, Terrell Smith. Amir Speed is a guy that they were high on and brought back. Tyreek Stevenson. You signed Sean Wade. You just signed Nashawn Wright. You need another DB? That's a 25-year-old rookie to boot? I don't.
Like your class that you're going to get of UDFA guys, you're going to get guys with good RAD scores, fast guys in there to battle it out.
Miles Frazier just goes to the Detroit Lions.
You're gonna get guys that battle out the end of the roster, but instead you're getting your selection of targeted guys basically at the head
We
of your
keep building
UDFA
lines.
class.
We're building special teams corners.
Yeah.
Let's get those corners out there.
So at edge right now, you have Austin Booker, Daniel Hardy, Jamry Chroma, Dio Adengbo, Dominique Robinson, Montez Sweat.
There it is.
Does that get anybody excited?
Give me a joiner to replace Dominique Robinson.
I mean, I can turn it right around on the interior. We all love Andrew Billings. He's also 30 years old, coming off a torn pec. Jervon Dexter, upside there, but inconsistent. We like Jonathan Ford. We don't know. There's question marks. Grady Jarrett is going to be 32 years old. Good player. How long is he going to be here? We'll see. Zach Pickens. And now that you just drafted Shamar Turner. But fuck, though, we got DBs for days. Chris Paul from Ole Miss goes to the LA Rams. But there is a hint of, I don't even want to say a hint. There is arrogance here.
Yeah,
100%.
Day 3 has just been full of arrogant picks.
Trades. You're at 109. You have a chance to get Sawyer there. And he directly becomes competition at edge.
Yeah,
he immediately goes over Dominique Robinson and Booker. So now you've improved on the D line by getting Shamar Turner and Sawyer. Instead, you trade out and you want to be cute every fucking time. You're just trying to be cute. If you wanted Scatterboo, you should have taken him with the last pick over Trapillo. They're always a day late and $1 short.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen. I'm there with Cam or any of the running backs, but I'm also not gonna, you draft running back and we're sitting here screaming right now because they haven't won offensive line. You know what I mean? So
they could have just now. They could have taken Bo.
I know, but we've also been saying they were again. I'll turn this around. If I said to you guys last week at this time, we're going to be at pick 173. That's Jackson Hawes, the tight end from Georgia Tech, going to Buffalo. And the Bears have a pick coming up, and they have not taken a running back or an edge yet in the 5th round. Everybody would have told me that I'm fucking crazy. But that's where we are. But we got a 5th corner, a 5th or a 6th corner.
Got another corner, guys. DA loves them. DA loves them. Played at Cherie's alma mater. A road runner.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just continue that road running. Run it right off the fucking road. Holes.
So the college transfer portal has an official Twitter feed, and they just sent out that the college transfer portal has just sent out a tweet saying, breaking news, Cleveland Browns quarterback Dylan Gabriel has officially entered the transfer portal.
And those guys that are hating on us, let's look at the Bears running back room. Go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, let me bring this up here for you.
DeAndre Swift.
All right. Travis Homer.
Oh, yeah.
Roshan Johnson, DeAndre Swift, and Ian Wheeler. That is at best a C+ overall as a room.
At its best. Maybe. I mean, we're living with a guy that George McCaskey likes as a GM. That's it. Ben needs to take over. He shouldn't be here.
I feel like every single time Olin comes on the show with you guys, he always eventually says, you know, what do we put resources in our offensive line every single time? And that's the first thing he puts on Twitter, you know, and rightfully so. And you guys emphasized it yesterday with 12 out of the 18 picks went to the trenches. 18 out of 30 went in the trenches. It took the Bears to pick 56 to go to the trenches.
Yeah. And again,
they haven't addressed it since.
I hate to make it sound like I'm not a Colson level fan. He's my tight end one. He's a super talented kid. I get it, but you cannot tell me that a 5-1 football or a 5-win football team should be going tight end.
I agree. He wants to scheme the tight end in. I would have went Mike Green or Michael Williams if that's how the board fell.
But just just remove it from. Let's just pretend there's something there with Mike Green, so that made him drop. Yeah. So Michael Williams.
100%. Either one of those two gets picked there. And you've improved the edge game.
And you got a 20-year-old guy with upside and size that you can add into that room and be part of your rotation. I don't give a shit if you drafted Michael Williams. I would have still drafted Jack Sawyer down here at 109 had they made the trade.
We
don't have either.
Go back, look at every Polls draft. It starts to go in this razzmatazz. Just does.
All right. Bears director of player personnel, Trey Colzio, on corner, Zah Frazier. We brought him in for a 30 visit. Ding, ding, ding. And this guy was unbelievable. He's outgoing. Great. That shouldn't get you drafted. Very self-aware. Great. That shouldn't get you drafted. That's called being a good human. He had to take the long route to the NFL, but we absolutely loved having him in the building. So it sounds like if you're just a really good person and energetic and happy, that goes a long, long ways with the Bears front office. I mean, you love him in your 30 visit because you're outgoing. And what was the exact quote? Outgoing and self-aware.
Good analysis.
My 14-year-old son's self-aware. He didn't get a fucking phone call from the Bears today.
And our shitty press will not push back on why do you continue to neglect the trenches? Like, when are you going to learn, bro? When? I don't get it.
Just goes back to the building the character in the locker room, which is going to be the culture of the locker room, which is going to be a losing culture because you haven't addressed what wins games, and that's in the trenches.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that it's going to be a losing culture in the locker room because I think that they've brought in guys like Tooney and Grady Jarrett that are going to be, big time contributors there. So I don't want to say that, but at some point you have to have valid rotational pieces where it matters, to your point, Chris. So if you go out and Braxton isn't ready, and now you got Karan and Ozzie, and Karan re-tears his quad, and then you're down to Ozzie playing left tackle in the NFL as a rookie, we'll see. Or what happens if you lose Tooney? What happens if Darnell Wright goes down? It's the same thing. Montez Sweat has been hurt a lot. He goes down. Imagine if he goes down. What's your rotation looking like at end?
I'm not disagreeing with you with Tooney and Garrett because those guys you do want to bring in, but at some point you just keep losing, guys are just going to be tuning them out. So
It's just I don't know. I feel like you're passing contributors for RAS scores, and you can default to telling me how important special teams is.
At that same time, Shane, like you brought in Tooney and Garrett to make up for what you missed out on with character issues. So you could bring in guys like Green, Ursary, so those guys can learn from those guys.
Well, I think that's probably, I mean, there was some character stuff there with Luther Burden. And I think that's, the Bears went that route. But it's just, again, overall, just dismissing the trenches on both sides of the ball. It reminds me of the center situation in the draft last year where we haven't seen a center class this deep in a long, long time. And they never fucking touched it. They never touched it last year. And now you're talking about coming in and having got legitimate pieces that are available, but we're going with a 6th DB. Let's just call him a 4th or a 5th DB. I'll bet you he's not your 4th. I'll bet you.
Traded with the Jets.
Tyler Barron, another edge rusher goes. Jets pick is in.
If you look at the board, you got Indy has back-to-back picks. Looks like in the 80s.
They did. For the love of God, don't say anything with an S in it.
I hear it now. Ever since I saw that comment, I hear it now.
Now I hear it. Ricky Schomburg.
It's because his microphone is right there by his
Yeah,
mouth.
you gotta push your mic down. Chris.
Even if it wasn't my S, you'll still hear it.
It's a whistle.
Yeah, slight lips.
Loose hips.
I just ignore it.
Of course you do. We all suffer.
No, believe me, Phil. When I go back to listen to my shows, it's hard for me to ignore it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you ever try not the headset mic? You can honestly use one of these poppers that'll kill the S. I'm serious.
No, I'll invest in it.
Ricky Stromberg.
As soon as I get out of San Diego, I'll start investing into my
San Diego
room.
We got to pull up some of their drafts. Some guys are pushing back on you, Shane.
With what?
And me saying they have the dead last offense. What is an edge going to do? They invested. They got Deo and they traded up for Booker last year.
So that's enough. That's all it takes is Deo Adangbo, who's maxed out at 8 sacks one time in his career, and Austin Booker. Really? I mean, what's the debate there? What is
traded
the debate?
for Sweat?
Yeah, and how many sacks did he have this year?
I'm with you.
3.5, 4.5.
Say build on the edge, the Holy Trinity, offensive tackle, edge. They got their offensive tackle. They got a defensive tackle. They have not addressed edge or running back. And
the offense is dead last. Yes.
Because of coaching as well.
Understand that. Coaching is a
shitty
massive
O-line.
part of that. And they've went out and they brought in some interior guys. Has the running back room gotten better?
Flex pushes back on Rodney and says dead last in sacks too.
Yeah. They give
How
up
does that sound?
Did they give up any points? I mean, did Caleb Williams take us down and put points on the board for us in Washington? Did we have any of those games? And
What's the over under on the obligatory Greg Gabriel condescending tweet to Bears fans who expected a run? That's definitely plus 5,000. You got to pay 5,000 to break even. It's happening. Condescending is fun. I agree with Shane for the record.
Cars just sent the best text ever, and he's right. The best move of the day is getting a future 4th-round draft pick. And you've had 2 picks today.
That's it. With a new GM. Somebody else said it in there. That's good. Ryan Poles got a 4th for the next GM.
And the sad part about it is he ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
I was gonna say we can only hope.
So you're still getting an off script selection with that 4th rounder next year.
Right. Yeah, it's I don't know, man.
I
Can't
totally
fix it.
agree.
This is his 4th draft.
This is his 4th draft.
This is like
He has
Justin
not-
Fields. Just give him one more year. Give him one more year.
How is Dominique Robinson still on the roster? What has he done? And he lasted last season coming off his biggest opportunity to showcase his talent, the previous one, yet has lasted 2 more seasons in.
And guys, anybody thinking that Ian Wheeler factors, he should be a non-factor. He's here anyway. If you go into this draft and you say, you know what? We got Ian Wheeler coming off a torn ACL that can't fucking pass block anything and has not great instincts as a running back, but he's fast. It's flawed logic.
Just hard to take any positives from this day 3 result.
Who's your backup running back right now at this point? Is
How
it Travis
Travis
Homer or is it
Homer was he?
Roshan Johnson?
How was he even re-signed? Like, who is watching him and saying, "Gotta bring this guy back on $1 million deal"? How are they not out there getting an actual fucking competitor at running back? That I don't get. Now maybe they turn around and go out and get Nick Chubb.
And go out
just
and
don't
do that
get it.
and draft the guy. Make the room a strength. It's not now. It's a weakness.
If you go through and look up, I'm talking to you fans at home, who had the best RAS score at running back and wasn't drafted yet? That'll be the Bears' next pick. And that I have a problem with.
If they
because
even go running back.
they don't go by the football tape. That's what it's showing me. It's very disheartening watching Ryan Poles fucking pick special teamers and not guy. You should have the goal is competitive starter opportunity that could possibly play special teams. If not, that's going to help us there. It shouldn't be, well, he's going to give us great specials, and the plus would be he could possibly do something else. It should be the other way around. And the way he's drafted, it looks like it's the other way.
So let me give you some names. So at 109 is where
great or bad when it
109 is where we started the day.
Give me some names.
Give me some fucking
So
names.
we made a trade. So I'll give you some names and you tell me if they could be a contributor at a bare minimum for the Chicago Bears in 2025. Deion Walker went 109 with our pick to the Buffalo Bills.
Yes.
He could be competitive at D tackle, yes.
Right. Okay. So I'm just going to start.
He's got a lot of potential to be a defensive.
Ty Robinson.
Yes.
Yes.
CJ West.
100% yes.
Cody Simon. Billy Bowman Jr.
Bowman could push to start.
Jack Sawyer.
Would have been pushing
Kyle Kennard.
everybody.
Dylan Sampson.
Yep.
Dylan Sampson would be starting running back.
Malachi Moore.
Malachi Moore would push to start. Yes.
All right. So all of those names I just gave you, and I did skip a couple. Those names I gave you went after 109 and before Ruben Hyppolite. So after Ruben Hyppolite, Jalen Royals, Hugh Robinson, Tonka Hemingway, Alec Ayamanor, Joshua Farmer, Jordan Watkins. Now we're going to move into round 5. Any names yet?
Q would have been pushing.
Jordan Phillips.
And Q is an
Shador
amazing
Sanders,
leader.
Brady Swinson.
Brady Swinson would have
Jaden
been
Blue,
better.
DJ Giddens, Jalen Rivers, Marcus Bowe.
Bo would have been pushing for some opportunity.
Elijah Roberts, Aronde Gadsden, Torrey Horton, Jackson Slater. And that takes you up to Zah
Slater,
Frazier.
I love that guy.
So let's just say conservatively, there's 15 guys there through rounds 4 and 5 that we feel like can contribute to the Bears on a weekly basis. And we took a special teams linebacker. Maybe he gets into the rotation. Maybe he does. He's out. He's very, very raw. We know that. And a 5th to 6th corner. And you got the 2026 4th rounder back. Ryan Poles got his ass handed to him today by the rest of the league on day 3 in a big, big way. He tried to work the board, and the board said, fuck you back to him at every stop. I had a lot of confidence rolling into day 3. I'm like, all right, we got an early day 3 pick in round 4. I called pick 109 critical to the franchise. And he bounced out 32 fucking picks and got back a 5th round pick.
And a 4th next year in that pick trade, right?
Not in that one.
No?
Not in the pick 109. No.
The 109, he only got a 5th round back.
5th round pick back, yes.
And dropped 23 spots.
You went from 109 to
132, right?
Yeah, is that what it was?
Yeah.
So you went down to 132. Yeah, you got the 4th rounder back when you did the deal with the Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Is there anybody in the chat that thinks that we are being too critical of what's happened on day 3? I'll have that debate.
Over par. I think he's being very sarcastic here.
Yeah.
Right, Cherie? That would be a sarcastic text. It's all a disaster. The sky is falling. The Bears are doomed. I can hear over par. Yeah, that's what it is. Otis Nichols. I think the top 2 rounds is the meat of our draft, and it's hard to hate it. We have 3 starters by year 2. All right, you're competing for starters now, Otis.
Yeah.
You're not looking for year 2. You got to find starters now. That's what we were trying to give you.
Well, here's another one.
Cam Scattaboo can be starter for you.
I've never seen the Mauer Mart before.
Mart Smart?
Yeah. So Eric
we
Galco.
do this every year. I've never felt like I've ever been this hard and disappointed.
Exactly.
I would just say welcome to Chicago with our GM process.
So Eric Galco chimed in after his big, talk about Colston Loveland. In Zah Frazier, the Bears got one of the most unique DB athletes in the 2025 class. At 6'3", Frazier ran a blazing 4.36 at the combine, and that rare speed and movement ability show up on film. He stood out at the Shrine Bowl all week long with great timing, recognition, and the ability to stay in phase as a press corner. He'll draw many comparisons to former UTSA Day 3 corner Tariq Woolen. So if you can get that, then we can have a.
We'll have a.
I'll take the L.
We'll have a complete apology session.
But that's the thing. Well, if we see it on tape, we're going to praise it. I have no problem saying that I was wrong. But as of right now, I see contributors that you're just like, nah, we're good. Dom Rob, my guy that I believed in that hasn't done shit. I think he had a sack in his first ever game against San Francisco in the rain.
Has he had one since?
Maybe one.
Ollie Gordon is gone to Miami.
Oh my God, my boy. Ollie Gordon. Will $48, $5. Bears are the only team that builds from the outside in. Different toilet, same shit.
Yeah.
A few injuries away from the shit show again on O and D lines. So he's totally on board with Shane there.
I might have to bounce after pick 195 for a little bit because my
Tony Donato
sixth corner just happened to wake up and I hear lots of chaos going on upstairs.
How many picks away?
We are 15,
Not yet.
15 picks.
Yeah, because we're at pick 180. Philly's on the clock. How many fucking picks does Philly have this week or today? Holy Christ.
I just highest athletic scores. Travion Henderson, 92. Quinshon Junction, 92. Donovan Edwards, 92. Ashton Genty, 83.
My Kyle McCord is off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Cleveland Browns still take another quarterback.
Did you hear that one, Phil?
Philadelphia Eagles take
McCord. Kyle McCord, yeah. Kid can sling the rock, man. I'm telling you.
Cherie will be happy.
I would.
Lavelle Jones, Phil, you do a lot of complaining. Question from the times polls started to rebuild. Are we better? You act like there has been no progress.
Tell me what the win totals are since it started, Lavelle.
Lavelle's champion. He's championing pen on paper. Paper champ. Lavelle, I don't know if we're better, buddy. I don't know. I hope with the new coach you're going to be better. I think Shane did an excellent job of going over the areas where you could have helped improve your football team in critical areas that we know might not be highlighted by fantasy stats on Sundays, but are affecting the fantasy wins on Sundays because they're actually sacking or blocking or your quarterback you're supposed to be building around.
Well, the thing about it is
kept Loose and Waldron.
The Bears roster is better. But what I find is if you're critical, especially on a day like draft day, with people that don't really invest the time to watch the tape and analyze these players, they get upset when people are talking negative about a new player because they want to believe and they want to have that hope and that excitement that we all feel on day 2 when Luther Burden drops and nobody expects him to, and then the Bears shock us all and everybody's like, oh wow, that's awesome, that's a good feeling. Lots of people do that and they want to get excited. At some point somebody was excited that the Bears drafted E.A. Booneway. We were extremely critical of it and came out and said we would never have done that. Wouldn't have done it. I wanted Josh Sweat. Just got paid in free agency. I was screaming for him. I've had my misses, but not every player that gets drafted on draft day is full of hopes and dreams and gonna figure it out. You telling me that a sixth corner is better than bringing in a running back that's going to contribute? I have a hard time believing it. Or Josh Farmer that's going to contribute, or Jack Sawyer that's going to contribute.
Darth Guido, 1999. Critiquing is essentially in holding Poles accountable for his position. It's critical to have constructive criticism in this critical time. I love that the TTNL family keeps it real. Bear down. Well, thank you, Darth Guido, 1999. I appreciate your support there and your super chat, and I agree with you. There is a certain way I believe you build football teams from the inside out. And I believe pass rushers take a priority over corners. Offensive tackles take a priority over corners. And your running back room, that's how I look at it. If we were in and I'm the coach and Shane's the GM, okay, we're looking at our, as much as I like Luther Burden, as much as I like Lovelace, here I am sitting there with 39 and 41. I have a shot at improving my team. If I stayed 39, 41, and 72, I come away, I'll just tell you, with Darius Alexander at 39, 41, I come away with Ariante Ursary. And at 72, I would select Cam Scatterbo. That would be my team. And if I was the GM in the first round, it would have been based on the way it went. I would have been pissed that I lost out on Banks by a pick. But Shane and I would have came to the conclusion that, you know what, Phil? A priority is edge rusher, and it would be Mykel Williams. We would have taken Mykel Williams at 10.
We have a kicker off the board.
I was going to say that. New England takes the first.
Now take those picks, because that's what I would have done, and hold on to those so you can re-look at these things later. Because I missed out on Campbell and Banks. Membu, I was applauding that the Jets took him because I don't believe in that player. So Mykel Williams would have been the pick if Gentleman George, the Muffin Man, wouldn't have let me take Mike Green. Because Mike Green would have been the pick. Totally over Mykel Williams, but Mykel Williams is that 1B. So just keep that with you. And then you see how we build football team. Cam Scatterbo at 72 is giving more to the Chicago Bears than Mr. fucking Hyppolite. Am I wrong?
No.
Exactly. So when we get to the point of roster building and you look at priority pieces, you're trying to look at your roster. That's it. I love Luther Burden. He was my number one player on the board, but I also know that it's a priority to protect the quarterback and get to the quarterback. So I had Darius Alexander over Shamar Turner. And Turner may be great. Comes in here, Grady Jackson. I actually like that pick. But I prefer Ariante Ursary to Trapio.
Yeah,
And
I think we all do.
And if we're really being honest, I would have taken on the last pick. Yesterday, you traded down. Everything they did, it seems to be they whiffed. Fucking playing wiffle ball with your boy, and he's throwing those heat ball curves and those sinkers at you, and you just keep swinging and fucking missing. That's what it is. Now these two players, I hope we're wrong. Maybe Cherie's boy from the fucking Roadrunners comes in here and lights it up. I remember watching the East-West Shrine game, and now I remember him now.
Yeah, I have it on tape. I'll go back and definitely.
I remember him from that game.
Even with that, Otis, listen, it improves your ability. It improves, your future there. But he's got to come out and he's got to digest the system. And I'm a Devin Neal fan, also, but it's not taking you from a C+ to a B.
Well, right now we're at C-.
So I mean,
took us from a C-
Well,
to maybe a B-.
It's a moot point because Neil just went to the Saints.
So there you go. Saints keep taking our guys. TTNL Saints.
Back down to a C-.
Devin Neal goes to the fucking Saints. Welcome to America. This draft sucks a fat one, but at some point the talent on the roster has to be developed. Can't disregard the lack of improvement out of some of the current players, says our boy Ryan Billings. Is that our Ryan Billings or another Ryan Billings?
I know we got a couple of them.
It's a lot of Ryan Billings. Well, we can't get Devin Neal now. My number 1 rated player left on the board is now gone.
So go to your top 5s, Phil. How many do you have? Is there anybody left?
Oh, let me go to my top 5s. Hold on.
Just going through mine. Gone.
Slater went, right? Yeah, Titans. Did Dylan Fairchild, he got picked?
Oh, yeah, he went last night to Cincy.
Oh. All my backs are gone. All my quarterbacks are gone. Tackles been gone. DNs are gone.
I got a couple of Jake Majors and Seth McLaughlin. Are they still?
All this centers.
Yeah, McLaughlin is there still.
Centers are all there.
Jake Majors went? Did he get drafted?
No.
No, Major's there too.
Centers seem to be all there. Still on the board. Wasn't a good center draft. Even though last year was epic, we didn't take one.
I think safeties too, right?
All the safeties are gone.
Yep, gone.
Every one of my top 5s is gone, so I must be pretty good at diagnosing and analyzing top 5s.
I'm right there with you.
Devin Neal was in my top 50.
What about your top 5 kickers?
No. They're all gone as well. Not an option. Restrepo is still there.
Because he ran like a 4.8, yeah.
Brandon Fortney. That's when a 40 matters. Yeah, because he plays a position in the NFL that needs speed.
Wait, I thought Shane had Howard in his top 5.
I do. Yeah, my quarterback. It's the only one that I got.
One. All my quarterbacks are going.
You pick him up and trade him.
You gave credit when it was due. Y'all are being fair. See, you're always going to have some people that are really like offended if you take
they're gonna
accountability. It's like Barlissimo. He couldn't just be where he was analyzing. He had to worry about affecting and analyzing the guy on the team or the fan, the crowd. He thinks I'm taking shots at him. I'm giving you constructive criticism. Stay with your analysis.
The Pittsburgh Steelers just take quarterback Will Howard. So now
you're official. All your 5s are gone. So there you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Steve
7,
wants
8,
Jared
9.
Ivey would be his pick.
We're up at 9 picks.
Let's see.
My boy Joyner's still there. Joyner, Diggs, and Hassan.
Absolutely
Hestian.
nothing.
All the guys I
You
had,
didn't miss anything.
all the guys I had for today have been gone.
The upside is if we draft Taj Brooks, we gain Matt Waldman as a Bears
As a
fan.
fan, that is a good upside.
So Hessian and Donovan Edward. Done.
Gonna be interesting, man. So what do they have? They have 195 and 233. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that
The
ticker
only
at?
hope is Damian Martinez. Rashard Smith, he had a 30 visit. He's
That's
still
my
there.
pick. I think it's got to be him because they've been dinging those 30 guys,
Yeah, they've selected every 30.
and he's fast as fuck. He didn't have the
4.39.
greatest RAS score though.
No.
Yeah, I think he was down like a 7.
This is the worst.
712 was his RAS.
Where is it? Oh, I went to Zah Frazier.
Shane, is there any White Sox news for me?
Zah Frazier
Yeah, they suck.
looks like some actor. We're pick 19 in this round. Houston's on the clock.
The Bears will be on the clock in 7 picks. I am going to have to bounce after this for a little bit and go put out the fire upstairs.
Is this where Isaiah Bond might go to the Bears?
Sounds like, it sounds like there might be some issues that they're staying away from him. I mean, within the league, you're talking about him down here into round 6. He's a better wide receiver than that, but he might be a round 14 person if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Did they have a pre-draft visit with the kid from the running back from Arizona?
I don't know.
That seems like a Bears pick under polls.
Oh, wow. Packers announced wide receiver Matthew Golden will wear number 22.
22. Be allowed?
Yeah, they can do that. Oh, they switched it. I wouldn't be in on Lampkin down here just with who's left. I mean, if he's going to come in and you're looking at him got to be as a center, but at 5'10", they still have Ryan Bates. They have Kramer is still back. And are they going to use him some other type of way? I just think that there's other guys that I would have above him that could come in and contribute, especially in the running back position.
I have not seen this running back that someone sent me. His name is Lan Larison from UC Davis. And somehow we have to pick him. Land Larison from UC Davis. So every time I always say a name,
14 Ohio State Buckeyes have been picked. Sebastian Castro goes off the board. Oh, no, my bad. Sorry. He did not go off the board.
no.
He did not.
I guess I'm pulling for Taj Brooks so we can get fucking Matt Waldman on our fucking team.
Yeah, so you're looking for
Or Land
Shards.
Larison.
Brashard Smith. Marcus Yarns is a undersized back, but speed. Taj Brooks.
Look at this.
Allen.
Lance Larison. 9.64 RAS.
Tyler Loop, kicker, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. So that might not be a good sign.
Be massages for
Yeah.
everybody, Sheree.
They should trade him to Cleveland. That'd be
Cleveland
funny.
rocks. That would be perfect. To masseuse. So Tucker's no longer there. There's going to be a lot of questions about that post-draft.
So the Houston pick is in. Man, I wish they could be more fluid with these picks when they're in just
9.
like in real
I got to
time.
get this Lance Larison. Jim Larison's cousin. Let's go. Let's go, Jim. UC Davis, bro. All the way. Where's Adam Rank? Doesn't he do the UC Davis?
He's probably buying a Hyppolite jersey.
I'm gonna grab something to drink, Shane.
All right. We got
before
you. Oh man. Yeah, we'll see. You got to give these guys a chance to prove themselves. It's just a very different direction that I would have went. Does really kind of look like they've went with the traits guys and the RAS guys to improve the overall team speed, which is a need, but
Let's select Jalen Reed.
Oh, the safety. Okay, from Penn State. All right, so that puts Tennessee on the clock. Then you got back-to-back with Indy, Philly, Seattle, Cincy, Jacksonville, and then Chicago. Tennessee's pick is in already.
But I mean, for all the people that's complaining about being negative, like it's being honest. You can't just be like, oh, be okay with everything that's being, that's been presented to you. Like it's.
My thought is probably most of the people that are saying that just aren't TTNL fans anyway, and just want to throw the knot. It's just like when we had Samo on here, and he's like, "You guys pick on content creators." No, we don't. We don't. We'll react. We never go out of our way without probable cause. Oh, there's your running back, Cherie.
One of them, I know.
Mullings goes to Tennessee. Yeah, one of them.
But no, yeah, it's like I say, it's frustrating to see people complaining as if you're not entitled to have your own opinions and views about how something is going.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's the phone call for Jackson Slater, not from Chicago.
And it's available to have that reaction.
The fucking Colts. The Indianapolis Colts have selected quarterback Riley Leonard from Notre Dame. Oh, that's funny.
Colts have back-to-back picks. Oh yeah, they do.
Yikes.
But it's valid to have the takes that you do when you guys do that much, tape breakdown and you put the hours of work into it. So.
Yeah. I mean, we've been on for almost 5 hours now, so we're entering the 30-hour mark of draft coverage for TTNL. Yeah, if the Bears drafted Riley Leonard, that might have ended my day.
Do you even have it on the top of your head of how many hours it took of all the tape that was cut for draft mob?
No. And then all the shows and yeah, no, I probably wouldn't want to know. Yeah, and Otis is right, man. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I know who Hyppolite is as a player. I don't. But I have a big issue with Ryan Poles' process. I just do. I don't agree with it at all. Colston Loveland, tight end 1. I know I keep on repeating myself, but you cannot tell me in any world that a 5-win football team should be drafting a tight end in the top 10.
But
No way.
Even to put it into perspective, though, Shane, granted, Hyppolite, whatever, he was the 30th ranked on the mock draft or whatever, but you're obviously not going to go that deep in draft mob for a guy like that. But at the same time, you were talking about with Phil, with your top 5s, you guys put the tape of all your top 5 players basically in draft mob, and that lasted all the way through the 5th round. So you gave the people 5 rounds of tape on these prospects.
That's the thing too. And I mean, I got a lot of blowback from because listen, we had some guy like my safeties were like Phil's number 1 safety. I didn't have in my top 5. Emanwari. I wasn't there on him. I know he's got the traits, he's got the Raz, and it's a very, very short list of players that make any type of an impact at the safety position that are all yoked up like that. But it's, the quarterbacks and our running backs were all different. And yeah, it's like doing a mock draft on these generators and being worried about the grade that you get. When Riley started doing, he's like, how did I only get a B? I'm like, people get into the mode of like, all right, I don't have to take him here because I've done 800 simulations and I know that I can get him at 142. It doesn't work that way in real life, as we all know. As Ryan Poles, you can do all the simulations that you want. You just got work today, bud. Sometimes people take L's, and he took one today. Now he's got the chance of having his coaching staff coach these guys up. Now you prove me wrong. These guys go out there and play and make an impact and become the next Woolen. We'll see. Phil, the Indianapolis Colts draft Riley Leonard, quarterback from Notre Dame.
Riley Leonard, huh?
Yeah.
Where I thought he'd be undrafted.
So this is a good one here. The guy is sharing with us the Bears 30 visits that are still available: Isaiah Bond, Brashard Smith, Addison West, John Williams, Dante Manning, and Kelly.
That's our guy. That's Matt Waldman's special, Kelly Akari from Arkansas.
I see the Eagles pick, but I don't see the Colts' second pick.
So that means the Bears are going to pass on.
What was the Eagles pick?
Like Shakir.
They got Hinton, Miles Hinton.
Okay.
Riley Leonard. Yeah.
Bears.
Taj Brooks would be a pick.
Shout out to Gus on that one.
Lan Larison. I need this guy drafted at this point. For real. Lan Larison. I will buy his jersey. Shane and I will do full on Larison show.
Defensive tackle Tim Smith from Alabama goes to the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
We're coming up. Come on, Larison.
No.
Yes, bro.
No.
No matter what, it's
No.
Larison.
Fuck out of here. Draft day.
I need at this point.
No.
Fan favorite.
There's too many good players still available.
He has a big ranking, bro.
Great. So did Emanwari.
Just give me a fucking running back, please.
Lance Larison is a running back, bro.
Is he?
Fine.
Okay.
For real. We have to get him.
I thought you were fucking around. Like I thought you were talking
No.
about the gym.
No.
Because you mentioned Jim Larison. I thought you were
Somebody
talking
just
about.
sent me. Look at his highlights, bro. I'm not kidding.
So
This dude.
Jacksonville's going to take Brashard.
Probably.
I
Well,
gotta get his
they've already
tape.
taken a couple.
UC Davis tape, bro.
Who have they taken? Didn't they take a couple running backs already?
Larison, are we right?
That would be fucking. That would make this draft so.
Oh my
much
God.
better, bro. I would live for this.
Well, we all have to get a jersey.
Oh, 100%.
He looks like a guy that's in a 1987 porn movie.
Bro, he looks like the fucking GM for the fucking Jags. Shane, I believe Loveland was a Johnson's pick.
Yeah, I can see it. It doesn't. As a 5-win team, you tell me how many 5-win football teams are drafting a tight end top 10. That's the way I look at it.
Lance Larison.
Oh my God! Can we get off this? It's a
But-
fucking goddamn last name. Who gives a shit?
But Shane,
It's a
by
message.
Hogue's
It's an omen.
by Hogue's ideology, that pick
I almost
of Loveland
It's an omen.
was gonna be the pick no matter what. Because if Banks was on their board and got sniped, they would have traded that pick to Indy, and Indy would have took Loveland.
Yeah.
Doesn't understand the power of Larison.
Oh, I do. I'm not drafting a fucking player just because he's got the same name as Jim.
This kid can run, bro.
Great. So can Forrest. I'm not drafting him either.
He played for Alabama, dude. Come on.
Great. So did Jalen Milrow. I wasn't drafting him either.
Lance Larison.
Cam
Holy-
Scatabo, he's got a Giants jersey on already.
Really?
Yeah.
I have draft envy with that. Fucking Giants. He looks like a fucking porn star, is right.
He does.
Lance Larison. Oh my God. This motherfucker ran a 4.3. He was a Walter Payton Award finalist, bro, at UC Davis. 6 foot 215.
Awesome.
But Phil, I hate saying it, but when you asked that question earlier about Banks, like I really do think that if he was on the board, they still take Loveland just because it took them 56 picks to get to the trenches. I think that was just Ben's guy, and they're going to take him.
Seahawks select Bryce Campbell, the guard.
I can't wait.
All right. Cincy on the clock, then Jacksonville, then all of our hopes and dreams get snatched away once again.
Bryce Campbell. If we pick Larison, I will love
Fuck out, dude.
bringing the guy's name up.
What are you doing?
I'm just
It would.
serious.
It would. You can tell we're in day 3, and oh my God, the greatest thing ever. He's got the same name as a guy that I know.
This guy's got him ranked. Lance Zierlein has him ranked over Damian Martinez.
Right.
This is
I'm dead ass serious. Go look.
This is when the draft fatigue sets in.
Exactly. Cincinnati Bengals take running back Taj Brooks.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, they had Larison right there. They could have taken him.
I can't believe he didn't get 2 picks away from Brooks.
Oh, man.
You guys told me to bring up names. So
we
don't
we
take
told
them.
you to stop bringing up names.
Text
And
Waldman.
then they would take those. So the guy that I
Text
want.
Waldman in the ER. Let him know that Taj Brooks is a Bengal.
Fucking Bengals, man.
You guys seen this offensive guard, Slippery Atoshin? I say we just fucking draft him.
Slippery Atoshin.
Slippery Rock. It's from Slippery Rock.
Oh man.
Jacksonville is on the clock. The pick is in. So
Wait.
your Chicago Bears
Taj Brooks
are on the
goes
clock.
2 picks ahead.
Come on, Bears.
Oh my god.
All right, chat. Let's go
Smith.
around the
Gotta
horn real
be
quick.
Brady.
Mr. Ree, who is it? Who's it
I'm
going to be?
standing strong with Donovan.
All right. Gonzo. Ja.
Ja.
Ivan Vargas.
Just give me Smith.
Brashard Smith.
Rashard Smith.
I'm taking
I'm there.
Brashard Smith as well.
Take Larison, you pussy. My God. You just spent 10
I'm
minutes
gonna
on it.
take Larison. Larison.
There we go.
Lons Larison. Their West Coast scouts have
All right.
spoken. I'll
Who's
stay
the off
with
script
Lons.
though?
Shane,
off
who's
script.
yours?
I will
Brashard
hope
Smith.
it's Damian
Okay.
Martinez. in
Is
my
Martinez
heart.
still available?
Yeah.
I stepped away. Oh,
Yeah.
then let me get Martinez.
I'm hoping for Martinez. I'm praying for Larison.
Select Jalen McLeod.
And the
Jaguars
Bears will
select
take a
Jalen McLeod. I
safety.
thought you said the Bears, and I'm like, another fucking linebacker. I'm gonna put my head through my monitor.
You got 11 linebackers, Shane.
Off
Maybe-
script.
maybe
off
he
script
could-
wide receiver.
Maybe he could play middle linebacker, Philip.
Maybe he can. We have 15 linebackers coming into camp. Bears take
Bears pick is in. I was
safety.
gonna say they probably traded down because they lost Taj Brooks.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
How late are all the Bears beat reporters? I mean, the pick has been in, the Bears have been on the clock, and they're still, the Bears are up.
This kid sends me Lance Zierlein's best available running backs: Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, Larison, LaQuint Allen, and Damian Martinez.
The Bears app just gave the notification that we on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're way behind their media department. We've traded again.
Stop.
Luke Newman, Michigan State offensive guard.
Oh, I prefer the kid from Minnesota.
6'3.5",
At least they
312.
took an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Offensive guard, Shane.
I'm just glad it's not Larison.
Why are you hating on this guy? It's not a joke. Check him out.
Fine.
He's
Go
got
get my
a-
girl.
I'm surprised. Did he have a 30 visit?
Newman, no, not that I see.
Newman. I like Tyler Cooper.
Oh, the kid from Minnesota, yep.
Yeah, I liked him. If you were taking a guard this late. Newman. Hello, Newman. Cameron Williams is still out there?
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about off-field character that are gonna make him not drafted.
Really?
Yep. All right, I'm not gonna sign off, but I gotta go put the fires out upstairs for a little bit. I will be back.
All right. If anything breaks with Larison, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
The dog bark was perfect right there, too.
Mhm.
Whoever had that.
That was my apple.
It's a perfect time drop. Newman. Jesus. What is Newman's RAS score, Ivan? Let's look it up.
Yeah.
Perfect.
While we're
999.
Yeah, right.
Let's see if this is some other shit now.
I'm gonna
What's
bounce
his first
to,
name
though.
again? All right, Chris. We'll see you, buddy.
Later, Chris. 969.
Exactly. Thanks, Chris Gonzalez. Look at Chad Angle and my boy Ivan Vargas right on it. All I had to do was ask for the Raz. Because what's his first name again?
Luke.
Luke Newman. Boys. You know what? He ran really well. I'll tell you that, boys. Let's draft him. A little bit faster than Connor Colby.
He also ran a 4.39.
He's wearing a fucking headband in the picture on NFL.com. He is according to sources, he's a candidate for bottom of the roster practice squad. Ryan Pohl's favorite. Undrafted, priority free agent is the projection on him.
Wow. And we took him.
Newman is a competitive zone guard. This is Lance Zierlein now, because I have not seen Newman's tape. The competitive zone guard with below average power by NFL standards. You always want your guards to not have power, Ivan. He plays with adequate foot quickness to mirror his gaps, but his lunging and wide hands need to be corrected. Holes in his technique will be exploited by NFL talent, and he might not have enough runaway to get them corrected with more coaching. Strength started every game the last 4 years. That's good. Good awareness of threats and protection. Good. Showed reactive quickness mirroring Michigan defensive tackle Mason Graham. So he had a good game against Graham. Keeps base under him with controlled little steps. Don't know what. Looks for additional work.
The Detroit Lions just drafted Ahmad Hassan, your guy
It
from.
looks like the Texans just traded up.
So, if you want an Olympic team, the Detroit Lions take the fucking guy that could possibly help you on the edge. The Bears take a possible practice squad guy that might turn. It's pathetic. This GM, I swear, I
Well,
I'm gonna cut the tape. We're gonna cut the tape of them. I will honestly know.
They did. It is a depth piece, right? And I want some depth. Again, from the start, it's like where were we? Where's the plan? Like, you know,
The Lions. Listen, the perfect showcase just happened. The Lions take this hungry, angry edge who's going to work his ass off to be a starter. The Bears take a guy that's a priority free agent who ran really well in underwear. That's what just transpired right in front of you.
I think Chet might be absolutely right. He might be just a practice squad. He could be even a cut.
That's what it says. Priority free agent.
He could be even a cut. You never know.
Zero sacks or pressure allowed last year at Michigan State.
Oh, that's good.
Chris Gonzalez. Thanks, TTNL
So
crew. Nobody
Texans
knows the word.
traded with Denver and picked QB Graham Mertz.
No clue.
Mertz from Florida via Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah. He got drafted?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Texans jumped Green Bay for that.
Poles loves those undrafteds, right, Freddie? He loves them. Holy shit, bro.
I mean, in the past, Pauls has been pretty decent in the later rounds. I don't know what's going on today.
I want to pull up his draft. me get rid of Lons Larison. His porn
But
star.
he's not going yet. Still, we can take him in round 7.
That would be fucking epic.
We'd all have to get jerseys and wear it when we do the meetup.
Shane's so angry with.
He was fucking pissed.
He's getting Lons Larison.
Shut up, Phil.
We have.
Stop.
Don't worry, Shane. We got a practice squad guy. You're good. I'd rather have Lons. Seriously.
Might as well have drafted Lons.
Exactly. Am I right?
I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe he works out. You know, we're for me, if you're not going to go ahead and draft a top end offensive lineman, then adding depth, which we need, and youth, which we need on that side, is something that I agree with. So I'm gonna let these, all of them, even Loveland, and I think Loveland's gonna have success with us and in the NFL. But I'm just gonna let this play out because right now I'm just kind of confused at where they want to go and how they're going to add more sacks on the defensive side of the ball. And maybe their scheme's going to generate the sacks. But, you know, for me, I would say you have to add pass rushers to do that. So I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's confusing, but let's just give it a shot. Let's give it a chance.
I don't know why I can't just search on all of Ryan Pohl's draft picks. It just doesn't show. It's got to show me this day. I want all. How many years has he been there? 4? Is this his 4th draft? Was he got his first draft was Kyler Gordon, right? And Brisker, right? Did I lose everybody?
No.
No one's answering.
Trying to see.
Here's
it was Gordon,
Yahoo.
Brisker. It was Gordon,
Yahoo
Brisker, Valus.
All right, here we go.
And
This
a
will
couple
be his,
linemen that didn't make it.
here's his first draft. Let's go back to 2022 because we got time. You're going to grade the draft because I'm going to read it.
Okay.
Okay. Ivan, just yell out a grade. Cherie,
Yeah, I got you.
yell out a grade. Ready? Kyler Gordon.
A.
I give it an A.
Jaquan Brisker.
B plus.
You could play along in the chat. And Cherie, if you can, share them because I can't do both.
Okay.
All right. Round 3. Valus Jones Jr. pick number 71.
F. That was definitely F.
Round 5. Number 168. Braxton Jones.
That is a. I'm gonna give it a B.
A B.
Yes.
I'm not Braxton Jones fan.
Maybe a B minus. We'll say B minus. How's that?
Cherie?
I'll say C. Being nice. I'm not a Braxton Jones fan.
C plus, Cherie. All right. Round 5. Pick number 174. So that's 6 picks later. He picks Dominique Robinson, defensive end, Miami of Ohio.
That's a D.
Yeah. Couldn't even get it out. Ivan D.
Round 6, pick number 186, Zachary Thomas, offensive lineman, San Diego State.
F.
Yeah.
F.
I was gonna say, I don't even remember him. F.
Yeah, he's gone. He's not even here anymore.
Look at how many this is a trade down draft again, by the way. So this is going to be telling here. Watch. So after Zachary Thomas, round 6, pick number 203, Treston Ebner, running back, Baylor.
F.
That was Greg Bragg's boy. Oh, this Treston Ebner. No, that was Alex Acevedo.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, man. This guy Ebner.
This Ebner, man.
So that's an F. You're keeping track. Number 6, round 6, pick number 207, Doug Kramer, offensive lineman, Illinois.
I give that.
Believe it or not, I'm gonna give it a C.
Cherie?
B minus.
Cherie loves her some Dougie. This is not. Oh, sorry. Round 7, pick number 227, Jatiri Carter.
F.
Yeah, that's say D. Richard Gordon said
incomplete for
Doug Kramer.
You're gonna love these next two picks, and it's hilarious. This is politics on display. Pick round 7, pick number 254, Elijah Hicks. Still on the roster.
Oh my gosh.
Safety, California.
That's D- for me.
He's still on our team. I'm gonna
Yes.
give that a C-.
I still remember me and Big Steve on BHL. Man, I could see Steve. This Elijah Hicks, I don't even know if he's on the roster. I go, you're 100% right. I just said that in my rant. Yes, but he's still there. It's a fair grade.
John gave him an F.
Round 7. Here's your favorite pick. This is Bullet's favorite pick. The punt god, Trenton Gill.
F.
Trenton Gill. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 picks.
Wasn't
11 picks.
How
in
many?
that.
How many are still on the team?
Gordon Brisker, Braxton,
And Hicks.
Doug Kramer, and Elijah Hicks all still on the team.
So half of the picks, basically.
Doug Kramer was re-signed this year. Why? I still don't know. But Elijah Hicks still survives. How? I don't know. But grade that. We'll go back, give it an overall. Let's go to 2023 NFL Draft. Pick 1, round 1, number 10, Darnell Wright.
I give that an A.
I'm gonna give that a B.
A B.
Yes, sir.
Now, does Doug Kramer get extra points for being a fullback?
No.
A B, and you gave it a B as well, Ivan?
Yeah.
All right. Round 2, pick number 53, Jervon Dexter.
That is a C.
I was gonna say B.
Cherie gives B, he goes C. I think you're right there. C plus, maybe B. Round 2, number 56, 3 picks later, Tyreek Stevenson.
C.
Yeah, I gotta say C from the antics this past season.
All right. Round 3, pick number 64, Zach Pickens, defensive tackle.
That is an F.
F.
Yeah, I agree. F.
Round 4, pick number 15. A pillar piece was drafted that day, Rashawn Johnson.
C minus.
Oh yeah, I'll D.
D minus D. Round 4, pick number 133. Wide receiver, Cincinnati, Tyler Scott.
F.
Both F.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Round 5, pick number 148. Noah Sewell, linebacker, Oregon.
And that, if talk about an incomplete.
I know.
He is the great unknown.
I'm gonna give it a D because I don't know what the hell Noah Sewell. I mean, other than being a special teams guy, he's a young kid because he's 23 now.
Right.
I mean, he's one of the major development pieces on the team. So I would give it a D because I need to see something out of him. I need to see more out of him.
I'm gonna say C just to
Always
cut it
good.
even.
Round 5, pick number 165. Terrell Smith, defensive back, Minnesota.
C minus.
I'll give it a D.
He's played some good ball when he's given an opportunity, but hey, it's your pick. I don't want to change. Round 7, pick number 218, Travis Bell, defensive tackle, Kennesaw State.
F.
They signed him to the practice squad this past season for a couple weeks and then no more. Round 7, pick number 258, Kendall Williamson, safety, Stanford.
F.
Also identified as a special teams guy.
F.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now we move to 2024, where the Bears select Caleb Williams, quarterback, USC.
That is an A++++.
There you go.
It's an A.
Round 1, pick 9, Rome Odunze.
That's an A for me. I liked Rome.
That isn't.
Should.
No, I think these two picks are A and A, double A for me.
Round 3, pick number 75, Karan Amagaji, offensive tackle, Yale.
C.
Yeah.
Round 5, pick number 122, punter, Torrey Taylor, Iowa.
B.
That is a C for me.
Round 5, pick number 144, Austin Booker, defensive end, Kansas.
I like them, so I'm going to go B-.
C.
So there you go. Those have been Ryan Pohl's picks. His first year, Shane, doing a little investigation, he traded all over the place. He earned several Fs in that first year draft.
And the second one, too. Now, like, as you read through them, I think his best draft was last year.
His best draft clearly was last year. And here today,
He had, what, 5 picks?
He's getting
Well,
housed in the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Otis Nichols that made the comment that the meat is going to be at the top. I mean, for the first time in history, you've had 3 second rounders, so that's going to be a big part of it. And then Colston Loveland, when I went up to check on the kids and make sure that everything was cool, I was listening to NFL Network, and they were on there, breaking down what they thought were the best drafts overall for helping out their quarterback, and they said Caleb Williams, and they were specifically pointing to what Otis is talking about, the first 2 picks, but that can't be your entire draft. You know what I mean? It can be the meat of it. I understand you're going to get the best players first normally, but we don't know a lot. Again, to Luke Newman, the guard from Michigan State, look at his RAS. It's another
That's what I said.
Extremely high RAS score.
I go, Ivan, what's his RAS? Him and our teacher are
it's up in the high
9.63 RAS. And he had a great game against Mason Graham. So I'm not gonna kill it, but it's a slippery slope when you start. Then our boy goes the very next pick, Shane Hassan.
Yeah.
To the Lions.
The Lions, of course.
They get that workman.
And who's got a better defensive line, Phil? Philly or Detroit or Chicago?
What's that?
Who's got a better defensive line? Detroit or Chicago?
Detroit.
Of course they do. And what resources are we throwing at edge on the line that we have?
Edge.
Not one.
Not one edge.
We're drafting a guy to come in for Ryan Bates that you gave up a 4th round draft pick for.
No, 100%.
Right?
That's just, if we took Hassan there, I would have been like, okay, now we're getting a fucking football player here. I don't get the no edge, no running back. Even Chris Harold wrote me, I cannot believe the Bears haven't taken a running back.
Yeah, Brad Biggs. Everybody's asking the winner of the NFL draft. Brad Biggs' answer? Roshan Johnson.
That was a good answer, Brad.
He ain't wrong.
He's a pillar piece, Shane.
And he's not wrong.
He's a pillar piece. Oh my God, Brad Biggs. Bradley Biggs.
I can't believe we're going to be into round 7 with no running back or edge taken.
Fucking wild world we're living in, huh? Austin Booker, guys. Austin Booker's gonna be just like Dominique Robinson was gonna be. You know, that's
so. Let's go over to the offensive line here. We played that game once before. Over. So you got Karan Amagaji, Ryan Bates, Theo Benedette, Drew Dahlman, Chris Glazer, Jonah Jackson, Braxton Jones, Doug Kramer, Jordan McFadden, who you thought enough of to claim as a 3rd-round draft pick from the Chargers, by the way. Joshua Mills, Bill Murray, who we have been high on here at TTNL.
I like Bill.
Yeah.
I do like Bill.
Ricky Stromberg, Joe Tooney, Ozzie Trapillo, and Darnell Wright.
Yeah, I need to add some more.
It's just I don't get the – clearly the Bears must have a deal in place with a veteran running back that they didn't want to announce until after the draft, because if they saw that, people are going to be like, oh, Chicago signed this guy. We don't have to worry about them in the draft at running back. You know, that part of it is the poker game that you have to play. That's the only valid reason.
Right.
But you have to trade for him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what the future 4th is for. Are they going to move him for a 4th? Probably not.
Who?
Him up for
Brees Hall.
Oh, Brees Hall. Building a flag football team.
So again, the process that got us here, I have big concerns with. And I don't think this is all on Ryan Poles. I think this includes Ben Johnson. Just stating a fact. He's part of the process. They can prove me wrong. These guys' stories have not been written. But man, oh man, you watch that Super Bowl and you tell me if trenches matter. You watch every Super Bowl and you tell me if trenches matter.
Yeah, they traded out at 109 and missed. They traded out at 39 and missed. Now they got Ozzie and Shamar Turner. Would you trade Ozzie and Shamar Turner for Ariante Ursery and Luther Burden?
Luke Newman has some of the shortest arms of all draft eligible offensive linemen.
Well, Brandon Fortney will
Courtney
tell you
just kicked his dog.
Well, fullback.
He could play guard. He's got to get pads on someone.
Yes, guys, I understand. So are you fine with Ado or Dio Dangbo?
I don't think championship teams are fine with just that, to be honest.
Did the Eagles address the defensive line and their offensive line?
Twice.
Exactly. Did Detroit Are they still throwing assets? Not here in Chicago. Nope. Can't do it. Poles got
Shane, now
played.
that you even put that veteran running back bug in my ear, I was looking at who's available.
Nick Chubb.
Chubb would be my
Yeah,
top.
that would be great.
Who do you think is going to be? You think Dio is going to break out and be a 12 to 15 sack guy, or do you think he's going to be a 5 to 7 sack guy a year?
I honestly have no idea.
You think the Bears have any idea?
No. What's the over-under on Deo sacks next year? 8?
The over on, I would go under.
Okay,
He's
under.
Has he hit that mark once in his career?
Cherie?
One time, I think he got 8.5.
8 under.
You're going
Hell
under.
yeah, under.
Ivan? 8.
I could see him having a boost, but
Yeah, I mean,
There's the 7.
The valid over under is like
4.5.
5.5 or 6.5. You know,
5 says James Weston. Otis Nichols says 6. Put your
I can see it at 8.
stamp to it.
I can see it just at 8.
6.5. 7. Ivan's a push at 8. Same with Ponch NL, the Ponch Network.
Houston took Graham Mertz.
Graham Mertz. Yeah, the quarterback.
UConn, Chase
Might
Lund,
be.
the tackle, goes to
Just
Buffalo.
what?
Yeah.
UConn. Look at Mackenzie McNeil, 10.5.
That's the over-under, or that's what they're guessing?
He's guessing that
I
he's
was
getting
getting
10.5.
Maybe.
Josh Kuzak says 4. Chubbs with a freaking NFL record, 24. 7.5 says. Corn Planters a negative 1.5.
Wow.
7.5.
Yeah, and so, Otis is back again. I would say great is probably a little bit of a stretch. I don't think he was playing great football. I think he was playing better than he did the year before, but then he flatlined and got inconsistent again and way too high, which has been a continual problem for Jerron.
Never draft Quinn Ewers.
Did somebody just take him?
No, they're talking about him on NFL Network. I'm like, why are we wasting time?
Pick is in for Philly, so they'll take somebody that I like.
Chase Lunt getting drafted. Oh,
All this Nick Chubb talk about the Bears after our
that
segment
would make
last
me
night.
happy, Shane. Waldman went in. Would he be a fan of the Bears if we get Chubb?
Eagles select offensive lineman Cameron Williams. Not Chicago.
They
and I know
always do this shit, right?
There's been character, and we talked about. But again, we don't need it. We don't need more in Chicago. We've done enough. Hello, Newman.
We got our Newman, bro. we got to get that drop, Ivan.
I don't think
Hello, Newman.
Right. I don't think it's necessarily real quick. James, I am cutting the tape. Pump your fucking brakes. But I don't think it's necessarily their fault, right? Like it's maybe we should have not drafted a corner and drafted another defensive lineman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe, and I get Luther Burden. Trust me, I don't hate the pick. I like the player. But maybe we shouldn't have drafted Luther Burden and went somewhere.
I am on record. I'm going to yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But I'm just on record, and I was super high on him. And when you're up at the top of the draft, I don't think you can. I think it's a mistake to settle. And I was I'm not going to vary off of what I said last week when we had Waldman. Anybody can go back and listen to it. I said if Burden falls to 39, I know me and I couldn't pass on him. And I get it. But your point is valid, Ivan. I totally understand it. But for me, the wheels should have been put in motion before that. And that was at number 10. And I'm not saying you had to force an offensive line pick there, but you could have got yourself a high upside defensive lineman. Could have.
I agree. No, I'm with you.
Even if you didn't want to go with Mike Green, you had Michael Williams staring you straight in the face. 20-year-old dude that's 6'6" and limited snaps in Georgia and still pretty goddamn good.
And that would have made Luther Burden feel so much better. Like it would have made me feel so. But I get
right.
It's Ben Johnson. It was Ben Johnson's pick, no matter what. Like that's how I saw that number 10 pick. Or if they traded down, the very first pick was going to be for Ben, and that's the guy he chose. But
I look at it like Atlanta when they took the tight end. Number 4? Who was the one that they took here about 4 years ago? Yeah, Kyle Pitts. It's the same type of thing, and it's not that the guy is not talented. He is talented. You're up top for a reason, and it ain't for a fucking tight end. Ever. It's not. It's
on the board when the Bears were at 41. TJ Sanders, Mason Taylor, Alfred
TJ
Collins.
Sanders went at 41 to Buffalo. Right, the Bears have traded Buffalo, TJ Sanders, and Deion Walker in this draft.
Yep.
TJ Talamuo from Will Johnson and Ariante Ursary goes at 48. Demetrius Knight, Elijah Arroyo, Nick Scorton, Olufemi Aladejo, the pass rusher I love, Ben Morrison, Anthony Belton, who they liked at tackle. They let him go by trading down Trey Harris. And here's where they got Ozzie Trapillo.
And I was going to say to Phil, and I think you mentioned it too, Shane.
Jimmy Horn goes to Carolina.
Not getting another pick when you traded down that far. And even though I was down for the trade down, I was down for the trade down. But when you saw the compensation, you're like, wait, hold the fuck on.
Yeah.
Why are we? It's almost an even trade, and it shouldn't have been an even fucking trade.
At 41, let's just be honest.
So what did
should have been Ariante Ursary?
So we had 109.
And about a better draft.
What did we end up getting? We ended up getting
130. Was it 130? 133, 132, something like that, and 149 or 8 or 9.
Like a trades tracker. That was awesome. They don't have it anymore.
Somebody will have it. Somebody will have it in the chat. What was the trade?
Well,
no, that wasn't for the future.
Yeah, so 130.
Rams
it was 132 and 169 for 109 was the original trade that Ciro just shared. Yep. So and Nate's backing it up. So let me crunch some numbers right here just for a second, and I'll be right back.
Charles Brandt. That's where they went wrong, right, with that trade. The 41st trade, you traded the opportunity for Ariante Ursary or Mike Green. And you got Trapillo and Shamar Turner, rather, excuse me.
So, all right. So 40. So you got.
I don't think
63.
Turner is playing edge at all. He is a 3 technique.
So just based
Love what
on
he sees on
just
3.
based on points alone, and they use this as a
Damn it,
guide.
Thank you. $1.99.
So the Bears gave up pick 109, which has a point value of 76 points, and the Bears got back 68 points in value. So you were off about 10 points, and those 10 points are equal to another 6th round pick around pick 201. So that's like taking a 6th round pick
40
and lighting it on fire.
Which could be a running back.
Yeah, Otis, we are a 5-win team. That's exact. You are what you are. You have there's a lot of talented rosters that don't win in the NFL or live up to expectations. You know, and this year you could have a more talented roster and then you get injury ravaged. But let's not sit here and pretend that the Bears roster is amazing either. They have some high upside guys. Gervon needs to be better. Rome needs to be better. Cole Kmet needs to be better. DeAndre Swift needs to be better. Darnell Wright, get in shape. You need to be better. Tremaine Edmonds need to be better. Jaquan Brisker, got to stay healthy. Roshan, got to stay healthy. Got to produce when you're on there. So it's over and over. It's part of it's coaching. Part of it is the want to with these players. Put in the time. Get better. It's all of it.
Corn planter's guy went off.
Oh, yep. Butt plug? Or I mean, anus pebbles?
Anus pebbles.
Oh, Jesus. So we're at pick 210. We're, what, 23 picks away?
Bro.
They
blew it on their trades. They shouldn't have traded at 41. Take your fucking guy there. Take the left tackle, bro. Ursery. Burden and Ursery versus Turner and Trapio. To me, you're better. I get the Burden pick. Give it to Ben, but then get that fucking left tackle, man. Or Mike Green. I don't think any of us would be upset if Mike Green was added to the fucking rotation of Montez Sweat, Deo, and Mike Green. The Muffin Man strikes again. I don't care about character concerns.
Well, you have to.
Apparently, what concerns? What were the concerns?
Well, there's something because based on tape, Phil, a lot of teams passed on him. Baltimore passed on him also.
His tape was the best, one of the best.
Exactly. So that tells you that there's something there.
Who took him? The Texans traded up and took him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about Mike Green. My bad.
No, I'm talking about Ursery.
Oh yeah.
Ursery.
But don't forget when we did the pre-draft mock with you and I, we were
wasn't
running
talking about
through.
Mike Green.
No, I'm talking about Ursery.
Yeah.
Don't forget what our chat was filled with in here. And we went back. I think George Transu was one of them at one point. It's just, guys, he's not going to make it to 39.
He went at 48.
It's not even logical, I believe, or there's no way in hell that he's going to get, like, pretty much to a man. Everybody was saying that. And then he was there. And I wasn't, Phil, what did I say? I said, guys, be prepared when the Bears don't go offensive lineman with him there on the clock. And I gave you the name, Ozzie Trapio. I did.
Yeah,
Rewind
you
it.
did.
I said it. I said, get
Yeah, you
used to
did.
that name. There was a lot of love for him around there. And I have Ursery higher. I get it. I do. But
Emery Hunt's best tackle in the draft.
just like us, fans do too. You fall in love and you think that if you didn't get your guy, then everybody else is horrible or not just as good. But now that listen, man, it's the process. The players are the players. You got to attack these fucking goddamn trenches at some point with an abundance of your ammo.
They traded for Joe Tooney, Jonah Jackson.
Yeah, and they
drafted Trapillo, and now they've drafted a high-raz, short-armed guard type center. Could play center.
Sure.
Could be your center. Who knows? One thing that you can't argue is they didn't even take one edge or one running back. My guy from Minnesota is still there, right?
Ja?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, God. That's who I'm praying for now. Him or Larison. Give me them.
I've been back here on the show for, I don't know, 30 minutes, and nobody's noticed my name yet.
I can't see it.
You can't see because Phil shows this little ass font.
It's because he's got fucking Coke bottles on his
font
nose.
for ants. I hope they draft Lars now in the 7th round, just to save the day. I really do.
That last pick, the high raz. Hello, Newman. I would have preferred the kid from Boise. I would have been excited about that.
But again, and I'm not going to complain because I want him to attack I'm not going to attack the player. I'm going to attack the process. If they see something in the offensive lineman, they're attacking trenches. So you know what I mean? Yes, I have my preference of players, but at least they went there with somebody that clearly Roshar believes in, and the Bears war room believes in.
If he's there.
These two are thinking the exact same thing. This is where Poles trades 232, 6th round pick next year.
Yeah.
Chubb says the same thing. They're going to trade to the 7th round pick for the last pick in next year's draft. Poles is Raz. What was Poles Raz? Let's look at that.
It had to have been horrible.
Fucking Ryan Poles Raz. Fucking Poles. Don't give a mediocre lineman the ability to draft. Poles was a mediocre lineman. He drafts himself. Shane has said that many times, but you are also right.
His RAS score. Wait. Is it 8?
Could we write
right
and send it to Hallis Hall and said your draft sucks just like your Raz?
Guy, that is exactly our point. That's exactly what they think. And that is flawed process. There's no other way around it. It's flawed process. You see these teams that are in the playoffs every single year. Did Baltimore play good on defense? Did Baltimore get after the quarterback?
Yeah.
They fucking drafted Mike Green. Did Philadelphia get after the quarterback? Yes. They go out and get fucking Ty Warren and add him to the class. Buffalo, did they get after the quarterback?
Oh yeah.
They go out and get the defensive lineman from South Carolina and then Deion Walker. It doesn't matter. Austin Booker should not dictate shit in the draft room. You add to him and you use them in a rotation. That's how you win football games.
Could have had Jack Sawyer at 109.
It's a recipe that's undefeated in the NFL. You attack them in waves on the defensive line.
That's what the Eagles are doing.
Taj Brooks was taken by the Bengals, James. You're 100% right, Shane.
But that's it's the Jerry Angelo thing. Oh, we got Jay. Offense is fixed.
I'm starting to figure him out, Shane. It's a great center draft. Don't draft one. It's a great running back draft. Don't draft one. Whatever it's great at, don't draft. That's Ryan
Well, I
Poles.
hope it's great at punter next year.
What is that? It's looking like a great corner draft next year.
Yeah, let's draft an 8th.
11th corner.
All right, let's just bring that up. Okay, so name the your top 2 corners right now are Jalen Johnson and Tyreek Stevenson.
Yes.
All right. So you're then Kyler Gordon. Okay?
Yep.
We're just going to talk corners. Then who's next?
Terrell
Smith. Right?
Yep.
And then who's next after that? You got Amir Speed. You got Sean Wade, Nashawn Wright, who has been connected to Al Harris while he was in Dallas. You got Zah Frazier, who they just drafted. They brought in Alex Cook. You have all these bodies. So, like I said, at best, he's your 5th corner. You took him in round 4. Who's your top 3 fast?
Too high on our board.
Who's your top 3 rushers? Who's your top 3 rushers at defensive
Sweat.
end for the Bears?
It's Sweat. It's Booker, I guess. Deo.
No,
Yeah,
it's gotta be Deo. They paid him.
Deo, and I would say Booker.
Yeah, and Sweat had 4.5 sacks. Deo had
Actually, Hardy looked better than Booker, and they played Booker more.
But it's the process is poor. It just is. And again, I love Loveland. I do. I love the talent, but that's where the ball started rolling. You could have taken Michael Williams, and then you could have drafted Bannon. You could have drafted Mason Taylor.
All those guys were available. You could have still you could have moved down in the 2nd round like you did.
You could
and
have got
found
Harold
success
Bannon
and got
Jr.
all those fucking guys.
You could have went Michael Williams. You could have then taken Ursery.
Yeah, Chubbs. I'm talking. I was when I said
Bannon.
pass rusher, I said ends. Yeah, I understand that about Grady Jarrett, but even Grady Jarrett his sack numbers have plummeted. And I'm not saying that he's not a good defensive lineman. He is, but I was specifically talking about ends. And when you tell me that your 3rd best ends are a toss-up between Austin Booker and Daniel Hardy, here's some breaking fucking news, ladies and gentlemen. You are in fucking trouble.
King Poles, Shane. King Poles.
Yeah, it's just
that's what we do here. We try to be right. You guys have absolutely killed it all week. Thanks for everything you do. Draft Mob is goated. Everyone become a patron. Become a patron. TheTapeNeverLies.com, where you're going to break down every pick. Every pick. Even Mr. Larison, our last pick. He will be broken down.
all right, so Montez
Newman.
Sweat.
Yes.
Montez Sweat had 5.5 sacks. Jervon had 5. Guess who? Anybody have a guess who's up next?
I want to say Chris Williams.
No.
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 Fuck.
TJ Edwards.
That was man.
Oh.
Then
Jeez.
DeMarcus Walker. Then Darrell Taylor. Then Chris Williams. Then Jacob Martin. Then Byron Cow. Do we notice anything? We haven't got to our number 3 pass rushers yet that we were naming in Daniel Hardy and Austin Booker. We got a ways to go yet. Jacob Martin, Byron Cowart, Kevin Byard, Jack Sanborn. Oh, look, Austin Booker. But wait, there's more. Amin Agbenbamiga, Zach Pickens, Andrew Billings, Tremaine Edmonds, Jaquan Brisker, Kyler Gordon. It's just
Chris Harold continues to be a standout. Every draft pick so far is in the folder, ready for cutting. Shane is just breaking this down. The huge need at edge, tight end.
By the way, Daniel, would you guys agree that Daniel Hardy is going into 20? So would you put him at 3 or 4
right now? Yeah,
pass rushers. He had 0 sacks in 2024, but we're fine. We're fine. Let's just fucking roll with it.
I imagine if the Bears had the balls to hire us, and George had the humble pie he had to eat, because every time he went by my office and I'm breaking down, look at this motherfucking guy right here. This is the type of fucking guy we need. That guy keeps swearing in there. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do here. Let me just go get my extra cup of coffee.
So Brett Coleman.
Marge, where's my coffee?
Marge.
Brett Coleman is reporting that maturity issues and poor interviews have caused the Damian Martinez drop. So they're obviously character.
Damian Martinez just pushes my boy up.
Yeah, Lons. I'd rather draft Hans from Germany.
Hondes, remember?
No, I'm never changing.
When's our next pick? In the 7th?
233.
Okay. RJ Mickens went. Tony Mello. Montana State. We get one last pick. It might as well be.
And Alex H is right. Balls, game on. Go coach him up.
Alex
That's why
H.
you were brought here.
That Montreal, Alex H.
It is. But go coach him up. Prove TTNL wrong.
No, it would be great if we draft Larison and we have to send it jersey to Greg Brax.
Oh my
God.
Let's.
You gotta laugh at this one.
No.
Oh my. It's so funny. It's a playoff team. We have.
Then let me do what I hired to do.
King George has been all over Pohl. Is this Ryan Pohl's wife?
Yeah.
This is a playoff team. We have a competent
Clearly.
defense, potential explosive offense, and have plenty of depth on the offensive line. Our prediction 11-6.
When did the defense get competent?
Well, Shane, they had a great red zone D. You just
Awesome.
went through the pass.
How
rush.
was that third down defense? How are the pressure rates and the sack numbers? How are
Shane,
the point totals?
Could you see a trade for Hendrickson? Can you
With
see that?
they want a first round draft pick.
Oh no.
They got a lot of proving to do.
Tony don't like the king. Tony don't.
That's
like
that's
the
my
king.
point. We're a playoff team. That's cool.
We need to start bringing one fan versus another fan debate, and me and you judge in the off season. That would be fun.
TTNL Fight Club.
Fortney versus Chubbs would be must see TV. I got my money all on Chubbs, bro. Fucking or Weston versus Fortney. That shit would be hilarious. Bullets versus Gonzalez.
Bullets versus anybody.
Bullets versus anybody.
What did Gonzo come out of the fucking trap with that we called him on like almost instantly? What was it?
His whistle tooth?
No. That was.
I listened back on my shows. I
And it
hear
kills me.
myself.
No, there was something right when he got on. I forget what the
wasn't
hell it
funny.
was.
Corn Pop, I think you're just trolling at this point. What are you talking about here? We're talking
With a
about
corn
needs.
pop pipe and a button
We're
nose and
talking
two
about
eyes
needs.
made out of
It's
snow.
not fiction that the defensive line generates zero fucking pressure.
With
It's not
Gilligan.
fiction that the offensive line still has questions. Like these aren't make believe shit, man. I don't know what you're talking about. A bandwagon. We're on board this Bears train. It's just these are questionable picks when you have other pressing needs.
Professor and Marianne here on Corn Pop's Isle.
Shane, I believe Loveland was a Johnson pick. I agree.
I
Mo.
think we already put that one.
Breaking news.
Have you been through all these?
No.
All right. This one. I'm going to order Phil a number 69 Lovelace jersey.
Oh, you Lovelace. Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
I was very slow there.
Corn
Joe.
planner.
Corn planner, you got
You might
it.
want to get that Anus Pebbles one made up before obvious shirt steals the idea.
The
Bears only
Bears have
picked
been-
one immediate starter.
I think they got two.
Two. Yeah, I do too.
I think they got two, but I hear you. Another all-star in the chat was that dude, Josh T. He's been him and my teacher. What's my teacher's name again? Where is he? Him and Ivan were got
Okay, let me have 36.
82, $5. I'm sorry for a player to get an A grade, you have to become an all pro. Well, that's the thing. But as you're going to see all of these guys be graded instantly. I mean, let's go back to some of the grades from last year. Now you have the benefit of hindsight, and you'll see how foolish a lot of players look.
I'll tell you right now, Shane.
No Pro Bowlers, let alone all pros. How can you give anyone an A? It's tough, dude. You're not
He's
wrong.
not
Chubbs.
drafted one Pro Bowl player.
I think he was commenting on when we were great. And
Yeah, he was.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. Will Ryan Poles make it
I
to
say
Arlington
no.
Heights?
Absolutely not.
Will any of us? I mean, right.
That's
Thank you,
true
Gary.
too. I thought they were putting down some new
Coffee for Cherie.
coffee for
$5 corn
Cherie.
planner.
That ain't fucking paying for her Starbucks, boy.
Oh my God. Yeah. What do you
They're
want her to
up
get?
that shit.
Can I get a quarter of a cup, please?
Cherie, what's your order at Starbucks?
Thank you,
I
man.
am
No.
not a
You're
coffee
not a
drinker like
Starbucks?
that.
Yeah.
I'm not a heavy coffee drinker like that.
Steph's all Starbies. She's a Starby snob, Shane.
Oh yeah. I was on the phone
I'll
with
have
you there the one day.
the Veron blonde.
Can I get a tall mocha choca bullshit, please? With 4 pumps.
No, she don't do anything. Veron always almond milk or oat milk.
Yeah,
Steph,
because
so
the
she's
8,000
no
grams
dairy.
of sugar that are on top of the oat milk that's healthy for you.
She's no dairy. That's her thing. She's not worried about the sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an almond milk drinker.
James Weston, $9.99 for Angelo 69 Wangs and a strip. Send it to
Send
the
it, boys.
boys.
We're in the wrong brand.
Oh man. 36. Take 36.
We get 36.
Manuel Pena, $4.99. You guys have absolutely killed it all week. Thanks for everything you do. Draft Mob is goated. Everyone become a patron. Thanks, man. That's nice.
Yes.
I was
read
told
that.
yesterday I haven't taught anybody.
You haven't
a single
taught
thing in
anybody
7
anything,
years.
Shane.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
essentially worthless.
You're
And
7%.
I'm only here for Phil.
What was it? 7%?
Oh, Aldo?
Yeah. 7
Yeah, I think so.
or 17?
No, it was fucking double figures. You some sort of a crazy person?
Double figures.
Why have I not laughed more at 7? Where did he come up with 7?
I think it's just a
Oh
funny.
my, what a dick. You can't be a bigger dick.
Bring back
No.
Ryan Pace for the late round drafts. Chubbs, $2.
Yes. What is
Yeah,
it? Since we're here, what is the Bears' best 6th round pick of all time? Can you
Shane.
think of one?
Best
6th round pick.
Well, I could tell you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I'm not getting that.
Best 6th round pick. I'm trying to think. I know Knox was a 5th round pick. Best 6th.
Oh,
Brock
man.
Forsey. Oh, Chris Harris was a 6th round pick.
Yeah.
Right?
Look at you dismissing
Charles-
Treston Ebner like that.
Oh, that was Alex Acevedo's boy.
Shelley, Kyle Fitz, DeAndre Houston Carson played a long time here. Tayo Fabu, Pat O'Donnell, Cornelius Washington. Phil and I had never been so happy.
I thought he
over-
was going to be son, man.
They had 2 good picks. Marquise Wilson, the wide receiver from Washington State, came in and
He had those 2 years. You thought he was going to take a step.
yeah.
And he got
Isaiah
hurt.
Fry, you remember him, the DB? JT Thomas, Dan Lefevre,
Oh my God.
Al
Greg Gabe.
Alfalava. Jesus Christ, in 2008, we had 5 7th rounders.
Patrick Manley was a 6th round pick. Would he be
JD,
our best?
well, that would be your guy then. That would be the
Patrick
best one.
Manley.
JD Runnels, Tyler Reed, Chris Harris,
Remember JD on the
Odom, Jack Forces,
Brock Forsey
Jamin Elliott, Phil,
from Delaware,
Paul Edinger, the corkscrew kicker,
Michigan State.
Chris
Paul Edinger.
had a nice little career for him.
Adrian
I thought-
Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good pick from Georgia Southern.
Carl Reeves.
Carl Reeves from
Yeah.
NC State.
John Mangum.
Alabama.
Wrecked
right?
him, damn near killed him. Yeah.
John Mangum.
Uh-oh. We found a winner. 1988, 6th round. Lemuel
Yep.
Stinson.
Oh, gotta give it to Lemuel. Already.
All righty. All right.
Lemuel out of Texas Tech.
Oh, yeah, I'm done looking. This is pretty depressing looking at the Bears drafts.
Maybe that's the goal.
Yeah, it could be.
Depressing turns into something miraculous. Richard Dent went in the 8th round. That would be the best 8th round pick ever. Hall of Famer in the 8th. Johnny Unitas was in the 14th or 15th round when they had this. Gerbon, $2. I can't tell if the Bears are arrogant or they're just giving up, is what Gerbon said. The Bears' last 3 picks could have been taken in the 6th round, says Casey Bond.
Yeah, and I mean we don't know that, but I don't think probably. I don't think you're probably wrong, right?
I agree. Even their high-end speed linebacker had 6th round swing written on them.
Didn't one of them, wasn't they predicted to be undrafted, Phil?
Oh yeah, it was the linebacker that we took in round fucking 4.
Having met some people from the front office at a bar, they are arrogant. I would agree with Chubbs. Thomas Fedone, the tight end from Nebraska, went to the Giants. Giants are having a good day, a TTNL day. They were almost laughed out of town. Fuck. We're finally on the lower board.
Yeah, there we are. For the time being.
13 picks away.
Bears trade for next year's 7th. And the rights to a new social media content creator. And they've let go Larry Mayer. Now, when you started playing football at Texas A&M, did you like the game there? Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, let me ask you this. Yes, Larry Mayer, Bears. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
the Bears like stick to those things. Like Marge is still working there. What is going on? Is that my house? Hearing barks.
Sounded like Tate.
And we wait a long time, break down all this film, look at these players, and the Bears take a who? A what? And a why. That should be a song, Max. Ayo. Who, what, why? Here we go again. Who, what, why? Ryan Poles again. I'm giving you a hook right there. Oh, boy. I think at this point, Shane is ready for Larison as well.
Nope, sure not. That would be.
I'm going to pull up his highlights.
That would be a capper to a shitty day.
Zah Joyner would be my favorite.
That shows you how.
262.
We've been repeating the same names since the beginning of round 4.
Running back.
Give me Fadil Diggs. They're obviously not going to draft a running back. Give me Fadil Diggs. Give me an edge.
I like Diggs.
I got
There's upside
Joyner.
there.
Ivy is available too.
It's just like, man. Instead, we'll get a. What will they do?
Fucking Lions take that kid.
We're gonna get a long snapper.
Yeah, that would be Chicago.
Oh my God, punter.
Oh my God, dude! If they draft Ryan Poles, this is his 4th draft, correct?
Yes.
And he's drafted 2 punters.
100%.
One in the 6th round, or was Trenton Gill a 7th? Either the 6th or the 7th, and he's drafted another one in the 4th. In 4 drafts. Actually, he did 2 and 3 drafts. Marcus Bryant from Mizzou to the New England Patriots.
Zah Joyner, Ivy.
Games. He's gone. I think that's like the fourth time you put it in the chat. He was drafted by the Bengals. That was like in the 5th round, I believe, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
No, 6th. Early
Was it the
6th,
6th?
right? Yeah, early 6th, I believe. Let me go double check.
Yeah, pick 193.
Yeah, because Ollie Gordon went to
In
the
round
Dolphins,
6.
179. Then Khalil Mullings, he went to the Titans.
Yep.
Cherie's boy. Then Taj Brooks went to the Bengals at 193. There's been no other running back.
Phil, your tight end there that you've shown a little bit of love to, Dupree from Alabama, is there. Cody Lindenberg, Brashard Smith, Molokai Matavao is from UCLA. The tight end has been connected to Chicago. Jake Majors, Joshua Gray, the lineman from Oregon State. You got your blocking tight end, Phil from Iowa, still out there. Ja Joyner. The other Tez Johnson down here isn't bad. I mean, he's not huge, but he can make some plays for you. LaQuint Allen. Wow, Tez is only 154.
Monheim went to the Jags. Wow.
Oh, Lindenberg just came off the board.
To the Raiders.
Yep.
They're big in football players. Lindenberg. Pick is in for Seattle. Creighton C. I believe Booker is the highest drafted edge by the Bears since 2012. Is this a polls thing?
No, they drafted
something deeper.
They drafted Leonard Floyd.
I smell muffins, not good muffins, brand muffins, says Creighton C.
They drafted Leonard Floyd in 2016.
Yep. That would be the last one, 2016.
And Booker was picked 144.
They traded back into the draft.
Right. But I mean, in terms of, they took, so Travis Gibson was a little bit lower.
Martinez is finally off the board.
Seattle?
Yep.
Oh, what did they just, so they're doing the truck cam where they try to fool you, and they're showing highlights of Lance Larison right now on TV.
Lan Larison. Let's go.
Oh, I wonder why Phil likes him. How tall is this fucking guy? 5'4"?
Look at this dude. He ain't afraid.
Well, that doesn't
give
mean
me
shit.
Larison or give me 10. He's an athlete. How weird. They're showing highlights of him.
Wait, y'all watching ESPN?
NFL Network.
NFL Network.
The booth is going crazy over Lon. Stump the truck. They couldn't stump her with Lon Larison. They tried to throw Lon. Someone text them that? One of our fucking fans in here probably tweeted.
I don't know. They must have a microphone
Daisy
in here in one of our feeds. Fucking Brandon Harden. Oh my god. Dude never played NFL. Brutal.
Let's take Keontae Hamilton.
Oregon State.
Yeah. That's funny.
We take Joyner.
Pick is in for the Cardinals. 225.
Oh. Keontae Hamilton went.
Yeah, sure. He just said that.
Deepest running back draft ever. We're going to take some undrafted.
Phil, he's very high on Roshan.
He's very high. He's a pillar.
Yeah.
And they really standing down on that hill, huh?
100%.
Terrible. Oh my God. Can you guys get through these goddamn picks? It says the pick is in, they have it up, and then they take it down.
Phil Maffa has not gone yet. Still out there. Thank you, Dan. We're struggling here at the end of the
Like it happens every year. Sheree always shows up for this part.
7th round. She's helped out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sheree.
Put the fucking pick up.
I know. Just pick the pick. Don't go to the fans picking. The dumbest
It's the
shit
worst
ever.
part of the draft.
We're here in Spain.
Yeah. My parrot called Bo Peep is going to make the pick for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's right. Remember that? Fucking Perry couldn't say shit. Say it once. He doesn't say shit.
I just sent in a stump the truck and I put Ivan Vargas.
Forward a little behind.
Stump the truck.
Arizona's been on the clock for like 12 minutes.
The pick has been in for like 12 minutes.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Maybe Bieniemy's just satisfied. I mean, that's a huge maybe. Pick is in.
Etan Crawford.
Safety, Nevada. Pittsburgh has their pick in. Let's go. Get them going. Run your feet.
Luke Newman is a great pick. He was a tackle at Holy Cross, then a guard at Michigan State. He will be a guard or the center for the Bears. Tough, strong, and competitive. He was a standout at East-West practices. Who said
Keon
that?
Crawford for Arizona.
Yeah, we got it. Safety, Nevada. Cherie Bucks, I got you. Gotta take care of the folks. Love you. See you on the breakdowns. Tell Ivan to get to work.
Thanks, James.
TTNL.
So, yeah.
James, see you, bro.
The pick is in.
Old Hawk 85. Thank you. No one cares about Run Rich Run. They should run that shit off the show.
Right. Run the fucking card up.
Just run the card. Have Rich run cards up. That would be fun.
That's what they should let kids do.
That would be awesome. Maybe they could take the Packer bikes.
Billy, erase that. No, we don't want a linebacker from Maryland. Let's take Jack Sawyer, please, at 109. I'll give you a fucking Tootsie-Roll Tootsie Pop. Switch it, please. Oh, my God. Can they fucking put the pick up, please?
Hopefully they put the pick up. Pick is in for the Steelers.
Yeah, it's
been in.
Carolina Panthers pick up Iguanus. Oh, look at that. Here's Luke Newman burying Kenneth Grant. I mean, beating the shit out of somebody from Michigan. It's not like it's that big of a deal. Hi, Sheree. She's not listening.
Sean Stewart, $10. Thank you, Sean. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
all the
Thank
great
you, Sean.
analysis again this offseason. It's a shame the Bears keep disappointing us. This draft is underwhelming at best. Heart emoji. Still
Yeah.
sends love.
Somebody's
Thank you,
put in
Sean.
there that Emery drafted better than Poles. Let's do a hard pass on that. Lego, my fucking Ego Ferguson says you are wrong, sir. They waited all this time just to bring.
Oh my
Dude,
God. We need this bullshit. No.
At this point, no.
What is this guy? We're waiting for this guy? For what? Run, Rich, run?
Why is he just standing there?
I have no idea what's going on. Is he waiting to use his superpowers to freeze everybody?
They're about to say something about Pat Tillman, I guess.
Oh.
Dedication.
Can you do this in the third round? Seriously, what are they doing?
Oh, because he was a 7th round.
Oh. They've
Yeah.
dedicated pick 226.
Steelers select Carson Bruner, and the Chiefs have just traded up.
The Chiefs trade up. Carson Bruner, linebacker, Washington.
He's no Hyppolite.
Oh, he does make a lot of tackles.
We are so getting his number and doing a giveaway of his jersey on TTNL.
Yeah, we need to give it to Marcel.
Is that who he's going to pick?
I don't know.
So the Patriots trade with the Chiefs. Chiefs trade picks 251 and 257 for pick 228.
So
All
the
right.
49ers must have picked.
Yeah, the pick is in. We just don't know who it is. Treese Kane. Thank you, TTNL, as always, for still teaching the masses after the bullshit polls has done today. Well, you know what? At least the bullshit was today. And not, I mean, I guess the process was flawed yesterday and the day before, too. So I'm just going to shut up now.
The Packers fan kid getting roasted in a race.
Trying to find a silver lining.
And Bears fan just beat him by 40 yards. Ben Johnson going home to his wife. Yeah, this GM's. I don't know what to
Oh,
say.
there's Waldman's quarterback. Curtis Rourke goes to the San Francisco 49ers.
Look at you, Walden. Look at Waldy.
So Kansas City, Pittsburgh, Detroit, Miami, Indy, and then your Chicago Bears.
Is Jared Ivey still available?
Yeah, exactly. You know who the Chiefs are going to take here? They'll take
Jared
Isaiah.
Ivey.
They'll take Isaiah Bond.
Yeah, Mark Collins is saying the same thing. That's what they do.
Yeah.
That's what winners do. Meanwhile, we got this guy.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
We do, unfortunately, know the Muffin Man.
The Patriots now have Mr. Irrelevant.
Go back to like early McCaskey and how he answers questions. Now look at how much coaching he's gotten and how he answers questions today. It's like this.
Oh.
He used to be
The
fast.
Kansas City Chiefs take running back Brashard Smith.
There you go, right in Pole's ass.
It happened again right before the Bears are coming up.
Poles is getting owned. Poles is getting owned at running back.
Welcome, Bears fans. This is Larry Mayer. We're going to recap day 3 for you. And then after that, it was followed up by shit, you're going to wait this one. Then we did followed up by not this. See you next year, Bears fans.
Oh my God. See you next year, Bears fans. God forbid we trade Bayless. Remember that on Hard Knocks? I don't know. They're offering a fourth. How does that fourth look now?
Jesus.
Oh my God.
This dude will be making plays in the playoffs for Kansas City.
Oh my God. 100%. Richard Gordon. Thank you. $10. The draft may have sucked, but TTNL coverage has been top notch. Congrats on surviving the grind of the 5th year in a row. Best draft coverage on the planet. 100. Give a shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs for sticking another pipe up fucking Ryan Pole's ass and trading right in front of him for another running back. The Giants did it. The Houston Texans have done it. The Chiefs have done it. Who else can get it?
Buffalo.
Buffalo's
has taken 2 quality defensive linemen in the spot that you traded to him twice.
We just went by our board, Shane. I
Dante
can't wait to
Kent,
see his
Pittsburgh Steelers. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock.
His post presser is gonna be.
Yeah, we really love what we did today, guys.
Really got exciting
we
linebacker speed.
Yeah, we were at 109. We went down to 132, and we drafted. And then,
I'm just gonna get the land chant going right when it's there. Just fuck you, Poles.
Yeah.
I hate his face. When you know I start hating people's face, like I hated Nagy's face. I would tell Shane, I can't even watch a fucking presser. I hate it. That's how I feel about Poles.
I still don't want Lance.
Oh my God, you're into loving Lance Larison. At least sign him as an undrafted, and we get
fuck that guy.
Come on down, Dion. Tell him.
I'm not doing it. Dion. You can't make me.
You're gonna. Me and Ivan are buying you a jersey if we get him for real. Let me get to his highlights. The Lance Larison highlight. Where the fuck is Jim? He's on a jet plane, probably. Missing out on Lance.
I swear, if
Detroit's
they end up drafting
is
this
in.
guy, I'm gonna lose my shit.
If they well, the last time this happened was Phil and I were on the phone in the 7th round, and I'm like, "Holy shit, bro! They did it." He's like, "What?" And I said, "They took your guy." Who? I said, "They just drafted Braverman." Fuck you. They did not. And I said, "Yeah, they did." You're fucking lying. I said,
dude, this kid has scoots, run instincts. Smaller guy. No, they're not going to take. He doesn't fit there. He did run a 4.3.
Yeah, there you go. We forgot about our guy. That'd make me happy.
Yeah, Dan Jackson just went to Detroit.
That'll probably happen. Thanks, Evan.
How about my receiver from Eastern Kentucky,
No
Chisholm?
shit, he did.
He did.
What?
Yes, he went to Detroit.
Shut the fuck up.
He did. Danny Jackson.
Oh my God, dude. This dude's getting killed today.
God damn it, Evan. We block him?
Dan Jackson. I love that. Fucking Campbell and his GM take football players. Oh my fucking God. We're sitting here fucking look at this Raz score. Jonathan Wood's like, I love him. Holy shit. This guy's Raz. Oh,
Miami is on the clock.
It's a deep running back class, Ivan. Who do you think Ryan Poles will take? 7 receivers, 2 tight ends, no running backs.
Yeah. Jim Nagy just tweeted out Dan Campbell coaching Dan Jackson is the grittiest, filthiest coach player combo in NFL history.
Oh my God.
But our guy runs like he's got jetpacks in his heels, Phil.
What's Donovan Edwards' Raz score, please?
Take him. I drafted him like 50
Just draft
times.
him for Shane. Oh my God. Fucking Raz. Raz your fucking balls, you dick. If I could fire Poles, it would be twice.
Evan, when the Bears get on the clock, don't text or don't comment anything of players that we have mentioned.
King Poles, my ass. He's the king of shit.
Well, his RAS score is high, so we might get him.
Oh,
Uh-oh. There we
could
go.
be.
So
Could be.
the 5 highest Raz
I would love
drafting teams on
Donovan
the
on
weekend
our
have
team.
been who?
The Bears.
Number 1, the Washington Commanders. Number 2, the Detroit Lions. Number 3, the Chicago Bears. Number 4, the Minnesota Vikings. Number 5, the Green Bay Packers. So our entire division, 4 out of the 5
are all Raz.
And the Miami Dolphins just took Ewers.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Queen Poles.
There it is. His name's up on the marquee. Danny Jackson. He gone.
Motherfucking took my boy. 2 of my boys. Hassan would have been a great fucking pick, man. That last right before. Fucking Dan Jackson.
All right,
just
so
plays like a football player.
Indy is on the clock. Bears are up next. Let's try this one final time. Before we do a player name, are the Bears going to be on script or wildly off script?
Whose script are we talking?
Yeah,
Well,
you're.
Are we looking at normalcy?
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I'm looking at kicker. I'm dead ass serious. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, Indy took Hunter
way
Wohler.
off script.
So the Bears are on the clock.
They're gonna take a safety and be complete jackasses here. Take
Fadil Diggs. Take him.
Take.
He has a high RAS score, but Ivy doesn't. So
I want.
Ja, you still want?
Ja. Yep.
What running backs are left?
Oh my goodness! You got Lon.
running backs, you got
Fuck Lon.
Harrison.
No, he's not. He somebody drafted him. He's gone.
LeQuint.
Oh, the Bears. are on
Donovan
the clock.
Edwards.
The Bears have taken running back Kyle Monangai
From
Rutgers.
Rutgers.
University.
Rutgers over Donovan Edwards.
Well, we got a running back.
Not only over Edwards, but also
5'9", 209, 4.6 40.
Yeah.
He does run with a fury.
He does.
We will have to pull his tape. So they get
most touches without a fumble.
He arrived at Rutgers as a 3-star recruit from Don Bosco Prep. And if you know anything on the East Coast, Don Bosco Prep,
the best
he's
of
out
the
of New
best.
Jersey. And the best of the best goes there.
Oh, great. We did it. Yay.
He's got great contact balance.
Well, I'm willing to give him a chance now.
I'm going to give him a fucking chance.
No, I don't mind him. I'm just pissed.
There you go. We finally got a.
You were that close. Yeah. What's his RAS?
It's going to be the lowest.
4.03. Well, fuck yeah.
He's 4.6 40. So.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Monangai. How do you, is that how you pronounce it?
Mahogany.
Monangai.
Mahogany?
No, Monangai.
No,
I was gonna say that's way the
Monangai. Yeah, Monangai. I would say that. Right? Yeah.
2024 first team All Big Ten. 1,279 rushing yards, 13 touchdowns.
Might be a great little pick here. NFL Network's going to commercial. No highlights of Monangai.
First team All Big Ten.
I know
I said you had it right, Shane.
What's that?
How to pronounce his name?
Monangai?
Monangai, yeah.
Monangai. I'm just glad it's not that stiff fucking short white running back that everybody was gushing about.
Where
I would have been so fucking disappointed.
Wait for the undrafteds.
I hope he signs with us, man.
I would sign Donovan Edwards would be my I would 100% bring him in.
All right, guys. I love you guys.
All right.
Get on out of here.
Big running back from Rutgers.
I'll be cutting tape. So
stay tuned if you are a TTNL fan to Twitter, because as undrafted free
Shane
agents
is
come
very
in,
big on this.
I will be tweeting them out, but let's not stay here too long. Let's just wrap this shit up. We did 6 hours, 42 minutes. That brings our total to right around 32 hours. That we've
32.
done live.
I thought it was over 32.
Yeah. No, we're right around 20, 25.
Listen, Monangai, I remember early in the process, someone I know talking about Monangai learning under Isaiah Pacheco and having that
a 7th round draft pick.
Yes, similar style, run you over. So as long as I got a run you over running back in this running back room, what would you honestly grade the Bears running back room?
C-.
So C-. Ginny Coleman.
You almost butchered her name.
Well, Ginny Coleman. Appreciate you. Now you got that guy that's going to truck some people and run downhill. So check out, become a patron, thetapeneverlies.com. We're going to break down all of these draft picks like nobody else does. And then we're going to continue. They're going to come back and show them on TV. They're going to show his highlights. Yeah. And then you could look them up. I'm just blessed to have you guys on my TV all weekend. I appreciate that. Ask any patron how much we have done in regards to uncovering the truth. Really appreciate the work that Shane Marsaw has put in and the effort. Ivan, tremendous job. Cherie coming back, bringing the wood to the yeah, and long days of draft coverage ending. How we grade this draft is too early. You can hear the disappointment in those early trade downs, missing on some of the players that we believe would have been pieces to a puzzle, not pillar pieces, but pieces to a puzzle versus special team shots. But this last pick, I guess we end on a positive note. Monangai. Not
yeah. Do you want me to sign us off? We can do it this way.
Yep, I'm ready to
Raymond
go.
just got home and he says, "Can you repeat anything?" And so this, I will give you the quick recap, Raymond. So at pick 109, way back